What's up? What's up? What's up? We got some news. Kanye West calls himself Ye now. Has taken out an ad, I think what, New York Times, where he's requesting, acceptance. Basically, he wants to talks about a car wreck that happened 25 years ago, and he broke his jaw, and that explains a lot too. Because I see those pictures. That's what it was, like cotton balls. Was this guy a Godfather or something? I see no his face. Sometimes his jaw, something going on with his jaw. I thought that was anyhow. He said he broke his jaw, and that's affected the way he's dealing with the world. And he said this about blacks. Let me get to the black part. You can go read it yourself. Wall Street Journal, yeah, which is a conservative rag, right? It says, do I want to read this? Uh, once people label you as crazy, you feel as if you cannot contribute anything meaningful to the world. It's easy for people to joke and laugh it off when in fact this is a very serious disease. You can die from it. He's went online and okay, we're gonna get in again. Say he believed he didn't need any help. Uh I mean, he's then he goes to the black community, right? He says to the black community, which held me down through all the highs and lows. And you know what? They're gonna do it again. They're gonna do it again. And the darkest time. Yep. When you even when you slavery was a choice, you did that on TMZ. You white lives matter. You just ignored the black people. You ignored what they have to go through. You create actually more hostility toward blacks when you did that, and you didn't care, and you did it. It was deliberate, and you was dismissive, and you was trying to show the world you didn't give a damn about black people. You put on your MAGA hat. You went to the White House. You basically hung out with Candace Owens. You did all of that, brother. This is before you went into that world, and you came out of that with this anti-Jewish rhetoric, and you had no intention of apologizing to black people. None. You didn't care. You didn't care how much damage you caused. You could care less. And now you went after the Jewish community. You're being punished now. You weren't being punished when you went after blacks. For blacks, you're right. You agree. Black people have held me down through all the highs and lows. You're right. And they still held you down. Despite that you was spitting in their face, they still held you down. They're going to do it now. That's why I put on there he's trying to get back in the white community because he really hadn't left. It's optional for him because I know the Negro. If he called up BT, these Negroes would break their neck. We got Kanye West will be here with a special performance by Kanye West. You know what I mean? Ain't that sick? Ain't that sick? And you talk about all this FBA and ADOS and stuff. Jewish community has respect, man. Look at this man. They look at him, he's on the ropes. But Wall Street Journal, it's like 275,000. He put out a ad. Who reads the Wall Street Journal? Is that the Negro? Is that the Negro's paper? Is that what the Negro walks around and reads the Wall Street Journal? He put it in the Wall Street Journal. It's meant for the people who read the Wall Street Journal. Doesn't care nothing about the Negro. Don't you guys get it? That man don't care. We're talking about Negroes. He ain't trying to win acceptance. He don't care. He said, okay, Negroes don't like you. He could care less. He probably would follow up and say, I don't like them. Now, he put this line in here to the black community. He gives you 2 pages, and then he squeezes in like 2 sentences to the black community, which held me. Now, he admits they've done the most for him. They've been the most loyal. They've given him his wealth. They stood with him when others wouldn't. He gave them 2 sentences in a 2-page ad begging white America to forgive him. This is the Negro, and that's what I've been trying to tell you. That's why I don't pay attention to these Negroes. And I'm telling you, man, I'll say it again. White acceptance is more important than their kids. It's more important. It's the most important thing. That's why I said, man, America, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to say, they have done a number with this thing, this Negro, this thing that came from Africa that was the slave master, and now you have this offspring, and whatever this thing is, it's not necessarily African. It doesn't, it wants to be American, and it can be, but it wants to be accepted in a way that's bizarre. And even when you have money, Kanye doesn't have to work another day of his life. Kanye West is in his 50s, a rapper in his 50s. Is he serious? Is he serious? He really think you're going to, if rap's a young crowd. Rap starts around 8, 9 years old. The fans of hip hop, they're not listening. No, Kanye West, he's in his 50s. And he's breaking his, he ain't trying to come, he's trying to come back to the white community because he couldn't get in the Super Bowl. He can't take his wife, who he dresses up, half naked. He couldn't get in the Grammys. Why is he trying to come? Why is he trying to get into that community? Why is it so important? He could go to the BET Awards. He could go to Zeus Channel right now. Kanye West can go over to Zeus Channel right now. He can have whatever he wants. You want to be on Baddies? Hey, you want to be a judge for the Baddies? You want to get on Cabaret? You want to get with the Jocelyn Hernandez? He can go over there right now. He don't want to be there. Well, Kanye, you got more money you can spend. You're a very lucky man. You have healthy children. You can sit back and, like most of America, and watch them grow and live your life. And you're 50 years old. How much longer can you go in hip hop? Live your life. You can't do that though, right? It ain't good enough, right? That ain't good enough. Got to get that white. Got to get that. And see, that's where the divestors are right. I'm telling you, they're right about that. They say all you Negroes talk about us. The divestors, the divested community always say, you men, you black men, you Negroes always talk about how we want a zaddy. Look at y'all. Hey, you know what? And this Kanye West, they're right, man. Look at what he's doing. Hey, man, come on, man. What about, hey, bro, you said that shit. Now all of a sudden you talking about something. I got hit in the head, and my cousin. I slept with my cousin when I was 4. You and they talking sideways. Now you want to come back, man? Them people ain't gonna. I don't know what they gonna do. It ain't through me, man. I just look at you and I shake my head. I say you can get these niggas the more money than they can spend. These niggas are at an age where they could retire. But these Negroes want that white man to pat them on their head, and they want that white man's approval more than that divester. It don't make sense. It's, man, look at what he did, and why did you lost it? You lost everything. Why, Kanye? Were you fighting for the advancement of your people? Were you more concerned with saying, hey, I'm not going to let injustice happen? You was running around here talking about white lives matter. You was spitting in the face of black people. White lives matter. Like, do you really think white community needs you as an advocate? You had your shirts. You said you didn't care. Slavery was a choice. Disrespectful, too, just mad disrespectful. You built Candace. This is the Negro, though, man. This is the black community. You want to know why we're on the bottom all the time? Because of Negroes like Kanye. See, I don't like these Negroes when they want that white acceptance. because I watch what they do. I watch what they do, and I said, what's the big deal, man? You won an award. Um, hey, we got, you know what, Ryan? I think it's Ryan Coogler. And I don't know if I don't think he's like that. I see this, and it's not gonna happen till March. I see you got a bunch of nominations. They screwed you. They screwed you in the Golden Globes, but you did win. They had 7 nominations, you won 2. You got 5 for the Screen Actors Guild, and then you got the Oscars. And maybe, Ryan, you can show the world you could give a damn. You're going to say the community, the people who support me, the people who like my music. That's all I need. I don't need no goddamn pat on the head by people who don't even like me. And that's what you see with Kanye West. He's seeking to be accepted by a group of people who don't even like him. He tried to hang out in that alt-right crowd. They didn't like him then. They don't like him now. They didn't like him then. You got all these people riding around with that song. He made that racist, hateful song. You know what I'm talking about. And you had to look at him. And you know, that man had to go to practice. He had to rearrange things. He had to pick out the dancers. And he put out that ridiculous song. Now he's running around saying he got bopped upside the head when he was 25 years ago. And he gives the black community 2 sentences in a 2-page ad in the Wall Street Journal. Would you really think that was for black people? He advertised in the Wall Street Journal. That tells you who he's trying to talk to. He couldn't go to the Super Bowl. He couldn't get in the Grammys. Remember, he showed up with this woman half naked. He took a picture, and then they couldn't get in, so he left. He went to the Super Bowl. They put an ad code. They ran him out of there. He had a press box. They ran him out of there. He's not in that side of the world, man. And it's on him. He said all that stuff. People don't know why he's saying that stuff. Now he's saying he got bopped upside the head 20. Okay, but guess what? You never, whether you like it or not, I mean, whether you believe it or not, you really never left the black community. Black community stayed loyal to you. You just didn't want them. You left them. And that's an indictment of them. That's sick. I wonder why. Why does he deserve to be? Listen to stuff he's saying. But, and you're right, Kanye Platt, you ain't really got no money. I don't. And I hope I never get it if it means all I'm going to do is chase the white man's approval. That's just a man. And that's another thing. I'm a man. That's a man. I mean, just think about it. I'm a man chasing a man's approval. I mean, like, come on. Doesn't that go against being a man? But you see these Negroes. You see the Brian Donalds. You see these Negroes. They all do it. What they got, Tim Scott. What Brian Donald said, my daddy's home. He's talking about Donald Trump. Daddy's home. Say, listen to this dude, man. Listen to these men. Listen to what they say. These niggas get giddy like bitches when they get in rooms with white men. That shit don't make sense, man. And the divestors are right about you niggas. They say you niggas worse than us. They're women. You're a man. You're a man. What's wrong with you? Kanye puts an ad out. $250,000. Kanye don't have to work another day in his life. He's spending money so he can get up under them white men. He wants to be a part of that white community. He wants to be up under them white boys. Get. And that's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. What's up with Big Red? What's up with you? I'm still snowed in, Big Red. I'm what they call it, cabin. I'm going cabin crazy. Yeah, I can't get out my goddamn house, man. I don't want to get out there and get stuck, man, you know, and you can't get in. Then you got to deal with a car. Yes, you can get out. Then you got to leave your car. You got to bang your goddamn car. I ain't doing no, that'll never happen. So come on out here and shovel this damn, not just the highway, this road, man. Kanye West, man. Kanye West, if that is not an embarrassment to the black community, this man is sick. This is an indictment. What I've been trying to tell you, man, this white acceptance, man. See, I keep up with that stuff. I watch these guys. I see the movies they make. I see them when they go in front of these award panels. We saw the thing with Angela Bassett. Not her. She's good people. They sent her an honorary Oscar. Now, hold up, not her. She gets the pass because she's never been like that. She's never been like that. And it ain't nothing about being friends or something like what I'm saying. It don't make sense. You look at a guy like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise told them people, y'all can kiss my ass. Tom Cruise, they denied Tom Cruise years ago, over 10 years ago. He got one, though. It's for the movie Top Gun 2, he got one. But what I'm saying is they don't like him. It was a personal thing. So he stopped going, and then he started getting into the magazine. That's Tom Cruise. He got in all of those little magazines. He started telling them, he started going off on them. He started telling me, he said, I don't have to kiss nobody's ring. He said, you know what? I'm through with that. This whole, I want an Oscar, I need an Oscar to affirm my career. He said, I don't have to kiss anybody's ring. He don't even go down there. He don't even attend that stuff. Yet he still puts out that Mission Impossible. That man's got 500, all that stuff blows. He continually, and that's him. That's all him. That's all Tom Cruise. And they won't get a man no type of respect because they don't like him. It's, of the other actors. It's a lot of that's jealousy and stuff. But you know how men get. Now, that's a man. We're men. We're men. You know how men get. Zesty men. Sassy men. Those are the only ones hating on the brother. The women love him. That whole Oscar crowd, that's a bunch of zesty, sassy boys. And they don't like Tom. So they screw him over. They don't really care for I always mess this guy's name up. The John, whatever his name is. You know what I'm talking about, the guy from The Revenant. DiCaprio. They don't care for DiCaprio. But the Sinners thing, it should win Movie of the Year. It should. It should. We'll see if it will, right? But if it doesn't, don't make a big deal about it, brother. This thing is something that they've made. It's created. Kanye West is an example of the brainwashing of the Negro, how the Negro it's almost like a pet. I swear to God, for the Negro, it's like a pet, man. For the Negro, it's like a man's best friend. It's like a pet. The Negro is white America's best friend, but it's like a pet. Like, bro, you rich. Bro, you rich, man. You rich. Bro, you're in your 50s. You got 5 healthy kids. Live your life, man. Okay, the people who don't like you, that's what's up. You're a grown-ass man. You said that shit. Stand on it. You can't do that, can you? He can't do that. He ain't going to do that. He ain't going to stand on that, bro. He going to beg, and he's begging to get that acceptance, man. He wants to stand on one of those stages, and the crowd cheers, and he wants to smile, and he wants to be able to say, man, white folks like me. That's what he wants to say. And that's how much power y'all have. That's how much power you have over a dude like Kanye West. You have all the power, man. These Negroes will do jumping jacks. Now, he put out another ad, $250,000. He placed another ad. He's begging for white acceptance. Don't give me this apology. He's begging to be accepted in white spaces. The Rolling Stones, and he wants to be accepted in all of these spaces that's predominantly white spaces. He's lost that. The black community should not let him be a major part of it, but he still is. And now this Negro's lost, man. And all of this crashing out over his daughter and all of that. Come on, brother. That is your kid. But you don't have custody, so you can't control her social media. It's already been decided. And threatening men and stuff. Man, shut your ass up. Shut your ass. This nigga talking crazy. Hey, bro, if I was you, I'm with you, man. I wouldn't want my daughter on social media in this day and age, but she on there. She on there, bro. She got a big following too, bro. Green hair, makeup at that age, that's questionable. Man, I think girl like 12. She's either 12 or 13. Makeup. Wow, bro, you nigga. And see, that's what I'm saying. These are the people with the money. These are the people with the bag. They got that bag. They got that money. Kim K, but you know what though? Kanye? Guess what? Your girl did a flick. You decide to have your children with a woman who did adult flicks. That woman went out and put a flick out. So who's surprised that as Northwest begins her journey into adulthood, this woman is putting makeup on her? Guess what, Kanye? That's y'all. That's y'all doing that. That's y'all. You need to be fighting yourself. That's y'all. Ain't nobody out here making no flicks. Ain't nobody putting their kid on no motherfucking TikTok. Letting their kid put on makeup and hair and wigs. That's you, nigga. That's you. Now you're on here begging these. I hope she see that. I hope all four of your kids see you over here with your hat in your hand, Mr. Bojangles. The Bojangling Negro. There you go. Another Bojangling Negro. Trying to get back in the white spaces. He wants to do them red carpets, man. Y'all deny what that means to them. They want to be on the red carpet. They want to start with George Clooney. They want to go talk to the E and that they want to do that. They can't do it. Kanye can't do it now. Kanye can't do it. And it bothers him so much. Just think about it. You're a man, right? We're adults. We're all adults, right? Just think about it. You've amassed a king's fortune. Not only can you don't have to work, but you can live like a king for the rest of your life. Where you want to live, wherever you want to go. It ain't like you're gonna be in some poverty. You got a full staff. You got the finest that money can buy. And all you got to do is just live your life, man. That's the way it goes, right? That ain't enough for you, right? You got to get back in them white spaces. You don't put an ad out. You was hugging another man. Remember that? We saw you hugging the man. That man was the one. That man talked down on black people, called black people names. You was sitting up there hugging that man, begging that man. Now you put out an ad. You're gonna run down there to the Super Bowl with your thought wife, and and somebody gonna write a piece about you being a genius and all of that. And how are you a genius? And why did you say it? If you claim you don't know right from now, you know right from wrong. Why would you say some of the horrible, hateful things you said? Look at what you said about black people, man. What's up with you, player? Look at what you said about black people, man. How dare you? How dare you? What about respect, man? What about, hey, I could care less about slavery or the history of slavery, but you know what? A lot of the people who buy my music, the people who support me, the people who've always been there for me, they care about it. And out of respect to those people, I'd never make a comment. Nah, you didn't give a fuck. You thought you were saying something to waking up where it was a choice. So what would be the alternative, brother? Are you willing to take that alternative? Are you willing to say, not being able to access white spaces? And that actually is a choice. That is a choice. And look at you. And somebody put me onto that, man. These Negroes, man. If you guys ever worked in a job, right, that's a majority job, well, you're the minority. I'm talking about significantly, where the employees, there's 80 employees that are non-black, and then there's 5 that are black. And company parties and ongoings. Not nothing. I'm just saying, you watch your colleagues. That shit is bizarro because you see what they're doing. You be like, man, you bojangling your ass off. I said, man, when them white folks come to work, man, that man, look at that man. I'm like, you be looking at him. Yeah, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm doing all right, man. You know, gotta get another 8 in. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, is Tom here? You look at him and say, huh? It's Tom here. I have no idea, man. Oh, okay. I'm just looking for Tom. You look out the window, you see him and that white man coming down there. He be all in that white man's face. You be like, all right. You say, okay, you know, nigga gotta do what he gotta do, you know. Next thing you know, he stick his head. It's Tom. He's like, man, hey man, Tom don't work back here. What? And then that's what I mean. You start thinking of the divest, you be like, man, they sort of right. Some of these Negroes, that zaddy, bro, they won't, man, that man just work. Look at y'all in that man face like he a pet, like he a fucking goddamn Labrador retriever bouncing around that man. And you work with him, you know, hey, a man, you know, if you need something, you need something. But you ain't all up in that man's face. And you guys know it, because see, you guys done that. You work there, you're 9 black people, 85 white people. And you watch the Negro, and you watch how the Negro becomes a Labrador retriever and bounces and bounds and bounces, his tail wags. And you say, okay, he's brown nosing. But it's more than that, man. It's more than that. Motherfucker, open up the door. Is Tom here? You look at him, because now he about to piss you off. You're like, man, this dude done this like 5 times. You're like, hey, man, what is up with Tom? What about Tom? Why would he be here? This Negro come to work looking for his zaddy, bro. And he hides behind that brown nose. Now, it's then Kanye's like that. It's deeper than that. And this conversation, it's more aimed at black people, because you guys know you've seen it. I've seen it. You've seen it. You've seen it. I've seen it. Look, shout out to my brother right here for the $10 holler. Appreciate it, man. Support the platform, man, so we can get the real out of here, man. We all snowed in, man. I said it ain't just me. And that's the thing. You get out there, man. So you got to make sure if you do get on the snow, have an SUV, have a heavy vehicle. Make sure your vehicle's heavy, so the weight presses into that ice. You're less likely to get stuck. Don't go out there in one of these little compact 3,000-pound. Don't go out there in those cars, man. Well, you can damn near pick the back of the truck up yourself. Don't get out there in there. Don't get on there. You ain't gonna have no grip in that ice. You're gonna slip. You're gonna get stuck. You ain't gonna you don't have no traction. You too light. If you get out there, man, get you some weight, man. And if you just gotta do it, put somebody in the back. Now, I ain't say put them in the trunk. You probably got somebody in the trunk. That's probably why you want to get in the snow. You got to get rid of that evidence. Just make sure you have something in the back, man. He said, I went to an all-white school, only 7 blacks. We never stooped for them. This is the thing. Because what people have to understand, it's about, like he said, stupid. It's about Bojangles. It ain't about getting along, having a great time, enjoying yourself, treating people just like they treat you. It's like, for me, I'm a black man. I noticed that when I'm in certain spaces, some of the black men, they do things that make you say, you say, what's, because it's a little bit beyond, okay, yeah, you're trying to get that promotion. We get that. Nah, it's more than that, man. After about the 8th time that nigga opened up the place where you work, might be 8 people in there. You keep looking in, your people start to want to say, damn, does he know him? What do you mean? Like, but does he like know him? Like, does he play golf and hang out with this guy? No. What? Why is he? What's this man? And that's Kanye. And white community, salute yourself. You guys got a lot of power. You got a lot of power. Even when a man is wealthy, got healthy kids, got a whole life to live, he's running around here trying to come back and put ads out and please accept me. And I think you don't have a problem with what he's doing to that woman, though. I really do. He ain't really in the mainstream like that. He's off to the side. But all of that sexist way he's treating that woman, I don't see how they can. That don't seem very acceptable, man. Mainstream America, you got your wife dressed up like that, and you showing her off like that. You exploiting her. It's a lot of there. But I would agree though, Kanye. You belong in that community. You don't belong in the black community. You don't move like black people move. As much as I don't want to accept that, you don't move like they move, man. You move like you're like a weirdo dude, man. Your girl is a weirdo. Your girl be online lying her ass off. Your girl is with the shits. Candace Owens is with the shits. She be down there talking sideways, brother. Have you seen her streams, man? Your girl be on here. She be on one, bro. Your girl with the shits, man. And you created her, bro. When you start tweeting her stuff. To some degree, you created Nick Fuentes, which is interesting. How many black men have you put on, Kanye? I'm thinking. I'm trying to. I'm scratching my. I'm rubbing my chin. How many black men have you put on? I don't think you've put on any black men. The one that you hung out with a lot, you attacked that brother. You got in, talked about that man kids. That man talk about another man's children. And just think about that for a moment, man. Just think about that. That's that man. That's between him and his wife, man. Who the fuck are you to talk about another man's children? What kind of shit is that, though? I'm just saying, like, when you think about it, hey, man, guess what? Those are his kids, and guess what? Those are his problems. If they have problems, then what do they have to do with you? Oh, this one look like this, and this one don't look like that. Saying hurtful things like that about another man. You Jay-Z, the man ain't y'all supposed to be boys. Y'all got music together. Why would you say some stuff about that man's kids like that? And they on that line talking about if someone say something about Northwest, I'll sit down. You get your, you ain't gonna see. That's what I'm saying. I hate when these niggas start capping, bro. They cap all day. How you capping in a mansion talking about you won't lace, you gonna sit down. You ain't gonna do shit. But go out there and beg them white folks, kiss their ass in front of the world, and beg them to let them come play. Kanye is that kid that be on his bike. He drive by all the black kids' houses who got bikes. Kanye is that kid, about 9 years old. He drive by your house and he go to the white person's house and he be outside in the sidewalk. Can I play? Can Billy come out and play? Well, no, Kanye. The last time you don't know how to act around my kid. I told you don't play that music, Kanye. No. Oh, what I got to do to play with Billy? Say, hey, Kanye, what about all these black kids? I don't want to play with them. Yeah, there you go. That's what you're looking at, bro. And that's what I'm saying. I'm a black man. That is very, very embarrassing. Kanye West is a clown, man. He's an absolute clown, and he's exactly what you don't want to be, man. Live your life, man. The people who are good, be good to them, period. White, black, or whatever. If you let white supremacy eat your ass up, you'll become a Kanye West. Well, you don't want to deal with it because you'll start to see that you're showing favoritism. You don't like things that are black. And they said, what about your kids? They're black. Well, you don't really like them. What about your wife? You don't really like, yeah, it's starting to get to you. It's starting to get to you. And see, Kanye can't get the, he doesn't respect being only accepted in black circles. That's not good enough for him. He don't want to be black famous. What's the woman we talked about it? The lady, Loretta Devine. Loretta Devine, now she does stuff on Lifetime, and she has done stuff on network, right? But she's mostly considered a black famous, a black actress. And I'm just saying it from an example, right? She's perfectly content, and that's why I respect that woman is perfectly content with that. She embraces that. She said, my fan base has always been loyal to me. She said, I absolutely love the fact that people take out the time. They like my music. I mean, they like my acting. They like my movies. And I've always been embraced hard by the black community. She didn't look at that as a bad thing. Good sister right there. She didn't look at it as a bad thing. What's wrong with it? When you think about it, what's wrong with it? Okay, you got a majority black fan base. Most of your movies have a black cast. You're black famous mostly. You're not like a Tom Cruise. You're black famous most. And what's wrong with that? And then the only way you can do it, you got to go Sambo. What about self-respect? Why do you have to Sambo and Bojangle? But then again, that's the Negro. The Wire. I haven't seen The Wire in a minute. I'm not going to tell you how long. It's been a minute. Man, I got The Wire off a torrent. Back in the day, bro. Back in the day on the early days of the internet. Napster. The early days. Yeah, do you remember the day? Those were the days, wasn't it? I got the whole group, man, off the internet, and I was missing a few episodes. I found, you can find, I found them. And I watched it, man. I didn't really like The Wire, though. I didn't really like it, man. I mean, it was just weird, man. They put a gay dude in there, and he's supposed to be the toughest guy. Yeah, see, when they start doing stuff like that, You know, he talking about be more. I said, man, I ain't going no motherfucking. That's how they moving out there in Baltimore. I said, them motherfuckers ain't tough out here, man. That's y'all Baltimore niggas. They ain't tough out here, bro. They could be in the streets, but they ain't running shit. Well, they got niggas shook and shit. No, they don't. That's you Baltimore niggas. I didn't like the. See, I'm gonna say I didn't really like it. I seen it. I ain't like it. It was some parts I like. I like the brother from Britain. The brother when nobody knew he was British. You know what I'm talking about. I didn't know he was British. Nobody told me, man, that man British. I said, bullshit. Nah, I saw him on late night, man. What's his name? I can't remember these names, man. What's the brother? What's the brother? From The Wire. You know what I'm saying, man. Michael B. Jordan was in The Wire. That's where he started. He was skinny in The Wire, but yeah, Michael B. Jordan, he started there. Idris Elba, thank you. Idris Elba, I like. Idris was cool. Kenny was cool. It had his Bubs. I think my favorite character from The Wire was Bubs. Bubbles. Bubbles was something else, wasn't it? There's just a lot about it I didn't like. Bubs. And that's another example of a brother. Man, that man acted his ass off in The Wire, and he's never got a bite at the apple in mainstream America. But you know, he's been a bit part. That man Bubs. Bubbles was your ghetto guide throughout The Wire. Bub said you're married to the needle. Bubs told them cops. He said you married to the needle. You know what? Just like Kanye, he's married not to the needle, to white acceptance. He values that more than anything. And that has a lot to do with their child being on TikTok. Why is it so important for hey, your day will come. Young lady, get off the internet. Young lady, you don't need to be on there till you turn 18. There's sickos on there. And get off the internet, young lady. They let her on there. Why? Don't you find that strange? Does that sound like something that a responsible parent, given the notoriety and the attention you're going to attract, and it's like, hey, you're still growing up, so we don't want you to be exposed to something as dangerous as the internet. She's still on. She on there. Is Ye trying to do something about that, or is he trying to kiss the white man's ring and try to be accepted in the white community? Because he certainly ain't trying to be accepted in the black community. The dude put two sentences. He put two sentences out. The rest of the stuff was a plea for forgiveness. The rest of it was just a plea for forgiveness. Yeah, and yeah, the Kardashian women got your kids, brother. A black man. The Kardashians, a black man. The Kardashians, black man. They got your daughter. And remember Mama Kardashian? Mama. was the architect. And she created the Ray J video with her daughter, black man. Hey, black man, you decided to mate with a woman that did a flick. And you're wondering why things are going left. You're wondering. Should you wonder? You gotta make better decisions, man. That's the Negro. See, but I'm not surprised because I said these Negroes are like children, man. They're not even people, they're not even adults. They're like, I say grown ass children. Hey, where's Tom? Excuse me, you guys seen Tom? Hey, I'm looking for Tom. He said, what the fuck? I done worked there. Can't tell me. I've been at them jobs, man. I see you, nigga. I just started looking twice. I said, what the? I said, bro, this nigga tripping, bro. I said, God. I said, oh, that's what. I said, man, look at that. I said, man, Tom come walking up. The nigga run to the door, open the door up. And he said, hey, man, they both are. Hey, Tom's not his man. Because you think I was at the manager. Said, nah, he's doing the same job you're doing. Y'all do the same. So what's Nigga opened up the door. Yeah, Tom, I want to go over some statistics with you, Tom. Do you have any minute? Do you have a minute? Well, yeah, let me break my stuff down. Yeah, Tom, I'm going to be right there waiting because we got to get through this, Tom. You're like, man, what's wrong? You just be looking at the dude like, man, what's wrong with this nigga, man? No, I done that, man. Then I just leave, man. You know, it's a job you have, and then I be like, I'm out of here, man. I don't want to know this nigga. I don't want to know you, nigga. Crazy motherfucker. What the fuck you doing, man? All in that man's face. That's a man. Stop asking. You say I got to work there, though. You ask me what Tom is, it's going to be a problem. Man, I don't know what that. How the fuck? Why would I care? But see, I don't want to say that. That's bad manners on the job. Man, let him know. I don't know where he at. Well, you keep asking me what this man at for, man. What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you, brother? Brother. That's why I'm not surprised by nothing Kayne West is doing, because he's one of those brothers. He's that type of brother. He chased the white man type brother. He the type of brother them divestors, the divested women talk about. He's one of those brothers. That's Kanye. And now he wants to come back. Now he wants you to listen to his music. Now he wants you to listen to his rants. Now he wants you to look at his wife. Brother, hey man, put some clothes on your wife, bro. It ain't even like that over here. You got me fucked up, bro. Hey, you got the wrong neighborhood, nigga. We don't want to see your wife naked. Put some clothes on your wife. Man, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I don't need to see your wife. You made a wrong turn, brother. We don't move like that over here. We got our own bitches. We don't need to see your, hey man, what you doing? If I was up there, I'd be like, yo, man, no, you got to go, bro. Hey man, don't bring that woman down here. Nope, not over here, man. What kind of men you think? We're men over here. We're real men. We got our own bitches. We don't need to see your woman with her thing showing, man. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Yeah, what it said, go to No Jumper. Take your ass to No Jumper. That's how they move down there. Go show her thing to that white boy down there. And you know, that side of the black community is never shown. You know what I mean? We look like busters because they show him with his half-naked woman, you know, running around BET Awards and stuff, and people clapping for that. In the real community, they don't move like that, man. You can't really stunt like this. See, that's what I'm saying. You can, but you can't. You really can't stunt like that. Ain't nothing wrong with having your woman, man, you got a fine-ass girlfriend, fine-ass wife. But it's ways to do it. You know, putting her in thongs, in micro bras. That ain't gonna work, man. It becomes something else then. It's something else then, because niggas gonna be like, what you looking for? Like, why you doing her like no, look, no. Why you showing her to us like that? Because we ain't, it ain't even that type of party, brother. It's kids out here, man. It's the barbecue. My grandmama sitting over there, man. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Your girl got to put some clothes on, nigga. It ain't that type of party. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ain't never been nowhere? You ain't never been nowhere. And yeah, and it's going to be dealt with. Your ass going to get took back to your car. Motherfuckers don't play like that, man. Nobody want to see that shit, man. And a lot of you motherfuckers don't even look good. Y'all think y'all do. Bitch, you look nasty. Hey, I just ate. Hey, man, I just ate, man. Can you do something about your girl, man? With all them stretch marks and stuff, man. I just ate, bro. Why you bring her down here like... He do that to the white community, though, and he want to come back to them. I see they probably that's probably why they doing them. Like man, no. Ass out. Kayne West writes a letter to the Wall Street Journal. I wonder who he was talking to. Perhaps the black community? Perhaps he was trying to drum up support in the black community. So he wrote a letter in the Wall Street Journal. Interesting. Let's take a moment. Let's think about it. I would disagree with that. This is another apology. This is another Sambo. This is another bojangling Negro. Once again. And this is what a Negro is. This is why the other races, the other communities, the Latinos, the Asians, even the Africans, that's why they don't respect black people. They just don't respect them. They look at a guy like Kayne West and say, look, he's sick. He's demented. He you know, this white acceptance, man, this dude is addicted to, he wants to be white. And that's not a man. And that's what's sad. Let me tell you something. Them 5 kids, that's sad. It's going to be sad for them, brother, because they're going to need a male, especially them kids. The Kardashians, they really going to need some type of male masculine guide in their lives. Really. Isn't that the one with Bruce Jenner? Man, they really going to need some type of masculinity. And it's sad, man. The black community, it's just like, we're like sheep. I said we. We're like sheep. We're like sheep being led to the wolves, man. We so fucked up. There's no masculine influence in his kids' lives. And he's here thinking it's going to work out for them. No, it's not, brother. And it's your fault. That shit matters, man. The man matters. Having a male, you got a female, you got a male, that shit matters. The kids have to develop understanding that. You can't just remove that shit. In the age of social media now, in this sick world we live in, the guides are gone. Now you got a guy in his 50s who's begging the white man. That's disrespectful, man, to your name. That's disrespectful to the Kayne West name. You got to beg. You shouldn't have to beg anybody. It's called respect and self-respect. You teach that to your kids. Say, no, you're right. You say, you're right. If I went and begged and kissed ass, they let me back. But because I'm a man, that will never happen. As a man, you got to stand on your decision. But let me tell you something. That's why you got to make the right ones. Now, you're not always going to be right, but if you know you're trying to be right, that's all you need to worry about, that you're trying to do right. And the things that go wrong, people will see that, and it's up to them. But no, you don't have to get on your knees and beg for acceptance. And that's what this clown is doing with a pocket full of money. The Negro will do anything, bro. We keep saying not invited to the barbecue. The nigga do anything to get invited to the golf course. He'll do anything for that, bro. He'll kiss a lot of rings. There you go. He says he lost his mom, and okay. There you go. He been through it, man. Okay. Name me a 50-plus-year-old black man who ain't been through it. But let's make all of these compromises for Kanye. His bad behavior. They ain't even like. I mean, he been mad disrespectful, bro. He's cost black people. He's moved the scale backwards. He's pushed white supremacy points through a black face. This is Mr. White Lives Matter. This is y'all past. You Negroes don't have a history. You Negroes, that was a choice. All you Negroes should have jumped off those ships, even though they were chained to them. And black people, so no, they didn't. No, they didn't. They want to believe that. No, they didn't. Blacks sold blacks. If you call it selling, because what did they use the money for? Fucking people didn't have no currency. Who do they sell something to? How am I going to go to a tribe and buy slaves? People live off the land. They sell nothing. They'll tell these Negroes want to believe these lies. They want to believe these lies because they want to justify their racism. Ain't no black sold no black. They handed over prisoners of war, if you call it that, tribal wars. They handed over in exchange. The Europeans gave them things. Small, there wasn't nothing of any value. Shit like an umbrella, which they didn't have. Here, we'll give you this umbrella and this hat for those prisoners. You don't have to feed them anymore. We'll take them. But that European man was up in them jungles. He was doing his own thing too. See, they try to tell you Negroes that because they want you Negroes. They're trying to brainwash you to think because they want you to do like Kanye, think slavery was a minor consequence. It was a hiccup in history. Nothing to see here. What's the whole Wizard of Oz? The man behind the curtain. Oh, nothing to see here. Disregard the man behind the curtain. And that's what they're doing when they tell you blacks sold blacks, because blacks did not sell blacks. Those are lies. And even with that being said, what about Jim Crow? And when you say white racism, they tell you liberals. Well, aren't liberals white? Did I make a mistake? And he say the Republican Party. Do you really think the Republican Party gives a damn about niggas? You really think that? And that's what but these dudes get financed. There's all types of money out there, just like the money for Charlie Kirk. There's all type of people to give them money. They're saying it because they're being paid to say it. And Dr. King, ask these Negroes next time one of you see these Negroes, ask them what are they sacrificing. Just stand up and say, okay, What are you sacrificing? And you got them. You got them. They're not sacrificing nothing. When you say leaders, those people sacrifice. Those people would be better if they did something else. They actually would be better. But because they've chosen to help Negroes, they're sacrificing. Thank you, Shaka Nulu. Says neither party does. Okay, so what are black people going to do about it? Until they do something about that, it's going to continue. The Negro, the Black American Negro, FBA Negro, ADOS Negro, whatever, the Negro, U.S. Census Negro, how about that? That's what's on the census. The white man created it, so shit, it's what he says. The Negro wants to be lied to by the white man because he don't want to leave that white man alone. Fuck that. To hell with that. And that would apply to the African. You look at America, right? European, all of them. Venezuela, well, look at that. No fight. What about him? They went over to, the guy, they handed that guy over. He's supposed to be in charge. His ass, they do that on purpose. America does. They did that with, Manuel, was it Nicar, what was his name? The brother in Panama, Manuel something. Was it Nicaragua? See, don't get me doing that. You know I don't. See, I'm a real motherfucking nigga though, man. I don't be all up in South America and shit. I don't pronouncing shit. Espanol and Marisco Lescara. And his name is Penite Kliskebab. Fuck out of here, bruh. You come on these YouTube channels and niggas be like, oh man, you can't pronounce that. Don't worry about it, bro. You pronounce it. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. You said Platman or El Tito. It's another world out there, man. Once you guys, well, that's the whole, we going different directions. Look, at the end of the day, Kanye is a casualty to a society that's dominated by, listen, it's key that you understand this white acceptance, which I admit it. They got the Negro strung out. He got to be accepted by the white man. Now, when you say a guy like Malcolm, he didn't care. He became a threat. He wasn't trying to get white acceptance. You see what I'm saying? He saw what was going on. He spoke about it. It wasn't about, see, this is the game. Racism. It wasn't about hating anybody. That's the key point. You do have Negroes who will flame up and they hate non-blacks. It's not about hating anyone. He said Noriega. There you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Noriega. Yeah, they went in there and they took Noriega out. And they put him in jail. He might have died in jail. They ain't fuck with Castro, though. They ain't fuck with Fidel Castro. They ain't fuck with him, man. I don't know who he was. He talked cash shit. You see, that's what I'm saying. You guys don't know history. Man, Fidel talked cash shit to the United States. Fidel Castro. They tried to get to him. He laid motherfuckers down. Then got and talk shit. Cuba. See, that's what I mean. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got to be friendly with you. I don't need nothing from you. Cuba got cut off. Fidel Castro. And that's what the brother doing over there. And you know I ain't gonna get that you know what I'm saying, that brother over in Africa from that place we've never heard of. That place we never knew existed. Oh, 2017, he died of a stroke. Oh man. Oh, that was Noriega. Yeah, they screwed him, bro. Chairman Mao, Mousy. And if you know American history, right, if you know our country, you know, look for the ones that get labeled socialists and communists, but they never get toppled. Study that guy, not the guy who gets toppled, not the Noriegas, not this guy from Venezuela. Go to the ones like Mao, Chairman Mao, Fidel, your guy in North Korea, him. And ask yourself, why don't they go topple him? Think about it. And according to Trump, I'm doing it because of Trump. According to Trump, I'm following Trump. I'm following Trump. Putin. Vladimir Putin. There ain't nobody fucking with him. Nobody fucking with Vladimir, bruh. See, that's real motherfucking shit. That's gangster shit. They real with it. They ain't playing. Ain't nobody gonna take him down. He gonna walk around and say, pucker up. And he fucking with that brother over there. What's that? Brumo or something. What's the name of that? The brother over there that's putting his foot, that's putting boot, insert boot. He's booting them motherfuckers, kicking them out. He done took over that section of Africa. He's running it. Brother. He messing with the Russians now. He got away. He told the U.S. they can suck it. And he fucking with the Russians. He putting foot in ass over there. Brother. Strong brother. That's a man. See, those are men. That's a man. That's a man. That's what a man does. A man accepts the consequences. That's a man. A man stands up. When you look at Kanye, that's not a man. That's a little boy trying to get white acceptance. That's a little boy. He said Castro did not win despite staying in power 40 years plus. The Cuban people suffered still driving cars from the 50s and the 60s. Well, you can have your opinion, brother. I'm saying he didn't get toppled. And that's a part of it. Look, see, this is what I'm saying. If he would have compromised, guess what? Yeah, they would have had some new cars, but what about his integrity? Now, that's all speculative about the Cuban people suffering. How you know they wouldn't still be suffering? The point is, man, when you negotiate, you have to give up something. What was the U.S. giving up? You see what I'm saying? They're trying to impose their will. We know, look, I'm an American. I know what we do. Look at Venezuela. If we going to go in there and say, no, we're going to do what we want. We ain't got to negotiate. Look, hey, man, didn't we tell you to do that? Didn't we tell you to do it? Then we go in there and we impose our will. Within the issue with the black community. We got to get over this. Listen, I'm gonna say this because you guys see that's when you guys get things. When you got something about this race shit, you don't have to dislike anybody. We got to get. Oh well, clearly we like white acceptance, right? So clearly we're not really suffering from that. We got to get over this. Just this, this to always just have to be accepted by whites. We've got to get over that, man. That's holding us back, man. We've got to do it. Who owns this business? A black man. Look at tenderism. Isn't that sad, man? Look at Mr. Tenderism. Somebody said he done got his ass fired. That white man went in there and put a trademark on tenderism. You see what I'm saying? Oh man, tenderism, cool, man. Yeah, well, you know what? He is old, man, and he has a good heart. He does, but this is business, Mr. Tenderism. You got to go get your kids, go get your son, or reach out to some of these people online. And they say he won't return emails, he won't respond. See, that's his fault. There are plenty of lawyers and all that say, hey, no, we'll put the paperwork in. We'll protect you, brother. Brother, you got a good thing going right here. We'll help you, but he don't want to respond. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that the classic? Isn't that the classic where they say, Leon, come here, Leon. Leon, you see this deed right here? This is your daddy's deed, Leon. Your daddy owns this property. Your daddy owns this property. All of these, your daddy owns all 100 of these acres. You've been sharecropping for Mr. Charlie. You've been getting 10 cents on the dollar. Leon, this belongs to you, but you got to sign this paperwork. You got to fill this out. Oh, sir, I just Mr. Charlie. He's bad. No, sir, I'm just going to do what Mr. Charlie tell me to do. Leon, fill out the paperwork. No, sir. Leon's good people. That's Mr. Tender. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what you niggas, and you niggas, you can't even help you niggas. Can't nobody help you niggas, man. Y'all don't want no help. And Mr. Charlie said, didn't I tell you that? Get your liberal ass all out of this. Now, you had that shotgun. Get your Yankee ass out of here. Goddamn Yankee. We don't have a problem down here. That's what the smokehouse told you niggas. He told all you TikTok niggas, he said, y'all coming in there, he trademarked you. Tenderism, watch out. He said, there's no problem here. He had tenderism, man. Tenderism was dancing. Them niggas did the cha-cha. They was all, that shit was look like America with the stars, Dancing with the Stars. Them motherfuckers on Dancing with the Stars. They was going back and forth. He had Mr. Tenderism hugged all around him. He said, I told you niggas, ain't no problem here. he gave the Negro, he said, he told all of you goddamn liberals, stay out of my business, you goddamn TikTok liberals. He said, look, he said, they hit him all up and they said, why you interfering? He said, me and this guy, he's my cook. I pay him. We're fine here. What about the paperwork? Can we see his contract? You just tried to trademark the thing and all of that, and he could just start his own thing. We're fine down here. And they said, come on. He said, you know what? I've had it with you. I'm going to show you something. Come here. Tenderism. Get your ass up. Get your ass. Tenderism. He showed up. He had that little smokehouse. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, go live. All right. God damn it. Don't I treat you fair, Mr. Tenderism? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Tenderism. Do you need any more money? No, sir. You gives me an extra $50. Ever since the internet, you give me extra $50. Have I been fair with you? Yes, sir. You guys see that? You see that, you TikTok liberals interfering with us? We got a great relationship. Leave us alone. And he turned it off, man. He let you Negroes know. Y'all say tenderism started your own, but I know, I don't know. It ain't no different, man. It goes back to the 1920s with the Negro. Got him a plot of land, paid for it. Jim Crow, every rule, followed the rules, he owns it. Kids, they said, you know what, you've been sharecropping, you've been giving this land to Mr. Charlie. All you got to do is put this paperwork in, and matter of fact, you don't have to let him come on your property. This is your property. You can get Mr. Charlie banned. Mr. Charlie just sitting on that horse. Leon. Yes, sir? I'm done, man. You know what? We see this shit all the time. We see it again. I'm not surprised. Kanye West ain't no different. The only difference, he got more money. That's the only difference. He got more money. And he don't want to be in no black circle. That's, let me tell you something. That's going to come back on all you niggas. All you niggas who don't want to be comfortable in black circles, you're going to wind up like Kanye. You better get comfortable. You better get comfortable in black spaces. And like I said, it ain't about no racism or none of that. You just comfortable with black spaces. And then the way you rather do it is say, hey, man, when I go out to the golf course, all your friends, you know, I'm a man, man. They sort of like the way it is. I got to be extra careful what I say and shit. I don't like that. Because they're going to get upset. No, I don't want to hear that. Hey, man, well, man, sorry, I had to fight to get you accepted there. There's only 3 other black guys, and I just had to fight. So we have to be very careful. Be careful what you say. Oh, you say, you know what I'm doing? I'm going to go down here, man, to this golf course, man. You welcome to come with me. And guess what? You don't have to act like that down there. When you come down here where it's a bunch of black people playing golf, guess what? You know, they judge you by how you behave. They don't judge you. They're not prejudiced. They don't assume you're going to do something bad. When I go out there with you, they're prejudiced, brother. I don't like walking on fucking eggshells, man. That's that a firecracker goes off and gun, he's got a gun. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be around no shit like that, man. Well, we have to put this out here, man. We had to jump out here and push it out. Ass out, Kanye West. Ye is trying his best to get back into white America. I don't think it's going to work. I think it's a new day. I think Nick Fuentes made a great point when he said we don't really need tokens anymore. The country has moved to a position where the token Negro, he has no value now. And Kanye on his best day was only a token. He's never really been, you know, they make money. But see, this is the thing, the Nike thing, the Yeezy. Yeah, and they made more money off Yeezy than he did. His music don't sell anymore. And he's obsessed. He's addicted to attention. Kanye, I predict 12 years from now, Kanye West will be so reduced by the system, he'll be down there doing fucking TikToks with North. She'll be 25 or 23, and he'll have his fat ass down there with his jaw, with his crooked ass jaw, doing TikToks. That'll be his future. It's just a matter of time, brother. And yes, the saga continues. We're going to continue with our Anton. We're going to create a cartoon with Anton. I think, the way things are going, we got to put the adventures of Anton Daniels. We're going to have it come on like The Simpsons. Anton. Him running to the side piece. Him running him on the computer. We're gonna have to do that, man. We got to talk to the cartoon people and see if we can put that out. We're gonna put Corey in there. Corey Corey Holcomb gonna be across the street. He gonna be the bad neighbor. He gonna be the neighbor that he don't like him. They don't like each other. I don't know, man. They could just go ahead and make their music and be done with it. I don't know if they're going to do that, man. Look, like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. Kanye came out. There's an apology. It was two sentences aimed at the black community. He pretty much like it's not, he didn't put that in there. Somebody just threw that in there. He was mostly addressed in his past, and he was pleading and begging the white man to forgive him. And people say it takes time to heal, and they don't know if you're telling the truth. They said this is just a performative display because you got another album come out. Anytime you have an album about to come, you start doing all of this, stirring up attention for your project, which makes no sense to me. I don't even know what the big deal is. I mean, man, you're 50 years old trying to rap. The kids don't really listen to who you think buys rap. You think 50-year-old men buy rap? Who buys rap? Young people buy rap. I have to admit, though, I've slept on hip hop. Ooh, last 7, 8, 9 years. There's some good music out there, man. Good stuff. There is some good riffs, some good beats, good songs. And I'm gonna tell you guys talk about the glows and all of that stuff and ice and it is a lot of black female rappers who are under the radar. Man, the stuff's pretty good. Now, the whole album, no, but one or two songs, they hit the target. They hit the bullseye. Really good stuff. Yeah, and yeah, he's apologizing now, man. He knows that he doesn't like the fact he's got all that money. He's limited where he can go. It means something for him to hang out with a George Clooney, with a take pictures with DiCaprio, the MTV studios, and all of those things. Man, those were the days. Remember, those guys were going. Those guys were down there, and he disrespected his peer. There's a guy. There's a guy his same age who's actually married, and he disrespected Jay. So he did that. A lot of that, all of that stuff, you sick and all that. Get the fuck out of here, man. That ain't gonna work, man. That might work in white circles. That might work in those circles, but that ain't gonna work. That don't work in the black community. That ain't gonna work, man. But that means that nobody can be cool with you if you can't be trusted and you have issues going on. That's what that means. Kanye West is out of it. He's defeated. And this is what you get out here. You try to challenge the system, right? We're not talking about the Matrix and Andrew Tate. We're talking about the system. You try to challenge the system, man. Guess what? It might defeat you. And then you come back crawling, trying to get back in it. You want to be a part of it. But people don't have to accept that, man. And I don't get it. Now I think you went too far. I think you went too far. I think you was mad disrespectful. I think you have some type of thing with black people. You really don't like them. You're willing to sacrifice them. And we're in a moment now in this world where that don't matter now. As Nick Fuentes says, they don't really have a value. So the fact that you can be used to attack black people, they don't need that no more. So now you've outlasted or used your youthfulness. So now what do you have? You're just a black man with money who don't know how to treat his woman. So now what are you trying to do? You're trying to come back, what, to mainstream America? That's not going to happen. Yep, put on a Grand Wizard outfit. He put on a Grand Wizard outfit. He doesn't understand it's his age. Kanye, your ability, your talent, that's not it. It's your age, brother. At your age, it's going to be hard to get the youth who support that genre to support you. It's going to be hard to get them to support you. You're too old, man. Old nigga with some mental things. An old nigga okay, this is Kanye now in 2026. An old nigga. Hold up, I keep messing up. An old short bus nigga with a thought wife. Niggas not feeling that. Niggas not feeling that, man. Niggas not feeling that shit, man. Niggas not. They feeling Jay. I mean, look, Jay is Jay. Jay don't have to make no more music. But you look at the way he presents himself. Jay's like a mom, dad. I mean, yeah, he's like a mom, dad. Jay's always with the kids. Kids love them. His girl watches his wife get her rewards. They got plenty of money. He's a businessman. He controls the Super Bowl. He makes millions off of that. He still got his hands in other operations. That's how he carries himself. I'm not saying they want his music. I'm not saying anybody wants his music, not now. But he still gets millions by performing his old catalog. They invite Jay-Z to come to these wealthy gatherings and give him 5-10 million just to perform 3-4 songs. So now, how are people who like hip hop, how are they feeling Kanye? They're not feeling Kanye. He's an old short bus nigga with a thought for a wife. Niggas ain't feeling that. They ain't trying to be like that. That ain't winning. That's not winning, man. That's not how it's supposed to be done. That's how you do it wrong. He did that to himself, man. Put a 1 in the chat. I speed 21, man. That man's got a good 50 years of money coming in. See, that's what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat box. Put a 1 in the chat box. Put a 1 in the chat box if you think Kim Kardashian's mother is going to exploit her grandkid North when North comes of age. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Northwest will be exploited by her grand. Oh, thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. Kanye don't understand. We see it. We see the play, brother. You don't see it. We see the play. Yeah, it's disgusting, but you know that's what they do. We see the play. Guy got 2 1s in it. Yeah. Man, yeah, as a people, man, we so messed up. And if anything, Kanye, man, you should have fought. You want to talk about slavery was a choice, nigga? You should have made getting a divorce a choice. Cause you need that child needs you, nigga. Don't you realize that? Don't you realize that child needs you, brother? Fuck all this, the white man's acceptance. You got to go back and save your kids. You got to, man. Ain't that something? He said, OF waiting on her to turn. Ain't that sick? Yeah, man. If my wife's mother put her into flicks when she was 18, put her into a flick, I would question her when my kids come of age, man. I would be suspicious that it's very possible that my child could be pointed that way because of the individuals in her life. Now, let me say this. I hope not. I certainly hope not. And that's allegedly, we're speculating, but still. I don't understand. In my opinion, she's too young to be on social media. And social media, it does have a kid side. Why isn't she in the kid side? No, it does. Like social media, there's YouTube. There's a kid side to YouTube. It's not over here. This is the adult side. There's a kid side. None of their stuff comes into the adult side. When you look at that Northwest stuff, I want you guys to know this. If you probably shouldn't even look at it. I seen it on Twitter. It was on the timeline, but I'm like, damn, she on here. She's not supposed to be in the adult side. She's not. She's not supposed to be on the adult side, man. Somebody ripped it and threw it on Twitter, but I hope they know what they're doing. Look at that. He said he's seen that. He said North is fully in the adult section. Yeah. Now, listen, let me tell you, that makes me wonder if that's not by design. You see what I'm saying? That makes me wonder who's the architect with that? Why is okay? Some fan rips it, throws it on adult space. But like he said, that's fully happening in real time amongst us. It makes you wonder why. Are they not trying to build an adult following? And why would they be trying to build an adult following? Because there's possibility there will be some type of content offered when she comes of legal age, which is sick and disgusting, but that's what I'm saying. Because I don't get it. And I don't know nothing. I don't know shit. I'm asking you guys, man. Help me. What's going on here? What's going on? I've never seen Jay-Z's children. I've never seen them being offered. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they go live. I have no idea. I see them with their parents. But no, I have no idea what they do. There's some kind of way I know what North is doing. Why do I know? Why is it in the adult spaces? Can someone ask Kim that? Can someone say, hey, Kim, why is your child in adult spaces when that's a child? Just find out. Maybe she'll answer. He said, to be honest, I don't see none of the other celebrities on social media half naked. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's 26. No, we got the join link posted, man. I get it. This is a hard conversation to have. Kanye wants to come back. I'm batting 1,000 though. You niggas keep hating. I'm batting 1,000. Watch it comes out. Platt's on to something. Watch. I'm always on to something. I'm always 2-3 days ahead of this shit. I was the one that told you Anton was playing chess. I told you that day. I told you that morning. The morning he put that video, I said Anton's playing chess. It's something going on there. Something is suspicious. Well, yeah, you know what? I'm going to give me a little thing. You don't think that's suspicious? I'm going to have to get that. I'm about to get that little clip and add that to my little thing. Because, yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. Look, I'm a grown-ass black man in America minding my own business. Why do I know anything about his kids? Why are they offering his kids up to strangers like that? Don't you think that's wrong, though? I'm just saying, like, you got your own kids. Don't you think somebody in California knows your daughter, you in Texas? Don't you think that's sort of off? Don't you think that's a reason to take them off the internet? Somebody's ripping the content from this platform, putting it on Twitter. Isn't that a warning sign to say, hey, man, you know what? They can't do social media because their stuff get put in adult spaces. Okay, that's a reason to take them off, right? But they're on. Makes you wonder. The grandma, we know what she did with her daughter. Makes you wonder. House full of Kardashians. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. He said Anton will lose because the majority of the black community will not stand with him. Acceptace helping the weirdos keep up with the Kardashians. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I will say to her, she don't know. But, okay, now that being said, she don't know. They are. They are doing that. They are doing that. When they take the stuff they do and put that in adult spaces, that's what they're doing. That stuff don't belong there. And let me say this just for you guys to understand this. If you're a grown man and you doing that, your ass need to go to jail. If you're a grown ass man and you taking that stuff and putting that stuff in adult spaces, your ass need to be locked up. You putting that shit on Reddit, they need to lock your ass up, okay? It don't belong there. But it makes me wonder, why is it there? Oh, that's right. That's the chick who made a flick with Ray J. Her mama put a flick. They paid Ray J in pussy. And they put out a flick. Kim's made, what, $1 billion off that flick. They paid that dumb nigga in pussy. Once again, black people losing. Black people, man, we know we be losing, bro. We be on the, man, it's just, at this point, man, I don't even think it matters, man. We always get the short side of the stick, man. No matter what we do, we just get the short side of the stick. This woman made a flick with her daughter. She paid this stupid nigga in pussy. She took the content and sold it, and now that done made over $500 million off it. Meanwhile, this nigga done ate so much McDonald's, he can't even, he getting heart disease already. You niggas is just, you niggas are just You're losing. Ray J, eat a salad. Ray J, eat a salad, my nigga. You too young for your chest to be all greased up. You's a greasy nigga. And somebody in the chat, and you zesty. Oh, I don't know, baby. He is a little bit zesty, though. He is a little bit zesty. So, yeah, he is. He is. We got the joint link posted, man. We wanted to we made our point, man. We made our point. We snowed in. I got cabin fever, man. 4 days I've been locked in this goddamn house. I can't leave, man. The back door is snowed. I can't even open that. Ain't nobody on the streets. I'm not getting on those streets, man, where that snow all smooth. I got to have them little tracks in there. That's looking out here, man. Nobody going out there. And a week from now, we'll forget about this. But damn, come on, man. Where you at? Knock this snow down so I can get in this whip, man. I can get in the whip. I can ride out. Can't do it right now. So we talking about Kanye. And we warm, though. We warm, nigga, warm, bro. Made a nigga reflect, man, about my life, man. I'm so blessed, bro. It don't even make no sense. God is good, bro. I am so blessed. Damn, he's been good to me. Yeah. Now, just right now, man, I'm looking at the news, man. People freezing to death on the highway. I'm looking at the news, man. Motherfuckers freezing to death on the highway. I'm like, well, why are you on the highway? I'm trying to go to Walmart. I said, okay, well, is it open? I said, wait a minute, you drove all the way down there talking about it's closed. I said, yeah, it's probably closed, man. It's freezing out here. It's 8 feet of snow. You think they're open? But then again, if you are not smart enough to understand that the stores might be closed, so you're getting out there and driving to them, it might all add up, man. It might be all one thing, man. No, man, no, respecting them people. A lot of people out here struggling, man. It's out here, man. You know, the trucking and stuff, it's bad, man. You got to shut it down. Yep. 9 people done lost their life. You're an older person, man. You have some type of medical issues. Just think about it. Say you're a 75-year-old man and you got a heart condition and your heart, that condition flares up. How are they going to get you? A helicopter, you think so? No, they're going to tell you to stabilize that man until the snow lets up. They'll try to eventually get there. But no, all this 911, they ain't going to be able to get there quick, man. How? They can't fly. They still got to cut through that snow. And yeah, you know, it's going to be sad. They're going to tell you to boil some water and put it on his forehead. I don't know if that's going, I guess that's better than nothing, huh? Yeah, we got 9 people. Yeah, that's the worst time, man. You really got to be careful, man. Man, I went to the hospital for COVID, man. Back with COVID, bruh. Man, I got sick. I had to go in there, man. I waited about 5 hours. Man, that woke me up, man. Them people, bruh. It was a dude there. He was trying to get he was gonna have his gallbladder removed, and it was hurting. Man, that dude laid on the floor in front of me and about 5 other people. That man laid on the floor. That man was wailing in pain. They gave him some Tylenol. And that woman said, I would give you a narcotic, not in the way you're talking about like use it. Well, the control. I'll give you a control. I can't. She said, sir, that man was withering in pain. Oh. She said, sir, I can only give you Tylenol until we can get you into a room. We're governed by law. We can't give controlled substances to a patient if that patient is not in a in a room. I didn't know that. I heard her. She said, I could, I just can't give you what you need right now. But as soon as we get an opening, they had no rooms. As soon as we get an opening, we'll admit you, and sir, we'll take care of your pain. And yeah, you are scheduled for operation tomorrow. Man, I watched that man wither, roll around. We all did. Oh. I watched it. I said, God damn. I said, man, you know what? I got to do better, man. I said, nah, man. I said, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. I said, fuck that. I'm not doing what the. And it wasn't them. It was, hey, it was during COVID, man. There was no rooms. Brother, too, older brother. Older brother. That man just whipped, man. That man was in so much pain. And then they made him like, they asked everybody, is it okay if we go with him? And they was like, yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead. The next room that come free, they'll take, yeah. And it took them still about 3 hours. And then they came and they got dude and they wheeled him out of there. And I said, man, what's going on here? And, fortunately, things a little bit have changed a little bit. They finally got to me, man. I got on that bed, man. I don't know if you guys see, I was in the hallway. They put you in the hallway. It was like 8 other dudes, 8 other patients before me. They put me on the bed. And I was in the hallway, man. That's a strange thing because you don't experience it that way. And they were coming by, and the doctor came by and checked me out on the bed. And he was like, yes, sir, we got a room coming. He said, yeah, we're going to put him in. They put him in there. Okay, put him in there. Then I got in the room, and they helped me. I got the help I was looking for. I had to go through that hell, though, of waiting, but got in there. They put somebody else in there, and we got attended to, man. Thank God. It wasn't going through what the other brother was going through, but I got the help I needed, and I was out of there. I don't know what he said. Don't want to be in those shoes, brush and floss. Oh, that where that comes from? Teeth. My dentist is black, man. My dentist is like my homeboy. That show you how black people are. I never met the man before I went to him. We like buddies. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? I'm saying that's like, man, we like homeboys, man. We go in there, we do more talking, man. I almost had to cut. He's like, yeah, we got we be trip. He a trip, man. He's a trip. That's a good brother. That's a good brother. That's a good brother. I said, bruh, I support black businesses, man. He looked at me. He said, I said, man, I said, what difference does it make, man? I said, so why not you? I said, I'll take this money. I said, I'm gonna give you this money, man. Here you go, man. He said, he looked at me. He said, man, I'm gonna buy me a truck. He said, I'm gonna buy me a big ass. I said, good. I said, bro, buy two of them. Buy two of them. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. What we doing, bro? We snowed in. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We ain't done with Anton. We not done the adventures of Antons. I'm having right now, I've already put the money up. They're making a cartoon series, The Adventures of Anton Daniels. It's going to be made in the image of The Simpsons. You're going to be Homer Simpson. Corey's going to be in it. Corey Holcomb, you're going to be in there. You're going to be the next door neighbor, Corey. We putting that together right as we speak, man. Right as we speak, they're putting that together. And Kwame, guest appearance. You're going to be in there, Kwame. The Adventures of Anton. Put a one in. Should I put Mika in there? Put a one in the chat. Does she? We're gonna leave her alone. She's a casualty, right? We can't. You think you live? What do you guys know? I can call the artist right now who's putting it together. Should I put Mika in there? Should I? Yeah. Yes or no? No. She don't deserve it. Don't put her in there. I don't know what one man put yes or no. Put a Y or an N. How about that? A Y or an N. Should we add her to the series? Yes or no? Nah, I'm gonna leave her. I'm thinking. I see yes. Okay. Put her in there. You think she needs to be a part of this? Nice little short, little thick little sister too. She a little thick thing, ain't she? I don't know, man. K-Rack said no. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. It might be a little overkill, man. The Adventures of Anton. Should I add Mika? Yes or no? We got 3 yeses. Okay, 2 no. Yeah, the brothers are saying no. Okay. The brother said don't do that. That should be out in a couple of weeks. We're working on that. We're working on it. Okay, give us a time. It's going to be made. If you've seen The Simpsons, it's going to be made animated. Anton's going to basically his body. He's built like Simpson. He's built like Homer. He's going to be except it's going to be Anton. Anton. We gonna put the part where he went to the 5150. We'll put that in. We gonna give him road runner legs though. When Corey kicked him out, we gonna put some road runner. He said, "Glad I can tell you need to get out of there." I do. I do, but I ain't getting out of no snow, motherfucker. That would be stuck. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go drive my car. It gets fucking stuck. Nah, man. I mean, I see motherfuckers like, you be riding around, you'll see somebody off in the cut, they stuck. You be like, damn. Nah, man. But you gotta have some weight, man. If you gotta put bricks in the back of your car. You can't, that trunk can't be light like that because it'll start sliding or whatever, and it won't, you gotta put traction down there. Yeah. But we thank Anton, brother. We thank you because you provided us a wonderful distraction, which basically is how you answer questions. But you provide us a wonderful distraction during this period where in America we were all snowed in, man. We appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. You don't know that you did it. I mean, it wasn't deliberate, but you and Corey gave us. Man, that video's still funny, man. Now I could go look at the Corey Anton video where he says, "Say it again." That shit's still. that shit is hilarious. that shit is hilarious. Oh, that is, whoa, man, that is hilarious, man. You explained the bit. oh, man, it gets funnier, man. Like it's the Anton Corey Holcomb 5150 conflict or whatever. The shit gets funnier. It's not like that's, oh man, that shit, because you see new shit, it gets funnier the more you watch it. In America, somebody told me Jordan saw that shit, man. They said Michael Jordan saw it. They said Obama saw that. They said, you niggas tripping, man. Said Obama saw that. Said Michelle said, look at this nigga get punked out. She said, Barack, look at this nigga. Them some Chicago niggas. Barack, Michelle, them some Chicago niggas. She said, Barack. Barack saw this. Said, look at he said, where's Corey Holcomb from? Robert Taylor Holmes. Robert Taylor's home. Said, that nigga don't know better? Say, Barack, that's that nigga that be on Fox News hating on you. Barack looked at that. He said, He said, where's that guy from? He's about Corey Holcomb. Yeah, Robert Taylor Holmes. Yeah, got his ass. Fuck that nigga. Motherfucker world saw that, man. World saw that, man. I said, damn. That shit funny too, man. Even I can end this stream right now. That shit gonna have me laugh. That shit, y'all some funny niggas, man. That shit that y'all did, that shit was bad. Corey, I've heard some of your humor. I mean, you say some stuff, not really, I'm different type, But anyhow, I'm saying I just look for other things and stuff. But what I'm saying, you say some things that are funny. But Corey, good Lord, that was the funniest. You have never made a nigga laugh so hard. I know that you aren't trying to, but that shit, running the nigga off, that shit made a nigga laugh till he cried, man. You sonning that nigga like that, running that nigga up out of there, that nigga ran too, bro. He said, I don't care about these people on his line for him. That nigga ran his ass up out of there. And then all of that explained the bitch, and that's woo, brother. Woo. And by you being a Chicago nigga, it's like Barack got back at that nigga by default. You a Chicago nigga. Robert Taylor Holmes. You in LA now. That nigga came up there with all that hate and that bullshit, and you son that nigga. You son that nigga. You son that nigga. He just like these bitch-ass YouTube pussies who stand for him. They just like y'all. Lying-ass niggas trying to mislead the youth. We know you niggas together, man. Who don't see that? Making excuses for this nigga. This nigga got sunned and ran up the street. No, that ain't what happened. He challenged him to a battle outside. Fuck out of here. That nigga got ran up the street. These niggas, man, these some, oh, man, these YouTube, you niggas some pussy. These YouTube niggas is pussies, man. And that's what I'm saying. They talk about the women, man. The women actually, I think they worse than the women. And just like the divestment talking about these Negroes want a zaddy, I agree with them. And I think you niggas want to be women. These niggas hoes, man. Nigga, your bitch cheated on you. You pussy ass nigga. Hey, nigga, your bitch cheated. I'm a real nigga. I'm actually from the black community. That shit is unforgivable. You's a pussy, nigga. Weak ass nigga. Come on, YouTube. My wife cheated on me. My wife cheated on me. You're a hoe, nigga. You're a whole hoe. This ain't you, Anton. The nigga, he know who I'm talking to. This ain't for you. My wife cheated on me. Feel sorry for me. Fuck you, nigga. I'm glad the bitch cheated, nigga. I hope she do it again, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Fake ass YouTube niggas. He said, play it again. I should. I should play it again. Nah, it's not him, Squid King. But don't worry about it. I don't even know if that dude's ever been married. It's not. It's a dude that was married. Look. All this YouTube stuff, man. Now, if you fair, and I'm going to say this again, Anton, you got son, man. I mean, that ain't the end of the world, man. It happens. Okay, you got son. That's all you got to do is just say, yo, man, he got me, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I really wasn't trying to fight, man. The nigga got up on me like that. I wasn't ready. I got up out of there, you know. That's all you got to say. That's all you got to say. You a man, bro. It happened. I don't know why niggas scared to admit that shit happened. Depends on where you go. Now, I get it. You don't want it to happen, but okay. Well, you know what? Okay, you know what? I'm going to let you niggas talk. It don't happen. Okay. It never happens. Okay. And your wife can cheat on you, man. But it ain't that. It's the way you niggas try to present this shit. You try to be both. You want to be a player, but your wife cheated on you. You want to be extra, but your wife cheated. You want to be that dude, but your wife. That's what I'm saying. Nah, man, don't work that way. You're not that nigga. You're not that dude if your wife out here fucking on, getting fucked on. And guess what? That's bad judgment. You don't know how to pull, you don't know how to vet. And it happens, man. Life goes on. You keep on going. Big wheel keep on spinning. Kanye West, he married a woman that's on that did flicks. He thought he was stunting. He brought Amber Rose. He drug her fat ass out in front of the world. Mentally, yeah, bro, this dude, bro, Kanye West. And shout out to Jay-Z, man. Shout out to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Thank you, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Thank you for showing the black community the possibilities. Thank you. Neither one of you guys are perfect, but thank you for showing us the possibilities of what two people together, they can raise a family, they can live their best lives. Thank you. Thank you. Jay-Z, thank you. You know, you chose a woman. She's hardworking. She's wonderful. Look at her now. She's doing everything for the family. She loves you. Thank you, Jay-Z. Showing the world that's possible. Kanye West, thoughts. He's running around with thoughts. His woman did a flick. Amber Rose is on OnlyFans. This nigga, bro. Now he up here kissing white Zaddy's ass. This, yeah. Fuck this, man. Fuck this nigga, man. Yeah. This dude ain't got no self-respect, bro. Anything goes. Nigga ass out, bro. He ass out. As out. Trying to get them white folks to take him back. I don't know how he gonna, after all that stuff, how's he gonna fit in? When you say white, well, something like the ESPYs, right? I know that ain't, you guys don't, I haven't seen that in years, right? But something like the ESPYs, where it's a bunch of athletes and college performers, and they talk about the best sports players, and you got WNBA in there. You got all of that, tennis. You got all of that in there. He can't get in those circles. You see what I'm saying? He's no longer acceptable to those circles. He's trying to get back in that, but he can't get in that. Because he ran his mouth off, him and Nick Fuentes. And I'm the one, and we all know Nick be on. Look, we don't particularly care for Nick because he's a racist. He says he's not. Well, the things he says is racist, right? But Nick be he be batting 1,000. And Nick Fuentes is a necessary evil. He's a necessary evil. He does good things. He showed the world that they no longer need the token Negro because they don't. He said white America don't need tokens anymore. And look at Kanye. He sees that now. He messed up. He put his foot in his mouth. Like the stream, man. We finna get it. I'm gonna drop this link one more time, man. After that, I gotta go deal with my car, man. I gotta go knock the snow off and put it in the garage. So tomorrow I don't have to do that. I just gotta worry about the street. And I don't want to do that. Believe that's why I'm on this stream right here. I've been putting that off forever. I mean, I don't want to do that. I don't like being freeze. I don't like freezing weather. It get all in the waffle. It get all in the waffle of the boot, and it's like you walking on snow and then you slipping. Yeah, I remember that he made that song about his male cousin. Yeah, just a weird shit. He was just putting stuff out that he was saying like the most controversial thing he could say, man. And now he's trying to blame that on he got hit in the head 25 years ago. I don't know, man. I think a lot of that was deliberate. I think he's just that's the type of dude he is, man. He's a weird dude whose money has sent him over the edge. His bread, his bread has just sent him over the edge. Be careful money, man. That's why you gotta be careful of money because see, all your dreams, you're not really meant to live like that. Say he's an incel. You know what? Squib, I think you're right. That nigga, I think he is an incel. I think he's an incel. All of this anger toward, all this stuff he's saying, that's pretty, yeah. He married a woman that did flicks, so he didn't have no standards. Amber Rose, come on, man. This nigga's an incel, bruh. He don't understand family or no shit like that. The woman he got now, all he does is dress her up like she's some type of keeps her half naked. Yes, this nigga's an incel, bro. This nigga's an incel. I might have to do a stream. Is Kanye an incel? But we're beginning. I gotta go see. I gotta see it. We got a guy in India. He does animations. We're making an Anton Daniels cartoon, and we're making it based on the way The Simpsons is comprised. Anton will be the character, and other than putting his face on that cone head, that's about it. We're gonna put his face on that cone head, but mostly, and we're gonna make him darker. But it's basically gonna be like The Simpsons. Corey Holcomb will be in it. Kwame Brown now, and we're gonna add characters as Anton spins out of control and attack people who've done nothing to him. We're gonna add those people to the concert. I mean, to the cartoon. Says he's addicted to this to flicks. Yeah, probably. Anton, it's so much there. It's so there. It's so much there, as Obama would say. It is so much there. For you to have an animated series, The Adventures of Anton. Anton Daniels, the YouTuber, where we discuss his fuck ups. We're gonna have you we're gonna have your brothers being tough guys. We're gonna have you being the guy they protect because you're gonna get a YouTube channel. Not because you're gonna graduate college. We're gonna have you, they're gonna protect, we're gonna have an episode. We gotta save him. We're saving him for something that hasn't been created. When it's created, he's gonna be a star on it. We're gonna put that in there. Oh man, this guy just, oh shit. The chat box. We gonna give you a mistress. Now we ain't gonna put Mika in there, but we gonna put Fleece. Fleece gonna be we gonna put Fleece in there. We gonna put Fleece in there. Your side piece gonna be Fleece. Fleece the side piece. You know what? There you go. We gotta say Fleece the side piece. Uh-oh. Fleece gonna live next door. Fleece, nigga who did a bid, nigga out now. Oh, Fleece the side piece. You can't make this stuff up, bro. We're gonna stick him in there. We're gonna have Corey across the street. We're gonna put Fleece as your next door neighbor. Nigga who did a bid. When you come outside, he gonna be across the fence talking sexual to you, and you're a man. Anton, the adventures of Anton Dan. He gonna be talking sexual to you, saying stuff about your body, and you're gonna be goofy and you're gonna be giggly. You're gonna be smiling and you oh, Fleece. Man, we gotta get that out, man. That's gonna be some money. Some money gonna be made on that, man. We're gonna have Corey and Kwame. They're gonna be looking. They're gonna be cartoons looking at you. They're gonna be looking back and forth. They're gonna be looking at each other. They'll be like, Is this nigga, you know, because he married though, but is he? And Fleece gonna know better than that shit with them. He ain't gonna say shit to them other than, hey, how you doing? He gonna hop in his car and go where he going. He ain't gonna fuck with them. He knows better. But when he gonna be flirting with you and you gonna be goofy and, oh, stop it. You don't mean that. Stop it. Yeah, hey man, they putting it together as we speak, man. He said AD just said he gonna do another sit. Yeah, I saw that. And look, man, let me tell you something. Fleece said he been in jail over 40 years. And Fleece just did a video. And I didn't bring, I don't want to deal with that. It's just not something I just don't want to deal with, Fleece. I'm sorry. Not, but I say that because I'm a black man and he got trying to feed his family. I hope he feed his family, but nah, I just can't deal with him, man, because of the things he keeps saying, things that are inappropriate. You know, and I get it. He's trying to get the YouTubes popping. But he got to realize all of this, all of that homosexual gay talk and stuff, that shit. And he's not. But hold on, just the thing you got to remember. It's one thing for a gay man, right? Which you guys ain't going to like this, but a gay man's a gay man. I know you guys don't like that. But Fleece is not gay. You got to remember that. He's sick. So, see, that's what I'm saying. You have to remember that part. He's sick. He wants to hurt people. Allegedly, that he said he didn't do it. And I was going to play that where he was denying it, but he turns around, he starts saying stuff about Vlad that makes you think he did do it. but he said he didn't do it. And then you say, well, why'd you say you said you did it? He said, show me some paperwork that I did it. But he wants to sleep with men. Yeah, he's too complicated, man. But I get it though, man. You know, he doing fine. Keep doing your thing, man. I don't find Fleece funny. I don't. He's old. He's sick. We going for 12 episodes. And as he crashes out, we'll just make a new episode. We're gonna make our first episode gonna be fair ones. Our first episode of the Adventures of Anton Daniels is gonna be fair ones. We're gonna have a bunch of niggas show up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he gonna get up and leave his wife and kids and go hop in the back of the van, hop in the car, and they gonna commit crimes against other black men. And then we're gonna have them drop him off at Fox News, where he talk about the problems of the black community. Fair ones. Then we're gonna have Anton, we're gonna have Corey, we're gonna have Kwame. And Kwame is a retired basketball player. He's gonna be in the backyard with his neighbors. These people live next door, so they're gonna come over. And Kwame gonna be back there showing them, well, this is how you shoot a free throw and play a little ball, run a little ball. And then out of, they out there playing and stuff, and then all of a sudden here come Fleece. And Fleece gonna start flirting with Anton, and they're gonna watch them. Two guys, Corey and Kwame, they're gonna be looking at each other like blinking, like looking at. They're gonna see Anton. When Fleece come over there talking about he want to be with him and he like him and oh Fleece, oh Fleece, Fleece. They're gonna be oh this cartoon's gonna be great, man. Oh, oh man, we gotta get this going, man. We got our first two episodes on. We gotta put it together, man. We gotta get it out. Nah, Mika, we ain't gonna she'll not be a part of it because of the chat box. They said no. See, we're brothers, there's a bunch of brothers over here, but you guys, we're very fair. The chat box said no. They said don't put her in there, man. Don't make a character and put that woman in. We're not going to do that because of the chat. The chat said it. The men here, we don't believe you guys are so unfair to men, man. Man, men don't do stuff like that. We don't get off on doing stuff to people who ain't done nothing to nobody. That woman ain't did nothing. All she did was went to a show. Dude got up there and acted her ass. That's not her fault. And I don't blame her for that. We are not, bro. We're good people, man. Like the stream. Where we at, man? You want to chime in on Kanye? I saw it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that video. Mika's a young lady, man, living her life in the age of social media. She's doing just fine. Somebody said, I don't know how old she's, 35. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She sang at the Laker game. Hey, man, what's wrong with? There's nothing wrong with nothing she's doing, man. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she got with the wrong people. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she has not. And the conservatives now, I don't, I have my opinion about that, but I'm not going to go there. So. When you see black women and they real hardcore conservatives, they tend to be like the black dudes. In other words, I don't know if she has a zaddy. People think there's possibly a zaddy in Mika's life. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But you do see a trend with hardcore conservatives that they don't deal with the black community because they're not a part of it anymore. And they're willing to sell them out. That man said, he looking for a shipment. He said he bought some Yeezys. Well, he bought them off the site. That nigga bought some Yeezys off the website. Nigga still ain't got them. Last year. And they do this now. They don't take the call. They let you talk to the voicemail. So you feel like somebody gonna hear you. 3 weeks later, you call back. Man, they delete them voicemails. Somebody was saying they don't use Amazon, bro. I'm only gonna use Amazon. I'm only gonna use Amazon, man. Amazon, they'll do everything they can, and not only that, man. Not only will Amazon do everything to protect you, they'll buy if I go on there right now and I buy a computer, say $800, and for whatever reasons the computer gets sent, it's broke. I go to Amazon. Amazon said we're gonna contact the seller. They say you got 3 days. If that man don't hit up your email in 3 days, well, Amazon will say, don't worry about it. We finna send you a new one. So look, I got his broke computer sitting right here. They don't say send it back. They'll send me the same one or another one of the same value right there. Boom. Then I can take his broke computer right now. Amazon, they said send it back. I take the broke computer, put it in the shop locally, and they say, well, oh man, is whoever put this together, they didn't push this in. They needed to push. There it is. The power cable was loose. There it go. You got a computer brand new. Amazon fuck with you. Yeah, I'm only gonna buy it through Amazon because they take care of you as a customer. You get. I'm not now. Hold up, all you criminals. We're not saying be a criminal. I'm just saying if something happens, they look out for you. They give them 3 days. You get 3 days. They don't respond because they got to have a relationship with Amazon. So Amazon saying, hey, you want to sell through us? We serve the customer. If there's a problem, you need to respond to that customer within 3 days. If not, you'll be buying them another computer. Or you will be removing all of your shit from our site. And who buys an $800 computer? Well, man, I haven't bought $800. Who gonna buy? I buy a gaming computer, man. My shit be like 3.5. I give it a nice 8-year run. 3,005. This year, I'll replace it 2031. It'll be okay, but it's already souped up. I said, who the fuck buys an $800 computer? No, he says, you use the hub lockers. No, I haven't, sir. I don't even know what that is. I got to get another laptop, man, for some others. I'm going to buy it, though. I'll get it. I got some shit I got to do. I'll get it. And on the Super Bowl, Seattle. And I was on Seattle, man. Woo, week 8. I fucks with Seattle, man. Pete Carroll put that team together. He just was too old, man. And they need a quarterback. They put that quarterback in there. Look at Seattle's Hawks. Them Hawks. I might, man, just for shits and giggles, I might go to the casino, put a few bucks just for shits and giggles. I might not, but I might. I like to go down there like Super Bowl Sunday. It's going to be packed down there. Ooh, and the ladies. The ladies. Woo. They ready. They don't go down there, man. They want to come up to your room. Would you like for me and her to come up? Why not? Get you a bottle. Hop in that hot tub. Can me and my friend come upstairs? Why not? What you want us to do? Yeah, I think I might go down there, man. I think I might be down there, man. Watch me, the Seahawks. I might watch the game, man. Get me a game in. Throw a little something in the slots. Live the life, man. Live this life, man. We don't live forever, man. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy it, man. You know, we don't live forever. That chick said, she doing the flick, right? She said she doing the porn, right? Because she want to really, really enjoy the sex. And the guy said, well, you know, what do you mean? Like, why not be with a regular guy, everyday guy? She said, it ain't the same. She said, it ain't the same. Oh, yeah, now we talking. I'm like, that's me, bitch. Now we talking. I ain't the same. I ain't like these niggas. Don't come. I ain't nothing like these niggas. You damn right it ain't the same. I feel you now. Now you're talking my language. You want it like that. That's me. That's me. That's me. I'm going to give it to you with all I got. And now you got the women out here openly saying it, man. Niggas still is scared. Hey, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being a young lady. Ain't nothing wrong with being a man. And ain't nothing wrong with two people enjoying each other's company. But all of that nice guy and all that missionary and all of that, huh? Hold up. Yeah, wait, yeah. roll off and go to sleep. I see why bitches out here saying, nah, it's more to this shit than that. That ain't it. I see why they saying that. They saying they want to get tossed up. They want to get their backs blown out. You got to smash through the first nut. I was a young nigga, bro. I was told that, man. I was a young nigga. Niggas say, hey, man, you got to go through that first nut, man. I was like, huh? Because I was like, why? I didn't get that. I was like, well, why? I said, we had sex. It's over. No, it ain't over. That's the beginning, my nigga. You got to give up. He said, you got to stay in there, man. He said, you got to focus, man. And that's what these women want, that. They want a real nigga who can stay down and keep that, turn it up. Turn that shit up. That's me. I'm Mr. Turn Up. You know, I'm going to change my name, bro. I got to get another channel. I'm going to call my channel Mr. Turn Up because that's me. Look at the Negro. Negro said that's what's up. Hey, Negro, you talking to the girl, she on the phone, she be like, my man, he all right, but I really want to, I get my back blown out. Hey, American Negro, you said win. Hey, a nigga be in the box, nigga say win. Nigga don't say nothing else about it. He don't have nothing to say about what she just said. He heard, she put a paragraph in there. I'm not really satisfied. I don't want to play around. I want somebody going to put some work in, make me feel happy. I and not judge me like I'm a bad person. I just want, to get the best. I saw him, and I hope I can find a guy like that. Hey, American Negro, she put 2 paragraphs. Nigga hitting the box. Nigga the box. Win. Nigga be like, okay, win. 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 What you put down there, win. Win. I'm going to do it to you. Win. Win. That's how real nigga pop on that. Be like, I'm reading what you said. Okay, win. We don't have to discuss that. Win. When you gonna be off? When you gonna be down here? When? Say, tell me when, and I'll be there. That's how real niggas do it, bro. And I can't really do this on YouTube. It's such a censored platform. But let me just say this. The women, that's when you want to know why your boy, why niggas' phones be blowing up. It's because those men satisfy those women in ways that you cannot. That's why he got his phone, the battery falls, his phone goes dead. He got so many women texting and calling him. He said, you got a Rumble channel? After this, I might need one. No, I'm fucking with you. No, I don't, man. Actually, I do. I got to go look it up. It's in the, I got it on some paperwork. I got a Rumble, man. I'm gonna start a Rumble. You can get away with shit. I can talk freely on Rumble. I can fully express myself. But like I said, I'm snowed in. I got cabin fever, man. But y'all, man, I couldn't take another 3 days of this. Y'all, Platt, you weak. You know what? You might be right. I'm a weak ass motherfucker. I can't stay snowed in for a week. I can't. It's not my thing, man. I like society. I like society. Niggas say they want to go overseas, man. I like American society. I like going to the mall, man. I like that shit, man. I like the TV we have. I like the radio we have. I like our lives. I like my neighbors. I like that shit. I like the way the construction of the neighborhoods. I like it. I like our streets. I like our cars. I like being an American. I love this shit. I don't want to be overseas. I remember I was over in Japan, man. They had a Christmas. Motherfuckers bought a box of KFC. I said, what? I was messing with this chick, man. That was their Christmas, man. A box of KFC. I said, man, what the fuck? What the fuck? A box of KFC chicken for Christmas. I was over there and shit. The motherfucker, she came out with the chicken box. And I looked at the box and she had a chicken box and she was putting it on everybody's plate. And the chick I was with, she said, Christmas, Merry Christmas. It was only me, her, and her family, man. It was only 2 other people. So, and they don't eat a lot. So 1 piece is good with them. I got you. Philly, like 1 box. Philly says 16 piece, right? Now she had like an 8 piece, man. She handed me like a thigh, drumstick, thigh. And she sat it on the table. They had like greens and, no. They had green beans and peas, shit like that. Biscuits, rolls. That was a Christmas. Over there, they celebrated different. They celebrated with a box of chicken over there, not a turkey. And when the dude started handing out presents, man, because he had money and shit, I was looking for a watch, man. I was like, this dude gonna buy me. I know he gonna give me a Rollie. All that money he's sitting on, man. I'm a black man too, man. Buy me a Rolex. Man, that nigga bought me some gloves. That shit couldn't have been more than $3, if that. The motherfuckers fall apart. If you put them on your hands and do something, they just fall. They're useless. No, you know what? They're not even gloves. That nigga bought me some mittens. He's down there smiling. Hey, happy birthday. Merry Christmas. I ain't say shit though, man. His girl was, his daughter was straight. We had a wonderful time. And I had to play the game, man. I had to play the game. He said them Simpson gloves. There you go. Well, no, those were leather. I had to play the game, man. And I played the game. OJ was in that courtroom, man. They said OJ stopped taking his arthritis medicine. So his hands swole. OJ put them gloves. Them gloves came halfway down his hand, man. OJ was something else. Hey, look, rest in peace to that brother, man. Rest in peace to OJ Simpson. OJ was something else, man. And he ain't with us, man. They come and they go, man. And we got, I don't know. I know for sure the Oscars, but Oscars ain't gonna come back on till damn near shit. I don't know, March, April. Whew, they're a long way away. If I saw that right, I think the Guild comes on in February. Okay, March. My fault. In March. And I'm gonna tell you, the only reason I'm looking at it for one reason. I want to see the tribute to Malcolm Jamal Warner. That's all I want to see. I really don't want to see it at all. I want to see how they're going to show respect. They're going to have to stick Hulk Hogan on there. I don't know why, but they're going to stick him on there. They're going to stick all of the people who passed away. But then they're going to put Malcolm on there. And I want to see how Oscar responds to him, because that's a brother who ain't did nothing. He ain't on nobody's side. He on the side of fairness. And this brother lost his life. He drowned. He wasn't doing no harm to nobody. And I want to see how Hollywood receives a black man like that when they put him on the big screen. And I gotta, when is the BET Awards? Come on, because I know they still. When is the BET Let me see when this is. June 14th in LA. I want to see how they're going to honor Malcolm. Because if there's someone who deserves our respect, if there's someone out here, and I don't care what side of the fence you're on, politically, Democrat, Republican, street dude, lame, professional dude, you show me where he's given any of us, any one of us, a reason not to respect everything he did as a man living. And once again, he didn't lose his life because he was on drugs. He didn't blow his brains out on cocaine. That man drowned. So BET, you better do something nice for Malcolm. You got to. You need to do something nice for this brother, good for this brother. He deserves it. Don't just throw him up there and move on. No, this brother deserves it. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me what you're going to do. And that comes down to black people and their value. We got to value black people like Malcolm Jamal Warner. We value young boy. We value a dusty nigga like NBA Youngboy, a drug addict. That nigga on drugs. Man, that nigga a drug addict. I looked at that dude, he had a joint in his hand. I said, like, this dude, I said, the black community, we look up to drug addicts. We sick, bruh. We sick. We look up to dudes that drug addict. This dude's a drug addict. We sick, bro. I'm not surprised by nothing with black people, bro. They fucked up. NBA Youngboy? You think that's somebody to show to your kids? And we got that picture. You know what? I'm going to see if I got that. We got that video of him and that sister, a professional sister too. Sister, what you doing? Did y'all see that sister, man? Professional sister too. She was a news reporter. She let that nigga flirt with her. I'm trying to see if I might not have it. I'm looking for it right now. Do you have that video, man? We so messed up, man. We so ate up, man. We ate to the bone, brother. Black community. And see, there's a lot of niggas don't want you to say that. They don't want, see, they like young boy. See, it's because they're dysfunctional. A lot of niggas are dysfunctional. They just like them. They just like, what they do is they create problems in the black community, and then they want the white man to clean it up. Because, nigga, you niggas addicted to the white man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. White man can do no wrong to you fucking weak-ass niggas. You weak-ass, coward-ass niggas. What's up with you, bro? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with you? Dang, Platt. I'll just get myself together. Well, how you doing, though? What's up with you?
Go ahead. We're listening to you, brother.
I mean, I was a little bit out of the loop. I kind of heard like half of the story. He was apologizing for the anti-Semitic comments and stuff.
Yeah, and he apologized to black people.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, he claimed that he got hit in the head 25 years ago, so that's why he was doing what he was doing.
Is he referring to the car accident? Like,
yeah.
I don't know if that's a good enough excuse. I mean, maybe like a lot of people do like point to a lot of like his like the degradation of like his sanity and stuff like that. Like after like the car wreck, his mama passed, like that. I don't know like enough to really say that. I mean, it could be like a form of like CTE that we never know. However,
why is it manifesting like that though? I mean, like he's got some problems, but why would you say black slavery was chosen? Why is it his illness is so racist and hateful toward black people?
I mean, people say a lot of ridiculous stuff when they're like mentally ill. I think what it is like, so this is what I see. I can't really speak on like the mental because I mean I kind of can, but I kind of don't because like realistically we would never really know if it's a form of CTE or something like that. I'm like until like somebody actually does an autopsy on like Kanye West's like body after he like passes on. But realistically, all I realistically know, I'm a Kanye fan, by the way. He's like my favorite rapper. Like he's been that way for like the longest. However, I I know for a fact that like for a long time he has struggled with he struggled with bipolarism. Like he struggled with being bipolar. He struggled with I want to say some form of like schizophrenia as well. But at the same time, he was always a toxic person. He's full of himself. And by proxy of that, that like motivated him to like make more music, make more creative style music. And of course, the more into the darkness Kanye got, the better his music actually got, which a lot of people like didn't really understand. Like, okay, it was a certain point where he got so far into the crazy that his music didn't reflect that. But legitimately, for the longest time, this man just refused to take his medications. I think, I mean, I can't really confirm this. I think he was at one point getting better when he was with Kim K, but it obviously went off a cliff again. I think I think there's even hints that Kim K has also spoken about this. So he went into a sort of rut to where he knows he should take his medications. He's self-aware of the fact that he's slowly losing his sanity, but it keeps getting worse and worse to the point where he should take it, but he's refusing because obviously he's selfish, he's self-centered. He thinks like he's not crazy. Also, he knows that actively being a generational a-hole makes him more popular and makes his music slightly better for the people who are listening to it because they think he's like some sort of supreme messiah because he steps outside of the box. So it's a weird like freaking yarn ball to like address the whole Kanye thing. Like that would actively make sense. The only long story short version I could give is that he is a narcissist who benefits off the fact that he's a narcissist. What got him down the anti-Semitic rabbit hole, I'm assuming is the same way almost anybody gets down the anti-Semitic rabbit hole, which is like, like the Antons or the world, so like that. They will actively listen to right wing, like bigots or reactionaries, and they will use that to form their whole views on everything. The Candace Owens, the Tucker Carlsons, the Nick Fuenzes of the world. Like, of course, I think Kanye went down that rabbit hole, thought that those people were his friend, and they basically used them as a tool to like drive more content and reactions. And basically, I think he's starting to self-reflect on that. I know that was a long one, but yeah.
Gotcha, bro. Why you think Kanye wants to come back into the mainstream America? He got money. He got kids. He's in his 50s. Why is it so important for him to be accepted in white America?
Maybe for him, it's dawning on him of how far deep down a rabbit hole he's like actively going. Because at some point, you got to look upward. I mean, it's easy to keep doubting yourself when you don't think you can improve, but maybe he reached a point to where he's like so deep in the rabbit hole that he just can't look down anymore. He wants to look upwards and try to make some changes. Hopefully that's the case, and this is not a marketing stunt.
Yeah, he does have an album coming out. They said in a couple of months, so maybe it's a marketing stunt.
Yeah, maybe some form of marketing, or maybe he does not want to piss off enough people to where they don't want to buy his music at all because that's a source of income. And obviously, being a jerk was always Kanye's persona, but I think he's realizing that he's going far off the deep end now to where people just no longer want to support him at all.
As a black
Well,
man, how does
yeah.
that make you feel to see a wealthy black man wanting to kiss the ring like that?
I mean, that doesn't make me feel any type of way. I think me personally, as a person, it just makes me feel really bad for him to go down this forbidden, like path because of the simple fact that he's such a very 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 talented artist. Like he was my favorite rapper for like a reason. Like legitimately, I think Kanye is probably one of the most talented rappers I've ever seen in my life. But it's just the simple fact that because he's just squandering all the way because he listens to the wrong people and he actively doesn't seek the help that he needs. And it's kind of like again, like I want to. He should be held accountable for his actions, but it can be hard for me to go full blown. This person is an a hole. Like, stay away from him. You don't want to be surrounded by him and stuff like that. Like, it can be really hard to sometimes go that route, even though he's done some pretty vile stuff.
Well, the people will pay for that. So by hanging around him, they'll pay for Kanye West, right? Um,
So it's just sad, like that he's going down this rabbit hole. I would really appreciate it if he like went back to basics. Like even with like some of the way his music is now, it was always niche enough to where he was going to get like a decent calling of his fan base to like support him. But I think he wants to play both sides now. He wants to make music and be a reactionary. And it okay. It comes a point where even the very like reactionaries like obviously attract some of the most like bigoted psychopath like non-intelligent people ever. But it comes a point to where even they can't follow what you're saying because you're just so out of whack.
and that's where we're at, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Garrett, you caught us late in the stream, man. So
Mm-hmm.
we wanted to make our point, man. Kanye is trying to come back. He wrote a $250,000 ad in the Wall Street Journal. What does that tell you? He certainly ain't trying to appeal to black people. He could care less. He put a 2-page ad out, paid plus 250 for it. He cited what he's done to black people, 2 sentences. Mad disrespectful. This is about him trying to get back into the white community, mainstream white community. The George Clooney's, a Steve Martin, um, the Jimmy Kimmels. He wants to be able to hobnob with those guys. And he can't do that right now because of his, the things he's been saying. You think they should be let back?
I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on what they want to do. I mean, I could care less. I mean, if you wanted to be accepted back, or they should accept them back. I mean, if they want to do that, they can.
But it matters to him, though. That's why. Would you take out an ad? Do you have an ad in the Wall Street Journal?
No.
Okay, well, he does. Why?
Because he's rich.
What percentage would you say of black people read the Wall Street Journal?
I don't know. Probably low.
Okay, so he's clearly not appealing to black people then, right?
Probably not.
Okay, what is he trying to regain? He's rich. He's got healthy kids. What does he want out of life? We ain't a whole lot to do in this world. What is he trying to gain?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's like you said, like a marketing stunt.
I think it's white approval. White, in his case, white acceptance.
Maybe. Like I said, we're talking about Kanye. Like nothing makes sense with him. Like nothing. Like the only thing consistent about Kanye is that he's very inconsistent.
What do you think about the Kardashians raising his daughter?
I don't really care too much. I mean, if that's the way they want to do it. I mean, obviously, it probably would help him a little bit because of the simple fact that he's such a polarizing character in itself, like a bipolar
Yeah, but
man.
what I'm saying is his daughter North is like 12 years old. She's all on TikTok. She's got on makeup. She's got green hair. I saw her with the friends. I saw this stuff on Twitter. You gotta understand. I'm not even on TikTok, but what I'm saying, I saw on Twitter, somebody put up a stream. I think it was on one of the rap blogs. That girl's 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they putting a 12-year-old child's content in adult spaces?
Yeah, it's kind of how the Kardashians work. They gotta film very heavy parts of their life because their livelihood depends on them just being in the media 24/7. Like, I mean, I know technically they have their own like makeup and like hairline stuff like that, so they can make enough money. But maybe this is kind of like an addiction thing to where they feel they have to, or they just want money on the back end.
Well, they got plenty of money, but we know the Mama Kardashian, we know she put Kim in a flick with Ray J. They paid Ray J in pussy, which
They
proves
did. I didn't even know that.
he's an idiot. Ray J's an idiot.
They paid Ray J.
They paid Ray J in pussy. Kim K, on the other hand, she's made over $500 million off of that porn tape. It propelled her out there into the social world.
Mm-hmm.
What did I tell you about the Negro? Does the Negro have his own problems?
Does the Negro? What does that mean?
They paid, Ray J was the star, Kim K was unknown. They did a flick negotiated by the mom. They did a dope movie. Ray J still complains how he got cut out of the mix. They gave Ray J they paid Ray J in pussy. Meanwhile, she's made millions off of that tape.
Yeah. Doesn't sound fair at all, does it?
But he agreed to it. Why did he agree to it?
Money. Why do anybody agree to it?
But he
or
didn't
pussy.
get any. But he didn't get any money.
Or maybe he was promised, or maybe he just wanted pussy.
You think that's smart for black men to think like that?
No.
But he thinks like that.
Yeah, that's him.
There you go. There you go. You see that? And that's where we're at with this stuff, man. That white acceptance, we get played, we get used, and we wind up looking crazy, man. And we wonder why our kids suffer. The kids gonna suffer. First of all, your daughter's growing up with Mama Kardashian. We know what she did with Kim. She got Ray J, she put a flick out. A 12-year-old, in some kind of way, her content keeps finding its way to adult spaces. What's going on with that? Why? Why? I'm talking about on Twitter. Why? I think this is calculated. It's sick. It's sick, but I'm gonna say this to Kanye: you better go get your kids, man. You better rescue your kids, brother. But that's all we want to talk about, Garris, man. We can go ahead and shut this down, man.
All right, man. But
yeah, hold up, Garris. Are you doing something right now?
No.
I need my driveway snow removed. I'll give you $2.
I would if I had it, man. I'm broke.
I give you $2, man. I got a shovel too.
Man, I thought you was in the South, Plat.
Huh?
I thought you was in the South.
I am in the South. What's going on with this?
It shouldn't be snowing too bad here.
I know I'm looking at this Jessica. Jessica, you got your own network?
Uh-oh.
I wonder what's going on with her, man. She said it's network. Where'd that come from?
What do you mean by he's not mentally stable enough to have kids? You talk about Kanye?
Well, he's got the kids. She's talking about being over.
I think he doesn't have custody right now. I don't know, but I don't really know. But Yeah, but yeah, he's definitely not stable though. Like, but at the
Well,
same time, like, I think. Go ahead.
even though he's not stable, in my opinion, he's in better. The kids are in better hands with him than the Kardashians. Man, look, I ain't got. Listen, man, I just don't. The things they do over there, and the things they're doing, not doing. If you've seen any content of Northwest, any. Remember, it's not supposed to be in adult spaces. It's not supposed to be on your Twitter feed. It's not supposed to be on. Why? That girl's 12 years old. Why is that stuff on your feeds? I would have an issue with that, man. He's got to get. Kanye, you got to go rescue your kids, man. You got to.
You got to rescue him.
He's got to, man. You got to, because I'm telling you, it's not going to end up well. And I don't even think they need money. I just think that's Kim. I saw Kim. She had no clothes on. She took the Kim K takes over the internet. I saw that picture. That's mommy. So if mommy don't have a problem with being all naked and sexual, what do you think's going to happen to the kids?
That's a good question.
Yeah. I think I hope, and I don't know if Kanye can mentally do it. I would hope that Kanye goes and rescues. I don't know if Kanye can do it. He ain't got no mom. I don't know. There probably ain't no help, because Kanye got his own problems, man. Yeah, I'm serious, man. You, as a man, you take on responsibilities. You got to be for real. You got to take care of them kids, man. You got to keep your sanity. You got to get off the sauce, get off the drugs, put the women away, because you got to be ready for your kids. They're going to come of age. They need somebody to point them in the right direction. Right. If you can't, who will?
Good question.
If you don't, who's going to do it? And that's what's wrong with us, man. Kanye's ass out. And he's trying to appeal to white America to let him back in.
By the way, Platt, did you hear about the Bill Belichick thing?
What about him?
They knocked it. They not inducted him into the Hall of Fame.
Why not?
I don't know. Like, the NFL is just biased as hell, I guess. Like, honestly, I think legitimately it's just a bunch of people at the top that are just petty as hell. Like, it was revealed that one of the
and that's a troll too. Hold up, that's a troll. That's not Jessica X.
Oh, that's not?
No, that's a troll. Can you see that? Can you see? Hold up, can you see that?
See what? What am I looking at?
What's in the chat? Can you see the chat?
You talking about some also he should have talking about that one? Talking about he should have known.
That's a troll. That's not her.
Why you say that?
I can tell.
Anybody
can get a picture of somebody. That's not her.
That's wild. Oh, she must be backstage or something, or the person is backstage or whatever.
No, I have my ways, and I went in and I checked. That's not her. That's a troll. Whoever that is. That's a troll. When I'm saying the network, that's not her. She doesn't have a network.
Somebody really went out of their way to impersonate Jessica. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know why,
Yeah, I don't know why either. It was just bored, I guess.
But no, you don't know. I mean, these people come up just like you, Gary. Somebody can impersonate you. I don't know you. So I assume it's you, right? But it's some troll who's impersonating you.
Yeah, they could, I had people screenshot my profile and used it a couple of times. Yeah, it can get like a little weird.
Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts, your opinions. You got something to add? It's late. We're snowed in over here. We're snowed in. He said, "That's nah. I don't see that. No, it's not. I'm looking right now. It's not. I can tell, Jerome. I can tell, Jerome. Nope.
He's talking when that is there.
No, it's not. I can tell, Jerome. I can tell. I'm looking right now. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not her.
What's going on here?
Huh?
Somebody to my son, what's going on here? Yeah, come up, Jessica.
Oh, okay. Hold up. He said you just want me to come up. Is that it?
Yeah, that's what it is. Like, oh, you smart. You smart, Platt. You almost had me convinced. You had me convinced, Platt. Okay, you good. You good, Platt.
No, wait a minute. Am I?
You had me really convinced, Platt.
She can hit the link. I don't think so. I had to confirm because we got so many trolls. I think she's a troll. I mean, I think whoever's claiming to be her is a troll. I don't know.
I caught on to your play now, Platt. You funny.
Help me out because I haven't caught on to my plan.
Your Platt?
Yeah, hit the link. If that's you, hit the link. He said I don't know. You guys give me way too much credit. Way too much credit. I can tell, and I checked again, and I don't know. Now this time I don't know. I got you, babe. I mean, it's cool. That's cool. That's cool. No, I went and checked another source, and this other source I can go check, and on that it was different. But this, okay, on my cell phone, it said she was a troll. On my YouTube channel, it says she has a channel. I went to the channel, no content, and that's what it says. But I'm just saying, I didn't know. So that's what I'm saying. Because people be lying all the time on here.
Right.
Somebody lied on Misha. They'll go, and if you got 2 videos on your channel, all they got to do is download those videos, put it on a new channel, and put your profile, put your picture and your avatar up, and then go to these different platforms and pretend to be you.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to watch out, man.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sometimes you'll see burners, like burner accounts out there every once in a while.
Do you think North should be raised by the Kardashians?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it.
Wow.
I mean, she seems like a pretty healthy child right now. She doesn't seem like she's doing anything like crazy. She actually makes music too.
Yeah, I think they need to let her come of age, and then they can let her get on the YouTubes and TikToks. I think it's a bad idea to put that child on social media with their notoriety. I think it's a bad idea.
I mean, granted, any child will probably fold under pressure if they're in the limelight for too long. But that is a gigantic part of their life, so I don't see it changing anytime soon. I think the only realistic expectation is that either they don't put themselves on social media, which isn't going to happen, or they let her stay with somebody else who isn't on social media, which isn't going to happen. So it's
That's a bad idea. And Kanye's put himself in a corner with his issues, but as a man, you got to remove your daughter from if your woman's put out flicks, adult movies, and your daughter comes of age, you got to take your daughter from that woman because you want your daughter to come out different. You got to say, no, that ain't the way to go. And you want to raise her and say, no, this is the right things you need to do. Yeah, I met your mom. I looked the other way. She had did some flicks. Okay, we're divorced now. So I want to raise you the right way. That ain't the way to go. But by leaving her north, man, I'm telling you, you know what? You guys don't see it. I'm looking at it. Whew. They're probably waiting too, bro. They probably can't wait till North gets of age, man.
What do you mean they're waiting? Who's
They
waiting?
probably gonna put up an OnlyFans, all of that for her, man.
Oh man,
Them the Kardashians, man. That's how they move.
I'm gonna be honest, Platt. They make way too much money to do that. Like they don't really have no realistic reason to do that. I would get it in a bad Barbie situation or something like that, but they make way too much money to do that.
I don't know, man. I think you
And
giving
it's
them
not
the
even a
benefit of
more.
the
It's
doubt.
not even a. Yeah,
You
it's
know
not
what?
even a
That's
moral
hold up. That's what's wrong with a lot of us, Garris. What's wrong with a lot of us guys like you, brother? We give these white folks the benefit of the doubt way too much. And someone like a Kardashian, they know the game. She put her daughter out there with Ray J. They fucked Ray J. They paid him in pussy. And they took all the bread to themselves. And you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about that. They paid that brother, Ray J, and we know he just got out the hospital. We happy for that. McDonald's been shoveling McDonald's. He went and got him a bunch of Big Macs. Ray J went and slept with that woman, and they paid him in pussy. You niggas scared to admit to say, I'm not afraid. Y'all don't need that stuff. Y'all need that. Y'all need that ego trip. I don't need it.
I can hear you laughing when you say it.
I'm not laughing at nothing.
Yo, there's like two kids, like not really kids, but there's like two Kardashians that were like young and when they came of age didn't do OnlyFans. I think it was Kendall and Kylie. So, you know, Kylie was the weird one and got all the surgery.
What about Ray though? What's her name? What's the mama Kardashian? What's her name?
Caitlyn?
It might be.
I don't know.
That nigga said Caitlyn. She might be the one. He might be the one in charge.
I don't know. We're talking about Caitlyn Jenner, right?
That's the nigga.
Yeah. What about him?
That's the dude.
But I'm saying though, we were talking about how like she's gonna.
This nigga, I'm done. I quit.
Why you quit already? We just
talking sideways. That nigga said Bruce Jenner is in charge. No, he's not.
Dude, I didn't even. I kind of said that like half-heartedly. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, Kris Kardashian. We saw what she did with Kim. We saw she did a flick with Ray J. Now, who won that? Ray J or Kim?
Who won it? I mean,
Kim still getting money right. Kim probably get $60,000, $70,000 a year right now off of those tapes she made with Ray J.
Yeah, probably.
They paid Ray J in pussy. Who won?
I don't know, man.
I'm done. You niggas, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all don't know nothing. The problem with you niggas, y'all don't understand business.
I guess it depends on what Ray J himself wanted. If he just wanted the snatch, then he got it.
Look at that. You think it's just me? Look at that. He said, "Ain't no way his daughter ain't gonna do what Kim did. Ain't no way." Thank you, brother. Y'all see it. I see the play. We see the play. We see it.
Why would they need to? They make too much money.
Why is she on TikTok?
Because their whole thing is they make money off just like exposure and shit.
I disagree with that, man. Don't put that. Look, that's
also she's a 12-year-old. Which 12-year-old is on TikTok right now?
She can private her page, brother.
Yeah, but that kind of defeats the purpose of TikTok, doesn't it?
No, that's for, like you say, her friends, her communicating with her friends, her school friends, her friends.
I almost guarantee you that if somebody wants to communicate, they don't use TikTok. They just
people use TikTok because it's one of the easiest apps to use. You can make very short videos, very dancey videos, or maybe you just see something in public that you want to record. And you don't necessarily need great footage to make TikTok. That's why TikTok is just so accessible for people using
It's
it.
inappropriate for his child as she comes of age
To be on TikTok.
to be vulnerable to her relatives, because her relatives have a peculiar history.
They
I
do,
don't
but
think is
what's the alternative here?
her come of age as a kid, just like you. Were you on OnlyFans as a kid?
What? What? Bro, what
What
are
are you
you
talking about?
talking about, man?
You don't have to be on no TikTok as a kid.
Why did you say OnlyFans? You know that's illegal, right?
It is, but I'm saying, you say, what's the difference, bro? I'm saying, come on. Did you have to endure that as a child? Social
Endure
media?
what? Being on TikTok?
Social media.
Yeah.
Yep. She's gonna make money. She's gonna do it for the money.
It's crazy.
It's a nigga in the chat box. He said as soon as she turns of age, she's gonna do it for the money. Like the stream, man. Support the platform.
I almost guarantee you, if it didn't happen with Kylie, it didn't happen with Kendall. It's not going to happen with North. It's like, plus, there's practically no reason why the Kim Kardashians and Kanye West himself does not have enough money to where they have to make OnlyFans. This is absurd.
Okay. Remember, I said it first, though. Remember that, all right?
I'll come back to you and say you said it if it's wrong, but I don't think it's going to be.
I said it first. No, there's no reason. Someone like that, if you're saying you're a rich and famous person, your child is going to be on social media, but it's going to be very private. In fact, you may be the one who add and delete people. You say, okay, you know her. Yeah, she's in my class. Okay, you know him. Yeah, he's in my class. You know this person? No. You know this person? No. Oh, this is a grown nigga. No. This a grown woman. No. This a grown person. No. No. You say, okay, you can have it, but I don't want you letting friends. I don't want you, because you're too young. You'll get your opportunity to be an adult, but right now, be a kid. They're not doing that, man. They're not doing that. Kanye's not. They're not doing that. And I just look at it. I'm an observer. I'm saying y'all tripping. And she did it to her own daughter. Why wouldn't she do it to her granddaughter?
I mean, honestly,
She put out dirty movies. She put out dirty movies with her daughter. Why not her granddaughter?
Dirty movies with her daughters. What are you talking about, Platt?
She put out a dirty film with her daughter. What are you talking about?
Are you referring to North, or are you referring to Kim K? Okay. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay.
She found a thirsty nigga. She sat down, got the paperwork out, said, we gonna pay you in pussy.
Oh man.
His daughter got all the money. That woman that made about $500 million off that tape. Ray J got he got a couple of bucks. Ray J got gas money.
Yeah, he can't even keep a straight face.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Oh God.
If that happened to you, bro, you deserve it, man. You niggas is like that. You niggas will do it too. You niggas.
What do you mean I deserve it? What do I deserve?
You niggas will do the flicks and y'all will get nothing for the flick.
Yo, you stupid. Need somebody to my so North a check new hard drive. Man, your commenters need some medical attention. They crazy.
No, they all right, man. We had Bay in the chat. She done ran. Bay a trip, man. Bay, hit the link. She was up here. She done ran off.
They paid Ray J in French fries. Damn. No burger? He don't get a combo meal? Just the fries? They paid him in gas money. They gave it to Ray J a couple of half of a cheese.
They paid that nigga in pussy. Gave him $25. And then we look at 15 years later, that tape that made like millions and millions and millions.
Yo, hey, it was an even trade, Platt. It was a very even trade. That pussy worth $500 million, obviously.
No, it wasn't an even trade. No, that's not how it goes. They don't work that way.
Yo, Platt, if you was a billionaire, you would give up half for Kim K.
I wouldn't mess with Kim. If I was a bill, what are you talking? I don't get what you're saying. Ray J was the star. That's the thing about it. Kim, nobody knew who that was.
I'm saying it's an even trade. I'm saying if you was a billionaire, you would give up the $500 million for Kim K. That's basically what Ray J did. He gave up the money for Kim K.
Ray J ain't no billion. Are you serious?
You're saying that basically he didn't get basically enough comeuppance off the tape. He only got like a few dollars and some pussy. Basically.
He did. That's all he got.
Okay. So I'm saying
hold on. And the reason you don't want to admit it, that's your ego. You're a black man. No. You're a black man. Your ego won't make you admit that because you know, Ray J a brother and all of that, and you like he out here doing his thing and all that. Nah, man, he got played, brother.
Ain't you a black man, Platt?
And I'm admitting he got played.
So what am I doing? Just caping for another black man? Is that what it is?
Yeah, sound like it.
Okay, how am I caping for Ray J? I just
you
said
won't tell the truth about Ray J. He got paid in pussy.
He got paid with the coupon. Remember the cheesesteak?
He got nothing. Look. When you look at the amount of money that tape has made, he got beat.
He got beat.
You know what, bro?
How much money he should have gotten for the tape? He should have got
half. Man, he should at least got 45%.
Oh man.
Well, hold up. By him being a celebrity, he should have got 70%. Kim K was a nobody at the time. Nobody knew who that. This guy, bro. You know what? And that's the thing. You can't make money with Negroes because they don't understand business.
Okay, go ahead, Platt. Go ahead. You can explain it a bit.
Ray J was the star.
Right.
Ray J was the celebrity. Look at Jelly. She in here tripping. She said, but he want the draw. What the fuck does that mean? We won't.
What does that even mean?
Hold up. But he wasn't the draw. Yes, he was. What the fuck are you talking? Yeah, he wasn't. Why would people look at that flick? They looked at that flick because Ray J was in it.
They wanted that coupon, Platt.
Why would he get anything? He negotiated a bad deal. Y'all, you know, and that's the black man. That's what we do. That's the black man. The white man gets all his money. He lives in a mansion, got fancy cars and money coming. The nigga gets paid in pussy.
And
dies broke. Hold up, and dies broke.
Yo, Plant,
when are we gonna change, man? When we gonna learn? We gotta do better.
Yo, Plant, highlight Texas Puncher's comment.
Who?
Texas Puncher?
Yeah, I don't see it.
You really don't see it? That's crazy.
Oh, right here it said paid in slaw.
No, the other one.
What is it? Just read it, brother.
It says Ray J was looking in the camera like Prince in Purple Rain. He's on top of camera. He said, "Nigga was in lube and not in love." Yo, give this man some help, cuz. He's supposed to be black folks stay getting bad deals. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
He at least gotten 10% of her likeness.
What's up with you, babe?
Oh, the troll
Hey,
here?
Platt.
Hey, how you doing?
Well,
Oh,
how
yeah.
did
okay.
I'm gonna rent you up if that's okay with you. I mean, you might not want me to do it, but because then
All
I'll
right,
know it's you.
cool.
I'll know it's you. Okay, go ahead. You were speaking. Go ahead.
What I was saying is, Ray J was not the draw in that tape. No one was tuning in to see Ray J. They were tuning in to
I'm
see Kim. If it wasn't for her, that tape would never have blown up.
I disagree with that. I think that at the time, Ray J, we talking about 2001, maybe 99, between 95 and 2005, Ray J was actually, that's when he
I
put
was
out,
thinking,
One Wish. He had put out One Wish, which was a hit. And then all of a sudden, man, out of nowhere, he showed up.
All right, Platt.
Uh-huh.
So what you're telling me is all those men tuned in to watch that tape to see Ray J's Willie.
it's crazy.
You
Is that what
know
you're saying?
What? No, you know what? You're saying it like that, but then that would make the statement about why watch porn at all, because you got to understand, the woman is the draw, but still.
Exactly, Platt.
No. What? Okay, why did Kim K hire him? Why?
She didn't hire him. They were dating.
They were dating. They were
They were dating, so they were smashing already.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Okay, who gave him the idea to do a tape? Where'd that come from?
You listen. We have to speculate. It could be her mom. It could be through them. It could be from whoever. But you could replace Ray J with any minor celeb man, and the situation would have been the same. She was the draw, so she got paid. Just like you said, even in like
No, he bought
porn,
but
it's about the women.
No, Jessica, he bought the attention there. He bought that there because he was Ray J.
No, but then she is what kept it there. She's
Okay,
what kept it
hold on.
relevant.
Okay, so if she would have worked with a lesser actor, right? Someone who we had Todd Bridges. Do you know who that is?
No.
Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay, perfect. If she would have worked with Todd Bridges, you think it would have been that tape would have been as popular?
I don't know who Todd Bridges is, Platt. I only know who Ray J is.
No, that's the point.
We only know Ray J because of Kim Kardashian.
No,
I wouldn't go that far.
Yes, for a whole generation of people.
Jessica, we're in America. We knew who.
For a whole generation, Platt, maybe not your generation, but for a whole generation of people, the only reason they know who Ray J is because of Kim Kardashian. And a lot of people don't even know who Ray J is. If you go and say, oh, who's Ray J? They don't know who Ray J is, but they know Kim. But he's irrelevant.
But Jessica, we knew who Ray J was because we're in America, and Ray J, his sister is Brandy, and we saw him come up. We saw him come from a child actor that was on a show called
listen, I know Brandy. She was a bigger artist. She used to be in a program. I'm saying Ray J.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you,
Ray J was just Brandy's brother.
No, he was. Jessica, we're in America, Jessica. It's a different world.
Yeah,
Jessica,
but Kim K is an international celebrity now, Platt. You go to India, you say, who's Kim Kardashian? They know. You come to the UK, they know who she is. You go to, I don't know, Brazil, they know who she is. You go to India, you say Ray J, they say,
But Jessica, you got to understand the Black community. We were familiar with Brandy. We were familiar with Ray J. Was Ray J making movies, winning Oscars? No. He was a young guy coming of age. He had a handful of songs. If you watch BET, he came on BET. He put out One Wish. If I Had One Wish, I think it was his biggest song. Why did we listen? Because that was Ray J. That was Brandy's brother. Next thing I know, he doing flicks. We didn't know what he was doing.
Apart from One Wish, name me another Ray J song.
Come on, for me? Apart from what?
I'll wait.
For me to do what?
Name me another Ray J song apart from One Wish.
But see, what you're wanting... No. I don't listen to Ray J. I'm saying that was Brandy. What I'm saying, you're telling us we didn't know who. You're saying we didn't know who that was. I'm telling you, the black community here in America, they knew who Ray J was.
Yeah,
way
but
more
this is bigger than the black community in America, Platt. It wasn't just the black community in America that blew her up.
At the time, it was.
No, it was everyone going to watch
No,
that tape
Jessica.
that blew her up.
At the time, Ray J did a flick, so people looked at who he was smashing in the flick, and
And the
that's when
only reason they went to watch it is because of Kim Platt. So it was men who blew that tape up. I'll ask you again, are you saying that tape blew up because men wanted to go and see Ray J's Willie?
No, but they did. Hold up.
Exactly.
Wait a minute, Jessica. The truth is, Jessica,
It blew up because they wanted to see
No.
Kim.
they wanted to see Kim, but what was, if it would have been an unknown performer, would it have been a tape that anybody cared about? No. But because it was Ray J at the time, he had made a hit. It was Brandy's brother. He was a child actor. So that gave the tape the attention it needed to get a buzz, and then it took off.
I got you on that point, right? Just a little bit. It's like if it was just some random guy from down the street, it wouldn't be the same. I got you. It's because he had some sort of popularity at the time. But my point is that tape would not have come to anything if it wasn't for her. So if he made it with a different woman, it like another woman from just down the street, it wouldn't have taken off the way it did. The magic in that tape. The magic in that tape, Platt, was her. It wasn't him. Of course he's going to get paid in slaw. He's just mad because he didn't capitalize on the opportunity. He fumbled the bag.
Yeah, well, he did do that. We agree. Now we agree, Jessica. They're saying you're too young to understand, Jessica. They're saying you're too young. You don't get it.
No. It's not about age. He fumbled the bag and he got mad, and that's why he tried to come back all those years later and try and get some money off the tape. I said it, Pat. He deserved to get paid in slaw. He's not the prize there.
I don't know if I agree. He should have got beat. But hold up. But now you're making my point, though, Jessica. The grandma, the woman who orchestrated that with her daughter, that's the grandma to his kid.
Okay.
You don't think that maybe there might be some stuff going on where she's preparing for something like a OF when the kid becomes of age?
Flat, maybe, I wouldn't say OF, but they're planning her for a certain lifestyle, right? Where essentially they're going to just try and let me not say the P word,
Yeah.
but they're going to try and use her looks to get whatever money they can from her. That was clear. You could see, Platt, you could go back years, right? From when North was a little child and Kim was photoshopping her. She was photoshopping her belly smaller. She was photoshopping more bum on her. It's like, who does that to a little child? But you have to remember who you got with. Like, he got with Kim. That was his first mistake. He shouldn't have got with her in the first place. Or I'll say he shouldn't have had children with her. He shouldn't have married her. No, what do you think your daughter's going to turn out like?
You know what, Jessica? You cannot tell me they don't know what they're doing. I don't care what you say. I'm looking at, I go to Twitter. They'll have Northwest and her friends. And in my opinion, at 12, that girl's 12 years old with green hair and dressed up. They're talking about Power Rangers. They're in little skirts and stuff. And I said, man, I don't know, man. I said, I don't even know what's going on. What, this is going on her TikTok. And somebody will take and put it on Twitter and it come down. You be like looking at that saying, man, how old is this girl? You be like, and then somebody told me, man, that girl 12. I said, what? I said, 12 years old with makeup on? And I said, man, I sort of have to side with Kanye about this. I'm like, yo.
Oh, man.
Some shit going on here.
Yeah, but listen, Platt, my thing is, do I feel bad for him? It's a situation that he created. He's old enough to know better. What did he expect?
Yeah, there you go. You're right about that. What? Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you have to be smart before you're putting yourself in those situations.
Kanye used to kind of be like the Pimp C of like Hollywood. Like he was making videos about how a lot of dudes wife up video vixens and stuff like that, and like basically the Instagram models. And he ended up doing basically the same thing by dating Amber Rose and Kim K.
Yeah, now he's paying the consequences for it.
Yeah, it's insane. Like
Yeah.
how he was the person rapping the person and rapping like making fun of people for doing that.
And like you said, hold up, like you said, Jessica, you got a grown woman, Kim, because people give her a pass. They said Kanye is got issues. What about Kim K? You don't think she might be possible subject to issues? And like she
No,
said,
I
like,
think she's willing to pimp herself out, but I don't think she's mentally unstable.
well, okay, well, how about sexually deviant?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even say deviant. I wouldn't say sexually deviant. No.
I would, because you
What
just
makes
told
her
me.
sexually deviant,
You
though?
said she edits children's photography, making their
I
bums
think
big.
that's her being image obsessed, but I don't think
Nah, I
that
don't know about that one, Jessica.
necessarily deviant.
Jessica, when you try to configure adolescents as when you want to picture them as grown, that in itself has a lot of problems. It's problematic. They're not adults, they're children. Okay, why do you want to make their butts bigger? Why do you want to make their stomach smaller? Why do you want to put makeup on? Jessica, I'm telling you, Kim K, she better be careful because somebody finna come see her ass.
No one's gonna come see them, Platt. If they were gonna come see them, they would have come already.
Okay, so who's gonna come see him, Platt?
The authorities.
What do you guys call it? The CPS. They're not coming to see her. But I will say this, right? You guys are giving Kanye flack for that. What about Jay-Z? What about Jay-Z and Beyonce?
What have they done?
Well, their daughter is fully decked out. I've never seen Blue Ivy without a full face of makeup for how many years? She's like
But
12
she's
as
on
well.
stage with her mom, though.
So how does that make it different?
It makes a difference because she's on stage with her mom. She's dancing and she's working.
Even off the stage when they're out and about, that girl's got a full face of
I've
makeup
never
as well.
seen that. I've
Yes,
never seen
I'm
Jay-Z's
telling you.
kids. I've never seen.
Find me one picture of Blue Ivy from the past 2 years where she doesn't have a full face of makeup on.
I seen her on stage with her mom right there, her grandmom right there. I don't really have a problem with that. She's protected. I've never seen that child out and about in makeup. Never.
I have.
Where?
When they're doing their little outings, when you catch pictures of them out and about, it's the same thing.
Where have you seen Blue Ivy by herself?
Not by herself. I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
See her, she's not on stage, but she's out and about in the streets. She has a full face of makeup on, so it's not just for performances. I feel like both of them are being over, like they're trying to make them more mature than their age. You need to let both of them just be children. They're children at the end of the day.
You're exactly right, man. That's going to affect them too, Jessica. By them letting them do that, that's going to hurt them and their growth. You got to find the world. The world will come to you. You don't need to go, yeah. And then they also underestimating. They are underestimating what the world we live in the sense everybody's not good people. You can put things up with the goodest intentions. The people on the receiving end, you don't know who's looking at that stuff.
On that one, I'd say, listen, a pervert is a pervert. They'll find anything to look at. It doesn't have to be provocative. They're just a pervert. But I will say they're both of them, Jay-Z and Beyonce and Kim Kardashian, they're prepping those children for a certain life. That I will say.
That's crazy, man. That's sick. That's so. You know what, Jessica? We give these celebrities way too much grace. That's ridiculous, man. There's absolutely no reason for either one of those kids. If your kid is 12, Make them wait till 18. Oh, you damn right. You know, I'm famous, and there's a bunch of people who have bad intentions who would hop on a social media page. You can't have one. What's wrong with that? You got the email, right? Talk to your friends via email. But no, you don't need no TikTok. You don't need no Facebook. You don't need no Instagram.
Well, you're not even meant to have TikTok. I think you have to be 13 to have TikTok, which is why her accounts keep getting deleted, because she's not of age and they know it. So her
Wow. I
accounts
didn't
keep
even
getting
know that.
deleted.
So
Yeah.
she's been putting them out and they've been deleting them?
Yeah.
What?
TikTok takes them down.
Who's so Kim's approving this?
It could be her. You can't. Can you track a child's every single move? Really? Can you?
Crazy, man.
So
That's
it could be
crazy.
puts it out and then TikTok take it down or whatever.
That's crazy, man. You got to get that out of her, man. Say, hey, listen, you don't sing, you don't dance, you don't rap. Your family does. You got the
all these little kids want to be on TikTok.
but you got to, but Jessica, that's where the parent comes in. Who knows best, the kid or the parent?
Obviously, they don't need to be there, right? But they all want to be there. So
And
I
they
don't
can't.
think she's like a wayward child for wanting a TikTok. All the kids want TikTok, but it's not appropriate for them because their brain isn't developed enough.
Yes, but if you're gonna put them, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're putting a 12-year-old child in makeup and green hair and short skirts, it's a lot going on with you. Maybe you're the sexual deviant. Kim K is getting away with a lot of stuff. There should be some
Why
criticism.
is green hair sexually deviant, Plaid?
It's associated with all of that stuff is associated with grown people, not
green
children.
hair.
Green hair, lipstick, makeup.
Yeah, but then like I said, why are you giving them flack for that, but not Beyonce and Jay-Z?
I seen Jay-Z's child on stage with her mother. I don't know if you know, her grandma, the child's grandma, goes to all of Beyonce's concert. I seen Jay-Z's child with family. I've never seen Jay-Z's child on a stream by herself. That's what I'm saying.
It's the same. No. But so what's your problem? Is your problem the makeup and the hair, or is your problem the fact that she's made a TikTok?
My problem is she's underage, and because of who she is, grown ass people, men, women, are taking her content. We get it. We'll give her the innocent out. She doesn't know. She's a young girl, like you say. She wants to be with her friends, and they got TikTok. She want one. But grown ass people are taking her content and dumping that shit on Twitter.
Yeah, so go and speak to the grown ass people that are doing that then.
The grown people who are doing what?
Who are putting her content on Twitter, or who are taking her content and making it weird.
I don't know. I mean, but by her doing it, and she's not looking at her friend. Now, you're right, Jessica. She got to be careful who she accepts as a friend. You got grown-ass men. Why would a grown-ass man befriend Northwest on TikTok? 48-year-old nigga.
Well, exactly, Platt.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the people. It's on Reddit. They're taking that stuff, dumping it on Reddit. That's why she has to have a page, and every friend she has, the mom has approved it. These are all the girls that she attends class with. That's how you control that. You don't want to say, hey, I want you to have 1 million followers. No.
Platt, the biggest problem in it is the perverts, right? Because if you look at those sort of people, they'll take any sort of content. Like, it doesn't even have to be you have makeup on. They're just perverts. They're going to find that in whatever. That's the biggest problem. 2, I'll say, listen, as a parent, you know the society that we live in. You know there's weirdos out there. You don't feed into it. So that part I'll say, right?
Okay.
Kim should know better, but I think Jay-Z and Beyonce should know better as well. I don't get why you're giving them a pass.
I'm giving her a pass because I don't see the same thing.
But I
You know
told
what?
you it's out there.
But Jessica, I can go on Twitter right now, and I'm more likely to see Northwest than I am whatever Jay-Z's daughter is. I don't see people dumping that stuff on here. I've seen Beyonce on stage next to her kid. I've never seen her kids doing a live stream. Now hold up. I didn't say they don't.
Do you want me to send it to you? Just because you haven't seen it or people don't dump it as much doesn't mean that both parents aren't doing the same thing.
So wait a minute. So the kid, the 15-year-old kid, I don't even know her name. Blue does lives like a
Blue
normal.
is not 15. Blue is like 12. She's the same age as North.
Oh, I
think she's a bit younger, if anything. They're the same age.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
No,
they're the same age.
Okay, they're the same. I'm saying I haven't. Look, you know about. I don't. I'm saying I look at my Twitter feed. I see what's on there. I've only seen a North. I've never seen anybody like a celebrity's kid. I haven't seen any celebrity's kid but North. And I don't get it because I'm like, what is up this chick being on here? Who's putting this? This is a child. Who keeps putting this stuff on Twitter feeds? And for whatever reason, people keep throwing that stuff up.
All I'm saying is both parents are doing the same thing. If people post North more, that's kind of irrelevant. The fact is both of them are doing the same thing. They're both not letting their children have a childhood.
Well, Jessica, I don't know what I think you got something against Beyonce. I don't know what it is. Jessica, what you got against Beyonce?
I don't have anything against Kim or Beyonce, but I don't think that they're giving their children the proper childhood.
It's deeper than that, man, because you've been up here before. You come up here, you be in, but Beyonce ain't shit. Y'all keep coming up. You've done it before.
Stop it, Platt.
Yes, you have. Now all of a sudden, yes, you have. You came up here. Beyonce on drugs, Platt. Hey, Platt, look at this video. Beyonce on drugs.
She is, though, Platt.
You see that? You see that? You see that?
She is. You've seen Beyonce high as a kite.
I haven't seen that, but
you haven't seen her spaced out at the basketball
I don't know. You ain't gonna be honest.
High?
You're not gonna be honest though. See, that's what I'm saying. We get in here and people not want to be honest. No, you just don't like her. Period. Because sometimes you just don't like people. You don't like Beyonce.
Listen, Platt. I think most celebs partake in drugs, so it's not a reason for me not to like her. But she's not an angel.
Do you like the way she gets a pass?
What do you mean a pass?
Niggas don't really come down on her. They coming down on Kim K, but they don't come down on Beyonce.
I think the reason that people come down on Kim K more is because she's just openly a lot more trashy. You've never seen a sex tape of Beyonce. You never will, right? So she's not that sort of.
There's rumors. There are rumors, right?
Of what?
Beyonce did a sex tape. You know that, right?
You can say rumors until we see it. You don't know if it's true. I don't think she's that sort of person. Personally.
Jessica, look, Jessica, I have no problem with Beyonce. I have no problem with Jay-Z. I think they're doing a good job. Now, you're asking a question about is there the potential of a flick out there with her? It's coming from credible sources. They said that she did some stuff with a guy named, he's passed away, Pimp C, and they said she got down. They said she was on one. And it's in a handful of circles. We're not talking about, we're talking about like more like 97, 98.
Until we see it, Platt, no one can say yes or no. The fact is, we all know Kim K did one. We all know she's way more overtly sexual. She doesn't have much about her apart from being sexual. Beyonce is an artist at the end of the day. She's talented. She can sing. She can dance. She's an artist. She's actually probably, like, if you see her as a performer, she's one of the best performers that we've had in how many years.
Okay.
But Kim Kardashian isn't the same. So that's why they're not viewed the same way.
No, ma'am. No, man. We gotta go to Chief. What's up with you, Chief?
Yeah, salute, Plat.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. So about the topic. So it sounds like there's two topics. One is about what Kanye apologizing again, and like the whole Northwest thing. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. This one of your people, Jessica. He sounds. You British,
Sounds
bro?
like it.
Yeah. I'm from London. What's up,
Oh,
Jessica?
whoa, well, that's a hell of a coincidence. Go ahead, Chief. Chief, I'm starting to. I'm sort of messed up, Chief. Chief, is that your woman right there?
No. London is
No,
bigger than two people. There's more than two people in London, Plat.
Is it? I didn't know. Go ahead.
But yeah, in terms of the whole Northwest thing, I'm not particularly shocked. If a woman is a certain way, it would take a miracle for her daughter to not be that way. And when you factor in the whole, obviously Kim is famous, right? She's just not any. I guess you could say she's just not any woman, even though she doesn't have much talent. It would be miraculous for North to not follow the same path.
That's scary, though. What you saying, man? That's scary.
It would take a miracle, though. It would take a miracle, though.
No, I'm saying that's scary. What you saying? That's scary. That little girl, man. They grooming that little girl to get into adult stuff. That's scary.
It's definitely wrong, right? It's definitely messed up. I agree. But she would have to run away and become a pastor or something. I don't see. I'm not particularly shocked by it. I'm disgusted by it for sure. But I'm not like, oh my god, like she's dyed her hair and she's wearing like what looks like clothing an adult should be wearing. Like I'm not.
Chief, you're tripping now.
No, it's shocking and it is disgusting. Don't get me wrong, but
Chief,
when you look at the mother, it's like, oh right.
I got you, but Chief, if I check my Twitter and I'm going down there and they show all these celebrities, and then I see Northwest and she's got on a full face of makeup with green hair in like a little inappropriate clothing for a 12-year-old.
Yeah,
there's something going on there, because it's like this shouldn't even be up here, which they do have safety, but if that means some grown motherfucker put it up here.
and
that's a problem. That's a problem.
Who is buying her those clothes?
Kim.
I think so.
Kim is. When are we gonna call Kim out? She's a sexual deviant. We're afraid to do that, man.
Well, women have to call Kim out, and I don't think they're gonna do that.
Yeah, you now on that. You're right. You're right.
Women have to call.
And when you look at Kim K, Kanye, the deviant is Kim, not Kanye. But see, we so used to putting it on the man.
Yeah.
But who's the one who says, I don't want her on TikTok? Kanye. Who's the one putting her on TikTok? Kim.
Yeah.
But he created her in the first place, Platt.
What do you mean?
You talking about North?
Yeah. So it's like Chief says, right? There was basically no other path that Kim K's daughter was going to walk down. Anyone with like any bit of common sense knows that her children are going to be destined, her daughters in particular are going to be destined to be like her, right? I'll just put it that way.
Wow.
He should have known better than to have a child with her in the first place.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You shouldn't have done it.
Because
now you're enabling her behavior. You can't complain about you and say she's sexually deviant and you don't like sexual deviancy in a woman, but then marry her and procreate with her, because you're continuing the cycle of what you don't want.
You're right.
Yeah, some of this is Kanye's fault, no doubt. But he's bipolar, though. He's bipolar.
And once again, that's bad. No, and he's got some mental issues. That's bad for the child. See, what I'm saying is we got to understand, if your kids get into the internet early, you're still their parents, but guess who they're listening? They're not listening to you anymore. They're listening to the internet. The internet comes in and co-opts them, and the internet leads them down all of these dark rabbit holes. Because now it's about what I want to do. I don't care. Yeah, I got money and my family got money, but I want to do it. Me. Now we getting into biblical stuff, how you got to get away from that. Because if you go by what you want, you're going to go down the rabbit hole.
I think that's the problem he got himself into, Platt. He was thinking with his member, right? He wasn't thinking with his head. He was thinking with his willy. You get caught up in the situation. Now all of a sudden you've got children and you see what's playing out in front of your eyes and shit gets real. And you saw him freaking out. Like, basically, whenever he would have his like mental breakdowns, he would always talk about what they're trying to do with North. He knows what they're trying to do with her, but it's now you're at the point where it's too late. So he's trying to do the right thing and he wants to protect his child, right? He wants to protect his daughter, but it's almost like the damage is done. And then you throw in the fact that he's mentally unstable on top of it, and it doesn't help the situation.
Man, that's crazy.
I will say this though, Platt. There is, I think, one, you get to think about like all the weird stages of self-expression that you go through at 12 years old. If I was allowed to have pink hair at 12 years old, I'd probably say it's cool to have pink hair. The only thing that stopped me in that is my parents being like, you're not having pink hair, you know? But she doesn't have that stable adult that's reining in her self-expression. If I could have got away, if I could have worn makeup at 12, you see your mum put makeup on, you see your parents wear certain clothes, you're like, oh, I want to do that. What stops you from doing that at that age is your parents, right? They tell you, no, you're not allowed. So, but I will say this about, she's more rebellious. And I think that might be a problem that Kim will have with her. I don't think she's, like, you can see it in her personality. Like, if you've ever seen snippets of their show, or she's not like that. She's more rebellious, and I think that's what you see in her. But I don't think she wants to be like her mother per se. If anything, if you hear it, she cusses her mum. She cusses her mum for those things.
No. Well, I don't know for that. I don't know if you. I'm sure she does rebel against her mom. She's a child, and she's a black child, and they're a little bit. Well, no, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about, because people are gonna say, "Oh, they ain't no different." You gotta understand, children are children. Some children are harder to raise than others. With her father doing what he's doing, taking her to the basketball game, putting a ski mask on, a stocking on his stuff, that's going to influence the kid. They're going to be rebellious. They're going to be against authority.
Yeah, I think that part comes from Kanye. Like the green hair, that sort of stuff, that comes from Kanye. The fake tattoos, she gets that from Kanye, not her mum.
Nobody's sitting down telling all of them, your time will come. You know, don't you rush to get old. Listen, child. Your day will come, but right now, embrace being a child. You don't need any makeup. You don't need any hair. You're a child, be a child. I don't care what society tells you. You'll get to the point where you become an adult. And when you're an adult, be a child. Nobody's telling her that.
No, and you have to factor in, like, these are not even talented kids, like kids that sing or are in movies, like actors, child actors. These are just really regular kids when you think about it, right? So they don't even have a talent to even have any pressure to be feeling the need to do any of this stuff. So definitely, I reckon she doesn't really have a mom. She has a friend.
Wow.
Kim is her friend.
Yeah.
Kim is her friend. Her friend. I don't think she really has a mother like that. And Ye is the cool rebellious dad who I guess, due to the way he is, it gives all the other kids a pass. And they're rich. And they're stinking rich.
But that's gonna hurt them. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna hurt them. You can't raise your kids and let them be spoiled. You can't let them get anything they want, because life isn't about getting everything you want. When they come up, man, I'm talking about when they get anything they want, and they turn 18, they're gonna be hell.
It's gonna be way worse.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're gonna catch holy hell, bro.
It's gonna be way worse.
They don't understand the whole concept of no. They've never had to deal with no.
They've never had to deal with that. They've never had to deal with that. And if you even look like back in the 90s, early 2000s, celebrities used to hide their kids.
Mm-hmm.
They used to hide their kids. Even, you know, even as crazy as like Michael Jackson was, he would hide his kids, if they were his kids or not, but he would hide his kids, right? And today is kind of I guess for celebrities it's kind of the opposite, right? Like it's messed up though, to be honest. It's messed up.
Well, the guy from I don't know his name, the brother, he was meathead on All in the Family. You probably don't, you guys don't probably even, that was before you guys were born. It was a TV show called All in the Family, and a brother, Rob Reiner.
Yeah, I know who Rob Reiner is.
Yeah, he played a character, and his child deleted him and his wife, and he's arrested now.
Yeah.
But he even said one of the problems with that boy, because before this, he was in like 2019 talking about his relationship with his son. His kid got into drugs early, just like Hollywood kids did. They had plenty of money. And he said his biggest problem with the kid was, he said he don't really understand the world. He said, I'm trying to show him the world, but he don't understand because I got money. He wants me to make everything, give it to him. And yeah, man, that dude just got mad. That dude he's just like, nah, man, you listen, I don't want to work. I don't want to listen to nobody. Just give me the money. You got the money, give it to. And then he pulled out a pistol and he knocked them both down. You got to raise your kids, man. If you don't, this is what's going to happen to you. If you don't, your kids are going to suffer. This is what the outcome is. You see and we see Kanye. Guess what, Kanye? You got to get your meds right. You got to shut your fucking mouth. And guess what? Raise North and all of your kids to adulthood. Stop bullshitting. But see, this is what niggas, they don't want to do that. They want to worry about what they can get into. Meanwhile, the kids suffer. And then your internet, now the internet takes your kids. Used to be other things, right? The streets. Now the internet's because they keep going live, the internet's a co-opt your kids. While you clowning, the kids are listening to the internet. The kids are doing what the internet tells them to do, what the chat tells them to do. The kids do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like most kids want to be streamers these days anyway, and whatever the chat says is what they do. So.
Mm-hmm. And Kanye's kid, that's just one of them. He got what, 5 of them, 4 more coming up. They're gonna always try to influence him to do bad. And Kim K still did the flick. That's what I'm saying. As blotter black men, I don't know what it is with Kim K, especially with black men. I'll grant you that. Black men have a special, forget Kanye. Black men have a special personal connection to Kim K. They look at Kim K as their own little private freak. And it's like, man, because I'll be like, what is this black man and Kim K? It's like niggas is into her in a way that I ain't normally seen them be like that. They like Kim K, man. And we know she did the flick. You got a young child coming of age. I hope not. But it's a reason why they're letting her stuff get out there amongst the grown people, the adults, because they're probably potentially planning to do a OF, just like the white girls did. The minute they turned 18, they dropped the link to the OF. I think we might be seeing that coming.
I mean, there's a high chance of it. I mean, even some of these women who used to be on Disney back in the day, they turned 18, 19, they dropped it. And they actually had talent to be on Disney as an actress, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a question for you, Platt. What do you think Kim K says when North says, "Mommy, who's Ray J?"
I think she proudly looks up his Google profile. I think she's proud of that moment. Man, you know what? I'm gonna be for real. I think she may have showed her the tape.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
In the mansion walls, behind them walls, that's her and her kids. You know, I
On
would.
some
Would you put it?
this is the family business type like
Yeah. Would you put it past her? Would you put it past her?
nah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
put it, I wouldn't.
Yeah. You old enough now. You want to see what I did when this before I was a young girl and this was my boyfriend and mom came up with an idea to do this. You think you can handle it? Yeah, I can see it, man. Mess her head up, man. Yeah, that's why you got her going out here. She painting her hair green, putting on makeup.
You think because Kanye has these, you know, I guess you could say issues mentally that's why he married her? You think that's just part of the bipolar thing, or?
I don't think. Well, first of all, I don't think he's bipolar, but he married her because it was a stunt.
A lifelong stunt.
Yeah, I don't think he was getting women. No, man, okay, let's be for real. Not this Kim K right now. Not this the 40 whatever. I don't know how old she is, but the young Kim K.
Yeah,
she had that Persian look to her too. You know, she had like she looked like a sister, but she had that Persian look with the long hair.
Yeah.
And that body she had, yeah, now that's a flex. As a black man, that's a flex. You walking running around here with Kim K, a chick like that, yeah, it's a flex. So I see why he got with that.
There's a flex, and then there's marrying and having kids with. At some point, the flex ain't. At some point, it's not flex no more.
And how do we reach that level though, brother? I'm a black man. I'm saying I feel you, but what age or what do we need to do to say, hey, this is my wife, this ain't my flex?
I'm sure Ye saw that sex tape before he married her, right? So there must be, if I had to guess, there must be some sense of wanting to see his wife perform sexually, even if it's with someone else. There are marriages where, I mean, look at not to bring Diddy up, but I got to bring him up. He would coach the men as they're hitting Cassie, like, hey, turn like this, you want to make sure you hit her from this angle over here, just, make sure we get, he will coach the guys, get it, King, hit her, King, so who's to say that Kanye wasn't on the same type of time? In that respect, in terms of having other men hit Kim and he'd stand there in the corner looking like an artist, just posing like an artist while she's getting hit.
Does Ray J get the proper criticism for what he did?
He didn't. I mean, he got a pocket of fries. So
yeah, it does Black America criticize him the correct way?
I would say partially not, because he did help her. He did help blow her up, but on the other hand, he didn't really get much out the deal. I mean, his career didn't really. I mean, he was talked about more, in the blogs, YouTube videos, but career-wise, all right, I guess Love and Hip Hop and whatnot, but he'd have been on Love and Hip Hop without that tape, right? But I don't think him. I think Ray J would have been on those reality shows if the tape never came out.
But I think that as a black man in America, I think that Ray J has dodged criticism because, as we know now, 20 years later, he didn't have his paperwork in order. He went in there. He was the famous person. She wasn't. He brought attention to the movie. He made the flick. Kris Kardashian made the money. And he got paid in pussy. And I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas, y'all got to stop doing that. That's why y'all niggas riding the bus now. Brian Pumper, all of you niggas out here trying to be adult stars, y'all get paid in pussy and get a couple of dollars for a hamburger, and y'all niggas be riding the bus when y'all be 40 years old. And we see you niggas. We be on the bus too. We see you niggas at the bus stop.
And if
like, yo, bro, you got 1,000 flicks. Yeah, man. Like, damn, why you at the bus stop?
Yeah, I guess they would say they did it for the love of the game, right? For the love of the game, probably. That's what they tell you, man. But you make a good point, though. You make a good point. Like, how is Brian Pumper riding a bus or riding around in a Ford Focus? Like, you got 1,000 movies. That's crazy.
That don't make sense, and that show you that all of that chest beating and smashing, it really ain't nothing. We get it; it's an ego trip, but you got to have in this world, you got to have your paperwork in order. That's the ego trip.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you don't want nobody. You don't, just like a lot of these NBA players, they built the league and they sit back. The league is worth all of this, $1 trillion, and these niggas out here sleeping under overpasses and they broke. No, man, you got to have your paperwork together. You got to get that together. You got to stop. You got to stop losing.
I got to ask you something, Platt. When it comes to if you offer you mentioned the NBA, if you offer a young athlete ownership or the highlight reel, which one do you think he's gonna take?
The highlight reel.
There you go.
We got to get out of that, though, Chief. And it's guys like you talking about. We got to teach these guys. They got to get away from that. When you go in the NFL, the NBA, you need to be talking about ownership. You need to be talking about money. You look at the guy from New Orleans, the brother who just got caught up with the
Zion Williams.
Yeah, look at Zion. He had 2 thunder dunks on the Spurs guy, the Wembley guy, whatever. I don't know. The guy who plays for San Antonio, he's the
tall guy, really tall guy.
Yeah, he got 2 thunder dunks, but he'll never really get the money for that. He only make it for that man. Only make 14. Man, that's the NBA.
How much you make? 14 million.
That man makes $14 million a year. That's the NBA. Zion had 2 thunder dunks on the man who they say potentially will become the face of the league. Zion has that type of potential, but because Zion keep fucking up, they can't pay him.
Well, you look at Zion's habits, right? Porn stars and laziness, and he doesn't even his taste in adult stars ain't even good. He
likes them with the fake butts and all. He likes that.
Yeah, he like the blow up doll with the basketballs under the shirt.
He likes them all deformed and shit like that.
He likes it's like a sex doll, but it's a human.
That's
like
sick,
those
bro.
types. Yeah, like those types. And that adult star Mariah Mills has openly said she don't fuck black guys. Openly. But she'll fuck this black guy. He's a basketball player. He's different, I guess, right?
Zion wants a relationship with women like Mariah Mills. He got to understand, hey man, that woman is only here to deliver the slaw. And after that, her and the slaw is gonna leave. Zion he gets all and he wants to be all cool with them and hey bae and let's go over here and I love you and I think I'm falling in love. And then he gets used by those women because they keep looking at him and say this a trick who don't know he a trick.
Yeah, he don't know that those women are at work when they're around him. They're at work. They're at work. Because they smile and obviously he bangs them and they're at work. They're working. They're on the clock, really. They're on the clock.
How we get out of our ego with that, though? I'm not saying you've ever done it. I'm just saying as a man, when a woman will only fuck with you when you pay her, how do we get out of our ego so we don't get mad or we don't try to pretend that that's my girlfriend? How do we get out of our ego?
You first of all, you'd have to assess how long a guy has been doing that. And if it's become second nature, like the things that you do over extended periods of time are harder to break out of. So there are 2 types. There are tricks who know they are tricks, and they know that once they've spent the money, did the do, sayonara to the woman, they keep it moving, right? There are tricks that 20, 30 minutes, they know what it is, they're paid, in and out, boom. And then you have other tricks that linger. that hang around, hangers on. They're like, surely this must be my girlfriend. In their mind.
But how do you get a guy like that out of that?
They have to lose the money.
If you had a friend,
yeah,
and he told you, man, I have no problem going down on red side.
Right.
My problem, man, is I be falling in love with those women, and they good women. They need help, but I give them the money. But sometimes I don't like the fact that I got to leave, and I don't like the fact that other niggas be going in there. How do you deal with a guy like that? How do you talk to that guy and say, well, hold up, man?
Man, he might need to watch a couple episodes of what's it called, White Underbelly.
That would help. That'll help him.
I mean, and just see. Look, when you're around this woman, it's just sex, right? And maybe there's a little bit of conversation. Maybe if you watch that YouTube channel and you actually see that this person is in a completely different realm from what you think you know, that might potentially help. But I would more than likely say if a guy cannot stop, he has to, what is enabling him, he can no longer have access to some way. And look, some guys trick till they fall. You know, they say bowl to your fall. Some guys trick till they fall, right? Where they'll spend their last piece of cash on getting some behind.
I don't know about the last bit.
You'd be astonished. It's an addiction.
Wow, bro. If you bring your last, you're right.
It's an addiction. It's an addiction, right? I mean, even looking
but you got to pay your bills. You got to eat, man. I don't know about the last piece.
But some brothers out here will fast for that last piece. Fast.
They're fast to trick.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe that. There are some guys out here that will fast, talk about, hey, bro, hey, you ain't eating, you meet him at lunch the next day at work. Hey, you ain't eating, bro. You're not. No, I'm fasting. Yeah, he spent the last. He spent the last of it. Dip into the savings, all that. But even looking at a guy like Ye the type to walk down Figueroa and get married and fall in love, man. Right?
He found his wife on there.
I bet you if he wasn't famous, he'd have found his wife down there.
Wow. You know what? As a man, we got to do better. That's dangerous too, man, because we can't be that weak, man. Listen, she is what she is. Okay, you're a dude, you single, you spend a little money on women. That's not your problem. You got to deal with you. You keep trying to put it in them. She's not there to change your life and make you feel any kind of way. You need to feel better without her. Guess what? That's called life. You don't need her. And I'm not saying that to like you don't need women. I'm saying the tricking. If that's what you do, let it be that. Stop trying to make this shit into something else. And that's one of the biggest problems with niggas. They think, okay, I'll do the tricking, but because I give her a little extra, I give her extra 100. She charged me 2. I'm gonna give her 3. I listen to her, which is actually a violation. She should never be telling you her problems. But anyhow, you out there, you moving like that, and then she leaves you, and then you take that shit personal. What am I gonna do, man? I mean, hey, man, you can't do it like that, man. If that's the route you go, that come with it. What come with it is the bitch gotta leave.
Yeah. I mean, she's working at the end of the day. You can let her go to work.
You gotta get out the way, man. We had a nigga, man. I mean, you niggas weren't even born, probably. I don't know your age, but we had a dude out here, a white boy. And it's on YouTube, I-40, the I-40 Strangler. And they caught him and they asked him why he did it. And we're gonna jump. He was running around, he was in a truck, a white dude. He was picking up women standing outside. We talking about the 70s. 79.
Way back.
Yeah, 78, 79. He was picking women up. He's taking them to the hotel room and he was strangling them. And it made national news. Anyhow, when he got caught, he had 3 bodies. He had 2 bodies in the trunk. He had a body in the passenger side, and he had like 4 women in the bed.
Whoa.
And what he was doing was he was going to hotels. He would take them out and put him in the bed, and he would sleep with like 4 hookers. And he said that what motivated him to do that was because he was tricking. He said he got tired of the women leaving him. He said it was a particular one, he would pick her up and she had to go back on the streets. And he said he accepted that for a couple of times, but then he thought about it. And he said when she said she had to go, he said he went in the bathroom, got a towel, and he deleted her.
Crazy.
And then he said that was the first time he ever spent the whole night with a woman. He said he laid next to her, woke up to her, and he couldn't believe it. His life changed. He was like, well, good Lord, this is women who spend the night. This is a wonderful. And then he put her in his truck and he kept her till she got too hard. He said then he discarded the body. That's how they found out. They started finding these bodies. So they started putting it out like somebody the police, we found a body that, and who is this person? In turn, they looked and found out this person was a lady of the night. And then he found another one he didn't. Then he said, he just did it again. He said, I just said, hey, why they gotta leave? And they caught him. They put his ass in jail. I don't know I think he died in jail. White boy.
Crazy.
Yeah, didn't want to get his game up. Tried to cheat the game. Doing dumb shit. And my thing is this, hey man, that's what it is. You tricking a trick. That's a trick's life. You're gonna be by yourself.
Right.
If he would have just accepted that, his ass wouldn't have had to die in prison.
Yeah, it'd have been fine. They'd have just said, all right, this is what I do. I pay, they come through, we do the do and they leave.
If you gotta choke the bitch, you ain't got no game, nigga.
It's a little deeper than that. It's you mentally unwell if you go strike. You're like, why are you leaving? You know what I mean? What the fuck? The fuck? That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. A woman gotta want to be there, man. You shouldn't have to. There's limits.
For sure.
There's limits. She's leaving. Okay, she's leaving. You shouldn't do shit like that, bro.
No, it's in my mind that's some beyond tricking type shit to me. That's beyond. When we're talking about violence, that's beyond tricking. You did see Ye apologize to the rabbi, right?
Yeah, saw that. It was disgusting.
Yeah, it was. And it's a pattern, right? I reckon every so often he'll while out, apologize. I think he's realized that he can always kind of come back from it because of the whole mental health thing. That's what I think. I think he's using that. I
don't think it's gonna work in white society. I don't.
I mean,
that might work in black society, who was on the fence anyhow. But white community, when you talk about the Grammys, the Oscars, the places that they push the movies, that ain't gonna work.
I mean, he did lose. Don't get me wrong, he did lose money at a point, right? And I think then they brought him back to like Adidas after a while, but he's not where he used to be in terms of favorable in the eyes of the public, but he still has fans. He went to Japan, sold out a concert, right? So he's still Kanye in that sense, in a way. No matter how many times he might, I would say, intentionally or purposefully, fuck up, but it's he's still gonna keep making music. People are still gonna buy it. Still gonna keep making clothes. People still gonna buy it. And some of those people are a lot of his fans are white. Let's not forget that.
They said that if you go back to the TMZ when he said black people slavery was a choice, they said like a year it's reversed. The majority of his fans are now white. The majority of fans of Kanye are non-white fans.
Yeah, I reckon. I believe that.
Why is he trying to come back into mainstream white world?
I think he knows that's where the money is. And he's Kanye been famous over 20 years now. So I think he himself is aware. Even back then, if you go to a lot of if you look at the footage from a lot of his concerts, there was one concert he did way back in the day. It might have been 05, 06, 07. He told the crowd, "Look, this is the only time white people get to say nigger." I can't remember what song he was
Wow.
performing, right?
Wow.
And
Wow.
as a black man, I was looking at that thinking, and this is how I know that rap artists don't care about who gets to say the N word. As far as they get paid, they make them. If they cared, they wouldn't put it in the music, right? So I remember seeing that way back then. Way back then, I remember seeing that, and I was like, "Oh man." So I'm not particularly shocked that most of his fans are white. I think he knows where the money is. I think he knows what works. Even all of that, made a Hitler song. Like, dude made a Hitler song. Like he knows who he's talking to. He knows exactly who he's talking to. Right? So
that is beyond ridiculous, man.
yeah, he's all in. Yeah, he's all in. You know when they say never go full retarded? Yeah, he been doing that. He been doing that. No shock at all.
Yeah, man. Why are men? Why are we as men so controlled by women? Like we forego our job,
Yep.
the things that are important to us, and we're willing to risk it all for a woman. Why are we like that?
I think part of it is conditioning, right? How you're raised, how you see your mother and father interact with each other. If you come from a household where you see your mother running it or running your father to a certain extent, all up in his face every so often, smack him around here and there, that's gonna mess you up. That's gonna mess you up. On top of that, you have what we call societal norms of no matter what a woman does, she could pull a knife on you. Hey, that's a female.
Yeah.
Is there is there is a there is a lot of conditioning for boys. For like a boy has to learn game, right? He has to learn it. A girl don't have to learn no game.
Do you think that women take advantage of the power they have over men?
It's a sport for them. Yes. 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 And they've been so used to it for so long that the moment that they started to see things turn even a little bit, even with the whole, I'm not necessarily a red pill guy, but we can't deny that movement, right? It's out there. You should see how disturbed, annoyed, frustrated women were that men were just realizing, oh, hold on, I'm being manipulated. Because they're so it's become the norm to them so much to manipulate a guy. They don't even call it manipulation, they just call it life. Like a woman manipulating a guy, what does a woman call that? Monday. That's just Monday.
Wow.
That ain't nothing.
And when you look at Kanye and Kim, who did the flick? No, I'm serious. Like if you're talking to a judge, you want custody, who did a flick? What you talking about? I'm just a regular dude. I'm a
Right.
rapper. I make music.
Right.
My wife did a flick.
Right.
She's the one who's got the history.
Right.
But in this society, it doesn't matter.
Nope.
They look at that and say, so? I bet you if Kanye was doing flicks, it would matter.
It what? They say you shouldn't be around your kids, that you're a sexual deviant and woo out, this that. But Kim could have had a catalog. She could have been a full blown West Coast Productions chick, and she'd have still got the kids.
Ain't that crazy though? No, I'm just telling that every man out here listen. Ain't that crazy when you think about that?
Yeah, she could be a full blown P star out there, and it make no difference. It make no difference.
It wouldn't even matter. They would have displayed it. I mean, they would have discounted it.
Yeah.
We messed up, man. And when I look at Kanye, you do have to accept that, man. Hey, you can smash who you want, but when you say you're having babies, man, remember you're gonna be with that person about 20 years. Do you want to be with that person for 20 years? And when your kids are growing up, do you want your person to be exposed to that person for 20 years? I know dudes don't care about that, but you got to care about it.
You do have to care about it because you're bringing a life into this world that didn't ask to be here. But in Ye's case, he seems like a live in the moment type of guy. He has a song called I Want to Marry a Porn Star. I think it was on the one of his best albums. Ironically, the cover was red. I can't remember it. I can't remember the name of the
Yeah,
album.
I only mess with him on a couple of songs. I don't really keep up with him.
Yeah. So
I think all falls down.
Oh, the classic stuff.
I put on.
Yeah.
And then on the recession, I get a lot of.
Yeah. So he been a certain way, and look, most of these dudes are wholly weird anyway, right? The way we view life, the way we
hold on, somebody they correct. That's Jeezy. My fault. Go ahead, brother. I get a lot of that Jeezy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that is Jeezy. I put on as Jeezy, but the way that average people, yourself, myself, just normal everyday people view life, and the way that a Kanye and a Kim view life is, these people probably don't even have to check their bank account, man. They're in a completely different, we probably don't even see drinking water as the same thing. As crazy as that sounds, like even like stuff like that. So these people are no longer normal people. Like once you've had millions for over 20 years, at a certain point you're just not a regular person at that point, especially if you're, in the limelight, you quote unquote Hollywood type of person, But I do think that Ye is gonna keep, say some crazy shit, apologize, say some crazy stuff, apologize. I think he's gonna do that for the rest of his career. If you ask me, I think he is.
Well, why is it so important for us to get white acceptance?
Well, you kind of have to. This is how some people would view it, right? People would say, how many black-owned cars you see on the road, how many black architects do you see building buildings, office buildings, commercial buildings, residential buildings in America or in Europe? How many black-owned airlines do you see flying up in the sky? How many train lines, railway services in America or in Europe do you see are pioneered by black people or by black men? And the list goes on and on and on. And I think that from that aspect, a lot of people who do look up to whites use that as their positioning, right? To say, look, everything around me was built by a white guy. So when they look at it from that perspective, it's like, even the clothes we wear made in China, made in Cambodia, wherever, Pakistan, but still you look at the designers, most of them are white people, even down to the smartphones we're using. Yeah, they're made in China, made in Hong Kong, whatever, but it's a white owner of the tech company, right?
Yeah, but don't you think at some point you made millions, you got kids, you married, at some point you got to say, well, I'm very, very popular in this community.
Yeah.
Versus, well, I need to work on it with the larger community, the whites, but I'm very popular in this community. At some point, don't you think we need to embrace where we're popular and just accept we're just not that unpopular in that other community, and just accept we got money, we married, we're human beings, we at a certain age, we're not gonna live forever. We in our 50s. We got 5 kids. What's wrong with a guy who says, I'm just gonna raise my kids, live my life, see my grandkids, and the people who don't like me don't like me. When do we hit that? I'm looking at Kanye. It's like, Kanye, what do you need? Acceptance. Why are you so starved for white acceptance? I just don't get it, man.
you would have to almost, you know, be in his mind, so to speak, to be able to comprehend that. What we see from Kanye, we're looking at it from, obviously he's way up there, you know, billionaire, whatever. There are people who do not have his wealth, his fame, notoriety, talent, who also see things the same way. Plat, it will shock you, man. It will shock you that they also seek white acceptance, also, right?
You talking about just average people?
Yeah. Oh, there are average people who have a similar frame of mind, for sure. For sure. This ain't just this ain't no rich black guy. No. There are blacks who are not rich. Who have a
Yeah, they are. You're right. That's sad, man. It's like that. We have, and that's another burden that black people we have to deal with. We know they're out there, and it ain't even about. That's what I'm saying. They like to throw up this race thing. It ain't about disliking anybody. It's like,
right?
Why are you doing that? It's like, yo, man. That's so. That guy right there. That's the white dude here. That's the white girl there. Why are you over there brown nosing them so hard? Like we know. I get it, right? But damn, that's what I mean when it's. But damn, you do have to look at those black people because they not over there brown nosing you. You over there brown nosing them.
Right. Now, the argument some people might come up with, some blacks might come up with, well, they'll say some whites' way of brown nosing black people is by, taking from or emulating certain aspects of black culture, right? They'll see white girl with braids. Some black woman would see that as brown nosing in a way, right? They'll see maybe white guy who might be obsessed with basketball or might be obsessed with rap music. They'll see that as a form of brown nosing. Some people might view it that way, but you will not see an overt brown nosing style in terms of kissing ass, right?
I've only seen that in black professional spaces. I get what you're saying. The
right.
yo white guy. I get that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You work at a pool hall, a bowling alley, and there's a white dude. Yo, man, what Tyrone at? That's my, shit like that.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about in professional spaces, man, they're there.
Oh,
If
for
you
sure.
ever work there, that shit is. You be looking at him. They be like, "Where's Tom?" You be like, looking at him. I don't know. He's not here yet. Then you see him downstairs, meeting him in the parking lot. Then people say, "Who is Tom? Is Tom in charge of?" No, he's just an employee like he is. You be like, "What?" So that dude he doing the same job. Wait, what? I've seen that, man. I've seen it.
Yeah. You will see it. You will see it. You will see it. I guess some people may see it as a way to some people might see kissing ass as a way to stay safe at the workplace. That's a thing. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing. Trying to seek favor, trying to seek being liked in hopes that might add some longevity to their time at work. Them being employed there.
But Chief, that's not good for us as men, though, Chief.
It ain't.
And Chief, when you're a dude and your shit's together, you can do the job. But listen, you don't have nothing against nobody, black, white, whatever. You respect the people who respect you. When you see a Negro doing that, you gotta look at him twice and say, that's what we like. Why are you doing that, man?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's one thing that society has created for the Negro. It creates where the Negro will break his neck to get that white approval.
Yeah. And remember, especially with like celebrities, the yays of the world, in his mind, he might think, if I don't get approval from whites, they take everything away. I don't know how true that is, but it could be possible, and he may view it that way.
But we used to be a people when we were happy with black approval, and the whites who liked what we did, they were welcome. But we were happy with white approval. We used to be like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a guy, New World Order. Hold on, what's that guy? New World Order, a change of day. What's the Curtis Mayfield? Curtis Mayfield.
Oh yeah.
He never crossed over. Never.
Sure.
But he was very happy and content. He wasn't no hate. He was not, certainly, he wasn't mad at the community, but he knew that his style, that was black people's music. That was music that they would mostly be drawn to. What was wrong with Curtis Mayfield? So what I'm saying is Curtis Mayfield was wealthy, he was a celebrity, but he was mostly associated with black people.
He was okay with that. He was okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why we messed up where we feel like we gotta have white approval? What if Curtis Mayfield was trying to do a song with the Beatles?
That'd have been insane. That'd have been crazy.
That would have been a good mix. So they would. Can you see that matched up?
That'd have been wild, man. That'd have been wild. Like I mean, both of them are too musically talented, you know. But I'm not saying it wouldn't have worked, but it would just in my head, that's wild. That's wild.
We as black people, we have been brainwashed to not appreciate what we do unless the white man co-signs it. And I think we got to get out of that, man.
Yeah, I
Co-sign
think
what he
right.
want to co-sign. That don't mean the music that, hey, Platt, you listen to a lot of small artists. They're black. Like I just told you, even the females. I go on TikTok. There's a lot of women out there who rap now. You don't know who they are. They're not pushed up to the front. But man, believe it or not, they have some good music. I said, damn, that's a good song. That's a good concept. And she's not big time. She's small. Platt, you listen to small time stuff. I like it. And you're not gonna like the music I like. I like a Curtis Mayfield. Curtis Mayfield never get a push forward by the community. You're going to push someone who's more pop culture. But I'm connected to Curtis. I love the way he sounds. I love the way he sings. I love what he's talking about. And you wouldn't understand.
Yeah. It was a whole era. You know, Freddie's Dead, Pusher Man. I like Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah.
Yeah. His songs are still used in movies, man. I mean, he's got strong influence, even till now.
He made New World Order. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's the shit. I can listen to that right now.
Yeah.
People from Blue or something like that. People who are blue.
Yeah.
You know them dog skin brothers. Curtis Mayfield, man.
Who are dark and blue. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Banger. Hell of a song.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with the song. It was just that was, as an African American or whatever, as a black person in America, he was singing something that was referencing something. We know society, mainstream is not going to go there, but he did. And I was like, man, what's wrong with being a successful black artist? Where we got away, where we got to have these white folks tell us we okay.
And it is a song that, it's ironic you mentioned, we people who are darker than blue, is like, it's a song that only black people can really relate to when you think about it, right?
No, you can relate. If you like good music, you like that song.
I would agree with that, but I would say in terms of you're taking the lyrics verbatim, it's an amazing song. It's an amazing song.
But within the construct of our society and how blacks are not respected to the level they should be. I'm saying when you listen to a song from self hate and stuff like that, I don't. You know what I'm saying? You're a white guy. You listen to that. I have a problem with a white guy who likes that song.
Oh, no, there will be. There are some people who can appreciate music wherever it's whoever sang it or whatever the lyrics say.
What about Tears for Fears? Was Tears for Fears a white band?
Yeah, they're from the UK. Two white guys. But their music is phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. The music's amazing.
Do you look at it as white music?
I see them as two artists who happen to be white, but I don't. Let me just say this. Regardless of the race of the artist, I still do think to an extent music is for everyone. I'll say that. And anyone can appreciate musical talent, right? For sure. But yeah, Tears for Fears is phenomenally. It's the sound of the 80s. Nothing sounds more 80s than Tears for Fears.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't look at them as a white band. And it's like black people, we get caught up in the weeds all the time. And it's like society uses the whole race thing actually against us. We think, okay, it's freedom. No, it's not. It's slavery. It's imprisonment because they keep trying to put those labels. They hold that against us.
I got a question for you, Platt. With you saying that, now, Kanye made a song called Hail Hitler, right?
Come on, man. He tripping.
He made a song called
You gotta go take your meds, bro. Come on, go get you some medis.
I mean, you know, at a certain point, it's like, yo, hey, man. I don't think any Jewish person is gonna rock with that song. I might be wrong, but just off top, I don't think any Jewish person is gonna rock. And I'm sure he'd probably. There's no way he wouldn't have some Jewish fans, right? But that particular song, I don't see any Jewish person rocking with a song called Hail Hitler. I just don't see it.
Yeah, but that's a matter. That's like, why would you make something as hateful as that? And see, these things have always existed, but our society, that's when you get into the politics and censorship. They've always suppressed people like that. If you make a song like that, it's not going to get no airplay. It's going to always be pushed to the fringes of society. Now, in the age of the internet, and a lot of sites have banned it, you can make something like that. And that's why it's hard to believe that this guy is sincere about his apology. It makes you think that he's only doing this because he got an album coming out.
It's a cycle. I reckon he's gonna do this till he can't do it no more. He'll say something really wild, really outlandish, off the wall type stuff, and then he'll come out and say, he'll go and apologize to whoever the head honcho is of who he offended. So he apologized to a rabbi this time. He might go apologize to, I don't know, like the Amish next time, or whoever, right? Whoever. I think he's seen that works for him. He's got an album rolling out. All right, let me go, let me go apologize and roll this album out. Or maybe he's got a new clothing line coming out. Let me go apologize, roll this clothing out. Let me go apologize, put out whatever product, maybe new line of sneakers, new line of shoes, and he'll just do that. To me, it's kind of obvious now. It's kind of predictable now. He's gonna say something crazy and apologize. You can see Kanye in traffic. He'll cuss you out and then he'll apologize.
The black community, there was a time when we had self-respect. We understood that we shared a country, and we were the minority, they were the majority, and they got the final say. We accepted that. But we were allowed to have our own, and when we had our own, we were happy to have our own, and we appreciate the people. People could say, hey, I went and performed at the Soul Train Music Awards, and I feel like everything I needed to do in my career has been accomplished. But some kind of way, and that's now we're getting into segregation and stuff, some kind of way, we've gotten into the white man's got to affirm what we do. And I think, now hold up, I get that, but I think black people have taken it too far, where they discount black approval. So if black people like you, you're not happy. So your position is what? Like, make white people like you.
I think some black people view it as black people liking me should be standard. Let me go get the approval of people who don't look like me. Let me get them there was a time where, even if a white guy showed up in Harlem at the Cotton Club, it was like, oh shit, this must be a cool guy. You know what I mean? Like he must be cool to be here, to be amongst us, right? So I think some of that still kind of exists to a certain extent. You get a white hood guy of some sort who has, I guess you could say, maybe a whole bunch of black friends. He could smash almost any black chick just off the strength of that. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be shocked, man. Let me not say any, but
no, they got some play. No, they do. A white dude in a mostly black like nightclub
Yeah.
He got a little play. He got a little play,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the top notch, no, he ain't gonna get them.
I'm not saying that. I never said the top notch, but he can get busy for sure. He can get busy for sure.
Eh,
I say that.
he gonna lose her.
I'm saying for the short term, he's going.
Okay, because he gonna lose the bitch, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm not
Sorry.
talking.
He gonna lose that bitch. I mean,
I'm not talking about
he out
long
here,
term.
if he walking out to the car, niggas gonna press him, bro, and not him. They gonna press. Oh, he better slide out. He better say, okay, me and you to put this over your head and put this. You better walk out there like it's raining. I know our community, bro. They gonna press that bitch. They were like, "What's up?"
Yeah. If you, I will say I have seen like a white guy with a black chick, good looking black chick, and there is a sense of, brothers might see and just be like, I could definitely take this chick. Like on the strength of probably not expecting the guy to even really say nothing, or maybe to like intimidate the guy, kind of thing. I kind of have seen that here and there. So that definitely kind of is a thing. But yeah, I mean, what do you think? I mean, this is just the beginning of 2026. What do you think Kanye is gonna do for the rest of the year?
I don't know, bro. He's trying to move this album. But are you in London?
Yeah, London, UK.
What's the game like in London?
It's kind of like, I'll say
y'all get a lot of what, European women, right?
Okay, yeah, there are, of course. We're in Europe, so we're in Great Britain, and it's majority white naturally, right? So one thing I'll say is most black women that you see in London, for sure, I haven't lived in the other cities, but I have lived in London, is they really want to be black American women. You will find black women in London wearing slides and bonnets. 10 years ago, there was no one wearing slides and bonnets, right? Damn near 5 years ago, there was no one wearing slides and bonnets. They want to be everything a black American woman is, but keep the British accent.
Okay.
Everything you see a black American woman do, trust me, you will find black British women emulating or trying to be like that to a certain extent.
So the British black women want to be American black women?
Yes.
Wow.
That's not, and paradoxically, it's not necessarily the best of those characteristics thereafter. It's it's the trying to be a bad bee type.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong. Yeah. Nah, we don't know that till we go. So wow, that's crazy, man.
But what I will say is
they ready to get tossed up like that over there?
I say so for sure. And
wow.
one thing I will say is my black American friends that come, from the States, land in London, it is phenomenally easy if you're a black American guy.
Y'all hear that?
It is unbelievably. I got all my black American friends, right?
Knock them down like potato chips?
It's like it's on tap. They hear that accent and that's it.
What if you're a black American and you don't think you have an accent?
No, if you're a black American, surely you'd have, your accent might be from New York, LA, down south, wherever.
I follow where you're going. I'm making a point on something. Yeah. What if they can't hear their accent? Like they think they don't have one until they go to a place like Britain, and they, believe it or not, you have one.
Oh yeah, you have one for sure. Everyone gets used to the sound of their own voice for the most part. So you may not think that sometimes I don't think I sound that British, but I talk to Americans like, oh, you from England, you from London. So but it's crazy easy for black American guys. I mean, I'm talking black, white, the whole shebang. Like, you're a black American, you ain't visited London, you're missing out.
It costs money to come over there to London though, right?
It's a grip. But I reckon if you do about 2 weeks, you clean up nice. You clean up nice. No doubt. You ain't even got to be.
Pull up to London. I'm about to pull up to London, man.
You should.
I want some fish and chips.
Yeah, I mean, we there's tons of restaurants. You know, it's I guess there are similarities to America. The money's different. The weather's, you know,
I'm
pretty.
a different type of dude, though. I want to smash the fat chicks and chew on fish and chips. Can
You
I
could
do
do
that
that.
over there?
Oh, you could do that. You could do that. That's light
Hey,
work.
oh shit, I'm about to set up some shit, man. I gotta move shit.
That's light work. You could definitely do that, man. You could definitely do that. So
He
I would
said, "What
say
about the teeth? What about the teeth, though? Y'all don't have dental over there, right?"
we do, but I would say over the past like probably like 10 years, it's trended more to get your teeth done. Over the past 10 years, it's trended more. So you will see a lot more people who actually have got their teeth done. But historically, you will find a lot of people who I guess for whatever reason maybe didn't really bother, right? And it's kind of a stereotype, right? It's kind of like me saying, you know, Americans, you know, wake up with the gun, shower with the gun, eat breakfast with the gun, eat dinner with the gun. I don't think an American does that consistently every day, right?
Well, in the
Right.
probably in the hills they probably do, but not
Hey,
not in the,
hey, right. So it's kind of a stereotype where, you know, people are kind of always said it, and I guess it just kind of stuck. But you will find that most people, a lot of people do, you know, that have the money definitely do end up getting their teeth done or get braces or whatnot. So um I wouldn't really let that bother you too much. Now, if you're talking to a woman and, you know, her grill looks crazy, then, you know, that
you can
I
help her, right? You can buy her some teeth.
or you could just
Amazon.
talk to another chick, you know. You could just
No,
talk
you
to
put it in
another chick.
Amazon. You drop the teeth in the water. You stick the teeth in the mouth.
Hey man,
Bite down on that. Bite down on that for 2 minutes. There you go. Now you got you some teeth.
hey man, you could, I guess, but
What about the African communities over there? What if you want a Nigerian woman? How do you
yeah,
do that over there in London?
no, you can. They're everywhere. Jamaicans, Nigerians, Ghanaians, Sierra Leoneans,
Is there a place
Ugandans.
that you go? Is there a particular place you go?
If you're a nightlife person, you
Yeah.
just need to go to the clubs where it's going to be Afrobeat night. So
Okay.
so you go to a club or a rave. Some of these places they got day parties where it's a day party kind of vibe, which I kind of prefer because, you know, you get to see who you looking at properly. You
Yeah, I
know,
like
during the day,
that.
you know, because in the night, you know, you don't know what you're really looking at. You know, makeup on, it's dark. You know, so there are day parties. You know, you can go to. Those are really popular now. So I really just do that. So, you know, to the American brothers, I'd say just, you know, jump on a plane. You could come in summertime where it's not as cold as it is now. But I heard it's snow. I guess you guys are snowed in or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
over
we
there, right?
snowed in.
Yeah,
Well,
we're not
I
snowed.
am. Well, across America, you're right. But what if I like white women?
Yeah. And you're a
How do
black
I get at
American.
the white girls over there?
You can see white women are a little bit different. You can tell a white woman excuse me and hello, and you can roll
Okay.
it from there. You can roll it from
Wow.
there. Black women, on the other hand, you tell a black chick, excuse me, hello. She's like, you know, she might give you the side eye, you know. She might give you the side eye, what are you talking about? Like
I
what?
never heard anybody talk about Britain, man. I hear about the DR and all of that. What if I want to come? So you saying spend a little money, but it's a better product?
I would say for short term fun, if you're an
Uh-huh.
American guy, you're gonna
Mhm.
have way more fun than the locals here. Like you're gonna have more fun than a. Let me put it this way, right? The
Mhm.
expectation that a black British chick would have of a black British guy would tend to be quite high. The expectation of an American guy who's in the UK for like 2 weeks, in her
Mhm.
mind, she's thinking, first of all, chances are you're going to be the first black American guy she's ever had. That's number one. So you got that working. You got that
Yeah.
working. You got that working for you out the gate. Out the gate. So in her mind, she's thinking, "Oh shit, time is going. Time is running out. Like I need to give him the
Right.
box."
It's a fantasy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I mean, especially, you know, you tell her, you know, you go down to a gun range, you got pictures on your phone of the guns you got. You show us some of the
Mhm.
guns you. Oh man,
Now, you said one of the things you need to do as an American man is let them know you have a little accent. So what you go in, so you go into like the mall and you be talking loud.
no, not even that. I would say you don't really have to try as much. I would say you know you don't have to be talking loud or nothing like that. But once
You want them to know that you're American, right?
yeah. If you want, it's they're gonna hear your voice. They're gonna hear your voice and know straight away. And even the way Black American guys dress, they can kind of tell.
So all the pretty ladies, I go up to them, say, "I'm trying to find an Uber," so they'll
that
know
might
I'm not British, right?
yeah
Hey,
that
I'm
might
trying
work.
to find an Uber.
That might work. That might work.
That'll work off rip.
That might work. Might work. They need to just hear it. That's what they need. They just need to hear it. They just need to hear it. Once they've heard it, they're like, "Oh, you know," and that whole
I actually have never in my life, brother, ever even thought of going to London. No, I'm saying when you just say that, it's like I keep hearing about all the I get that in all of the DR and the Brazil. Man, just if somebody say, "Hey, rock to London,"
yeah.
that's wild for me because I've never heard of something like that.
Nah,
London popping like that?
yeah, and they yeah. London is especially if you are a Black American.
Wow.
Yes, 100%,
You've
100,
seen it. You've seen it yourself, right?
100%. I've got American friends who fly over here,
Mm-hmm.
and oh my, these are not model looking guys, bodybuilder type guys. These are just regular guys.
Mm-hmm.
These are just regular guys. Like, work a job back in the States, fly over to London for the summer, 2 weeks every day, knock us every day, knock us out. And the best thing to do is don't even bother with the dating apps. You just come here and just approach women and let them hear that. They let them hear that American accent. That is it.
I'm gonna
That
do
is
that, man. I'm gonna
that
talk
is
loud.
that is it.
I'm gonna keep asking for shit real loud. I'm gonna go to the.
Yeah. Keep
I'm
asking
gonna
for
go. Yeah, I'm gonna see
directions
some
and yeah.
bad. I'm gonna see some bad bitches. I'm gonna go right to them and start talking loud. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
my phone out. I'm gonna pop my phone out.
Yeah, and the moment, and you could even say things like, "Oh man, this place is so much different than wherever you're from in America."
Yeah.
Straight away. No, quick.
I'm gonna get right into their little group. 5 of them sitting there. I'm gonna get right in their group. Yeah, London's a little different, so they'll know it's a little bit different.
yeah. That shit. I'm telling you, that shit will work. I'm telling you that shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You'd be blown away. You'd be so shocked. You'd be so shocked how easy it was.
We can dream, man. I'll probably never go to London, man.
But for the guys in the States listening, yeah, like they really do love Black American men out here, for real. But yeah,
I guess, man. I mean, I got to think about it, man. I don't know. I might. I've just never associated that with. I think DR is that. I think DR is a cesspool and deviancy and in Brazil and Colombia. Well, I don't think Colombia is, but when someone says London, I think I think Michael Jackson and Princess Diane. I know she was on some other shit. That's why he wrote that song, Dirty Diana.
Yeah.
But Diana wasn't holding no ass though.
Well, no.
Yeah, so no, that's a no for me, man.
Now you will find there are some white women in the UK that that got nice bodies. I will say it's not as common. I'll say that it's not no everyday type.
When y'all think of ass, y'all think of American women, right? American.
Well, at first it was. Let me think. At first, yeah, back in the day when I thought of like Black women with like beautiful bodies, I first of all thought Atlanta, ATL, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, that's what that's next in my mind. This is way back. I'm talking 2007, right? That's what I thought. I'll say nowadays I think of East African women straight away. East African women have by far the nicest butt
Mhm.
that I've seen.
So East African women who come to London.
That or flying over there. I've also flown over there before. So
Okay, where you're at, you're not far from Africa.
no, Africa's at least 6, 7, 8 hours. I'm in London, but I've visited Africa before.
Okay, so it's more common for someone from London to go to somewhere in Africa than they are to go to the United States, right?
Absolutely, Africa's closer.
Okay,
It's closer.
okay,
It's
okay.
closer. Yeah,
That makes more sense. No, I get it.
yeah.
I get it. I get it. So I feel you though, brother. I don't know what Kanye gonna do, man. I hope the white folks let him back in because don't have
They
nothing to
will.
do with me.
They will. They will let him back in. Man, it's like that one. It's like that one person that everybody knows that keeps fucking up and everyone keeps forgiving him. Yeah, man. It's Ye. Everyone. He's one of those people who say, "Oh, that's so and so. That's Ye. That's Ye." You know, like
Okay.
is once you make.
He told me I need to look at the globe. Okay, I got you, man.
But once
I look at the world. Man, come on, man. This nigga. Yeah, you're right, though. No, I'm telling you, man. That's how much Great Britain, to me, it's like it don't even exist. You're right, man. It's right next to Africa, and they have a lot of African immigrants,
yeah,
and
lots.
it's floating under the radar for a lot of the passport bros. You guys, you sleeping on it.
Passport bros. If you're a Black American and you haven't visited London, you are missing out. That's what you are missing out. The moment they know you're American is weak in the knees type shit.
And what a lot of people don't realize is the way they sound to us, we
Yep.
sound like that to them.
Right. Like I hear an American woman accent, I'm like, oh shit, where you from? Like, kind of thing.
Which one you like the most? You like the Black American accent or the white American accent?
I like the Louisiana accent for some reason.
So you like the hood rats? That nigga like hood rats.
It's small doses. I would say I'm a
I got you. Yeah, you just smashing. I got
yeah,
you.
yeah. There's something
You
about
like that? You like the way they talk though?
the way Louisiana women talk. Yeah. Like down
We got a
south, southern
we
women.
we have a woman who comes up here where I got a number, but I'm not going I don't have a Google number. Bomb Perry, she's Louisiana, she's Creole.
Right.
She has a Creole Louisiana voice, accent.
Right.
You would like that if you, but she's, I don't know where she is, but what I'm saying, she's called up here. And no, and it's clear, it stands out completely from like the way I'm talking or others talking.
Right.
It's very distinctive.
Yeah.
I got you, man.
If I was to fly to the States, I'd be in the South somewhere. I reckon.
Go to Baton Rouge, bro. Go to
I heard
Baton Rouge.
I heard Baton Rouge is a war zone.
Man, them women out there, bro, they gonna drive. You ain't going back. I promise you, you'll never see London.
That's some
You
one
gonna
way.
burn. You gonna burn your return ticket. You gonna burn it.
That's some one way shit.
if you go to Baton Rouge, it is some one way shit. Cause them women out there, bro, they toting out. Them motherfuckers fine too.
I heard.
Yeah, that's that the remnants of the France and Onan and the Louisiana Purchase, and then you got the Creole, which is nothing but that a bunch of interracial mix in the Creole, but you have a lot of fallout from that within Louisiana. So if you're into that, LSU, Louisiana.
I mean, I would like to see what Mardi Gras is like. I'll say that.
All right. Chief.
Yeah,
I think you're overplaying the American piece.
I've seen it though.
You're acting like they'll come over and just clean up like any guy.
No, I've seen it though.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Yes,
I've
they
seen,
will, Jessica. Well, I don't know why
I've
you're
seen it
coming up
though.
here with this.
I've
No,
seen.
Pat, you still have to be somewhat well dressed. You still have
Yeah,
to be
yeah, of course,
somewhat decent looking. It's not
of
like you
course.
can just be raggedy and come over and be like,
No
hey,
one,
y'all,
no one said
and,
raggedy. No one said raggedy. No one
and
said that.
start cleaning
I
up.
seen foreign. No, yeah, I disagree. I seen raggedy niggas get top notch foreign women. I have seen that.
In London.
No, ma'am, not in London, but overseas.
But I will say there is a halo. So there's like an accent halo where it's a conversation starter. You're going to be like a rare Pokemon that someone wants to catch, if that makes sense.
No,
So
yes, it does, but it shouldn't. But we get you.
no, it's natural though, Pat. It's natural to have like that exotic factor. It's natural. So if you come over, it will be easier for you to pick up women. But it's not just going to be like you come over, step off the plane, and you could just be anyhow, and
No, no.
people are going to
Obviously,
fall at
you
your
have.
You
feet.
can't,
No, no,
but
no.
Jessica, you're not being fair because you can. If a guy goes to London, right now we go with he's 5'9", he's clean, he's in shape, he speaks proper. He's talking about that guy, and he's talking about he's a Londoner. He's talking about he could be with that guy, but the women are going to respond to the guy he's with so much better. That's what I got from what he's trying, and I believe him.
Yeah, I'm clearing it up for the people in the chat so that they don't get it twisted. If you come, you still got to come. Put your best foot forward. Put it that way.
I don't believe you, Jessica. I think that you don't want to tell. I think that if a nigga go to London, he can clean house.
No. He's not wrong. Chief isn't wrong. Like I said, there's definitely a halo effect, but you can't just come anyhow. You have to come correct.
But that's subjective. What do you mean
And
correct?
Pat, don't come over and start shouting in your accent like a weirdo.
It will work. It will work for you. Get out. If you was with your people and you was having McDonald's and I came in and said it deliberately, I'll have a number two. I'll have it. It will work. You fall in love. You fall in love.
Yell.
No. Pat,
People shout and yell on the night out all the time. Right?
All you have to do is just strike up conversation and she'll hear the accent. You don't need to go around shouting, okay?
But Jessica, I don't have an accent.
You do have an accent, of course you do.
That's what I'm saying. And people got to understand. They think, no, I get you. I get what you're saying. Just like we hear theirs, you don't believe it, but you have one to them.
Yeah, it's like to me, Chief doesn't have an accent, but you do.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
To Chief, I don't have an accent, but if an American woman got up here,
both of you guys have y'all have accents. The chat's here. Y'all have some accents. Believe that. And we sleep on that though. But now I get that. No, you know what? When I was overseas, you know who had the most play with women? Niggas from Atlanta.
I'm not shocked.
Do you know what though? I'm with Chief. You see, my favorite American accent is like that Southern accent with the country twang. Like that's my favorite American accent.
I think that's that Atlanta accent, right?
Could be Atlanta, could be Texas, could be Louisiana, could be South Carolina. Like
it was some dudes, man. They were dunces. I swear. These dudes had just came in. They was in 6 months, but them dudes was so hardcore Atlanta. Them some Atlanta niggas. Man, them niggas started pulling up with chicks. And at first I didn't pay them. I said, man, them dudes some old Atlanta niggas, they doing their job. Man, them dudes was posting up. I said, wait a minute. He got her? These were chicks that was out there before they got here. And I saw who those women were going with. They were telling no niggas. Man, them Atlanta niggas pulled all of them. I said, damn, them women like these Atlanta niggas. And they was talking all that Atlanta talk, all of that dough and it's like that dough and deeper dough and all that bullshit.
Do you know who a guy called Top Cats is? I think his name was Top Cats.
Is that a rapper?
No, he's on YouTube.
I don't know him. I think I might have seen that platform, though. Top Cats with a Z or a S?
Yeah.
No, I don't know who that is.
With a Z. But like when I first came to YouTube, right,
Uh-oh.
we did we were playing like a game, and it was like, oh, guys trying to like give their best talk lines and whatnot. And I ribbed on him a little bit. I was teasing him a little bit, but he, like his persona and his accent and his vibe, if he came over here, he's the sort of guy that would clean up. He would, and he'd been to London. He had, but if he came over here, he would clean up.
Hey man, we don't live forever, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now hold up. Let me tell you something, Jessica. And I'm thinking of her right now. And she didn't know this, Jessica. I swear she don't know this. This girl, she had the most beautiful voice. And we was talking on the phone. I said, "You sound so wonderful." She said, "Huh? Nobody's ever told her that." I said, "Your voice." She was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Good. You sound so good, right?" And she's never been told that, and and it was slept on. And she got a nigga. I saw her nigga that was buying a big wheel for her nigga, for her kid. But I said, man, that woman, I said, man, her voice is so perfect. She needs to be doing like cartoons, where the money at. But I said, the dude, they just a relationship. And I said, yo, I'm the nigga, right? Who can show you which way to go. But you want to fuck with these other niggas who just want to bang your back. So suffer, bitch.
What the hell?
I'm being for real, dog, because I was like, yo, man, you ain't listening. When I talked to her, she heard me, but she didn't hear me, though. She was like, it's no big deal. What you mean I sound good? That ain't nothing. And I couldn't convey my thoughts to let her know, yo, you're unique, baby. The way you talk, it's unique, but she ain't want to hear it now. So, you and your nigga,
You told her suffer.
That's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
What you say? No, I didn't know. She got to because she don't want to listen. And guess what? Hold up. I wasn't even don't know I got a smash. I was saying, yo, the way you sound. Because I said, wait a minute. I said, this the way you, because I had talked to her and then I was talking to her on the phone. I said, you sound so good. You're a woman. The way her voice, man, you got to hear it. Her voice was perfect, man. Young sister, I was like, you could animate a fish. You could animate a squirrel in all of these movies. And the studios would love to hear you, but she didn't want to hear that. She wanted to be regular, so she regular. And we do that to each other, man. We don't. Black people, man, we are so expendable, bro. It don't even make sense. What you think about Kanye trying to come back into mainstream, Jessica?
I kind of agree with Chief on what he was saying. Probably got a new project coming. He's gonna apologize, drop his album, make some money, do the same thing again, apologize, blame it on the mental health. I think it's just gonna be a cycle with him, Plaid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a cycle.
He better do something about his kid, though, right?
Oh, the kid's done, Plaid.
He can't do nothing. He can't.
No, he can do something else. Over time, he needs to bring up Kim's past.
That past is okay. Yeah, she's 304 behavior and antics, but the judge will still say, okay, which one of you is mentally stable? And it's probably neither of them. Probably neither of them are mentally stable, because look at what Kim is doing in terms of raising the kid, and then Ye is yaying, yeah, right. So when you look at the both of them, neither of them should have really had a kid.
Yeah.
Neither of them should have had a kid, really.
Yeah.
And you know what, Plaid? You can't even look at Kanye and say he's living like a clean, sober lifestyle. Look how he has his new wife walking around.
Yeah.
She's always in something see-through, half naked, boobs out. Like he that's what he likes. But you know what? There was he had a personal assistant that was trying to sue him or something, and she leaked all his private messages. And it was something Chief said earlier. He was like, oh, he wouldn't be surprised if Kanye's like, he wants to see his girlfriend get like banged by someone else. And basically in those messages, Kanye was telling her that he wants to watch her get, I don't even know if I can swear, F-U-C-K.
Yeah. No, I got you.
And like, yeah, basically he's kind of cocky. So I think he likes the thought of Kim's sex tape. He likes the thought of other men looking at his woman and wanting to do whatever to her. And I think he gets off on that.
Yeah, he definitely got off to that tape.
Huh?
Yeah, he definitely got off to that tape. He
100%.
definitely.
100%.
And you know what? But Jessica, there are some with respect to you as a lady, there are some scenes within that world of porn that some of the women it's reward winning, right? Guys keep looking at those things. So I can see that going with Kim. Maybe he really, really was motivated by that tape she did. And that's why he's so obsessed with Kim K.
100%. I think that's what the draw was, Platt. He watched her getting railed and he was like, it turned him on and he wanted to be with her.
Yeah, I gotta marry her now. Like,
how they fall in love with the woman of the flick, though?
Yeah.
I reckon the flick was the precursor to falling in love with her in his head. It's like, oh wow, look at. I mean, even when we've all seen what porn is. Like, that was not a good porn tape. Like,
yeah, I never seen it. It was more like it was more like your soft stuff. It was soft porn, right?
Yeah, it was it wasn't even, like, I wouldn't see that and be like, oh, I need to get with. Nah. I even when seeing it, I wasn't even like, oh, I need to find and bang this shit. Not even that.
But it's women out there who fall in love with those guys too, right?
There are male P stars that have a lot of female fans. Yes.
They did an interview years ago on Wesley Pipes, right? On another channel.
Yeah.
I was in a strip club, and we talking about years ago.
Yeah.
And there was a woman in there. She was dancing, and I don't know. We was talking about it. She said, "Ooh, I like him," and I never heard a woman say that before. I've never in my life heard a woman ever say that.
No, they've got male P stars have tons of female fans.
Yeah, that chick said, she said, "Ooh, I like him," and I looked at her. I said, "Huh?" She said, "Ooh, I like him," and I said, "The way he be talking to the women and stuff like that." She said, "Ooh, I like him." And I never heard that. That shit fuck with me because I was like, "What?" This dude is mad disrespectful to these women.
Yeah.
And y'all she liked them, man.
Yeah. I mean, there are women who watch that content and be like, yeah, they want that from that guy.
Okay.
Yeah. It's women don't say it, they don't say it out loud, but no, they watch that content and they find the guy attractive. They'll watch.
I'm glad you said that, Chief. How they gonna get it if they don't say it? So if they with a guy and a guy can do it, but he don't, how they gonna get that if they don't say nothing?
Good point.
I think you could say it if you were with someone, right? But I don't think women go around lusting after porn stars the same way men do. Like, Pat, I couldn't even name you a male no, I could, Wesley Pipes. But I only know Wesley Pipes.
You seen this stuff? Hold up, you seen this stuff in Britain? You saw that over there?
No, so he did the interview with Sister George that's the on the breakdown.
You've never seen his work?
No, because of that, I went and I searched it up and I was disgusted. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
So it's just the look of him is not for me. I was like, but I couldn't name you another one. I don't think most women.
I don't believe you in the chat, Jessica. But go ahead.
No, Platt, I swear down.
They said you was downloading. They said you was down there downloading.
I was downloading.
Downloading.
I think most women, like, I think the most popular thing women watch is like women on women. Most women don't lust after porn stars like that, because you have to realize most porn is not centered around.
You're right, it is mostly a male
gaze.
It is mostly a male thing, but a white girl introduced me to that people look at it. That white woman had a stack of flicks. I associate that with men. That white woman had a stack of flicks. She had her little toys, and she said, "What you talking?" She looked at me like I was the weirdo, and I said, "Huh?" She said, "What?" She said, "What you talking about?" She said, "Yeah, I look at it. I like it was a number of niggas. It was nothing but mandingos. It was nothing. But it was a whole. It was probably with 35 flicks stacked up. No one. And she's white. It wasn't a white dude in the stack.
That's a fetish, though, Platt. Come on.
She's dedicated.
Yeah. That's a fetish. But think about when Sister George did that interview. How many women even knew who he was, let alone went up? It was all the men who knew who he was.
Yeah.
It wasn't the women.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
do remember, Jessica, right? Like a lot of guys who are in the adult entertainment industry start off as male strippers. Remember that. So some of those women who go to male strip clubs, that's where their fan base starts.
Yeah, but what's the demographic of women that go to male strip clubs? It's mostly like 50 plus.
Nah,
No,
I don't
Jessica.
know about that.
It's
I
like
don't know
it's
about
old
that.
women.
I don't know about
Jessica,
that.
and they're worse. And if you ask the security guards, they'll tell you they're way worse than the men. The women when they go to strip clubs, they act a fool.
No,
Yeah.
I that part I get because you feel more entitled as a woman. Like you feel like you can touch someone and get away with it, you know? So you don't have the same mental boundary that says don't touch. So I can imagine they'd be like touching all over. But like even the strip club fit, it's not for me. Like, I find it very feminine. I don't want to see a guy rolling his hips and putting his butt in my face. Like what the hell? Yuck. So
What about
it's not
okay?
it's not my thing.
What about Magic Mike? You know that was a movie. It was real popular.
I didn't watch it, Platt. I'm not
You
gonna lie.
never saw the dance scene.
No, I know the main guy, like
Wow.
Channing Tatum. I know him as an actor, but I never watched the movie. No.
Yes, ma'am. I follow you, man.
But yeah, no, stripping is even weirder to me. It's very unattractive. I don't think it's very manly. I think it's quite feminine. I think that's
Yeah,
what
you're right.
me
It
off.
can be. You're right. A dude who's acting like a woman and stuff. You're right. Walking
Yeah, like
around half naked and stuff. You're right.
it's not half naked. It's more the dancing that they do, Platt. Like the gyrating your hips and
A man shouldn't have to do that, right?
I just don't think it's attractive. And
A
then they
man
like
should,
start whipping their butts out. Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I'm tooting his ass up. That's not what a man
Yeah.
does.
To me, that's what women do, not men. But no, I can imagine the women there can while out. Makes sense.
Well, you're a rare woman, though. I mean, I follow you.
I think most women think like me. I don't think I'd be the outlier.
You think the majority of women think like you in
Yeah.
this world in 2026?
Yeah.
Wow.
Majority? So what, like in the world or in like what, just where you are?
Oh, both. Both. I don't think the
I don't
majority
know,
of women
man.
like strippers, which is why it's not a big industry like that. I mean,
It
you
is
can make money, but it's more
Jessica.
like a
It's a
novelty
big.
as
It's a
opposed.
You
no. Go ahead, brother.
yeah, you do know that it's not, how do I say it, like women fear judgment, right? Generally speaking. So there are some things that a woman would like a guy to do. Like they say most women would like to have two guys at the same time, but she don't know how to tell her husband or her boyfriend, right? Like there is a certain reserved, society has imposed women to be reserved sexually in certain aspects. So there is this kind of like fear of being judged about what a woman wants sexually. I think that's kind of like widespread and kind of a norm. So there is that factor there. I think there are a lot of women who do have wants, desires, fetishes, fantasies that they frankly keep to themselves, to be honest.
No, do you know what? So, like, on that, I agree, right? I even think the two men sorry. I even think the two men thing would be a common fantasy. I think
Right.
that would be common. I don't think, like, the being attracted to strippers is common. So there's certain things, even like Platt was saying about, like, what did you say, where he talks crazy? I think that could be a common one. A lot of women wouldn't admit it, but it would be a common one. But I don't think strippers are common. I don't think like lusting after P stars is common. But there are like certain sexual fantasies that I do think are common, just not the ones that you guys mentioned.
Well, in America, a dude who does that, he's not judged in a sense of like a church. Within a nightclub, women look at his material and they judge him in a sense they want to smash him. They look at him, he can blow my back out. They don't look at him like he's a degenerate. They don't look at him like that. I've been around those men and I see the reaction they get from women.
Everyone has lust in them, Plaid. It's
Yes,
within
ma'am.
everyone. It just depends how much you can control it, how much you let it control you, how much it like factors into your everyday life. But everyone has lust. I think
Mhm.
there's like a biological drive, that attraction there that you're talking about, like that, like the quote unquote thug. Yeah, I think it's a biological drive. Same way, like,
A lot of
even
women, Jessica, they want to get done. They don't want to get like, okay, I met this guy, we made love, he a good. They don't want that. They want to do it to blow their backs out.
yeah, but
And
Platt, it depends whether, because then you get into context, right? So it depends whether you're talking short term, long term. That's going to factor into your decision making. So I guarantee you, for most men, what you would be most attracted to short term can be very different to what you're attracted to long term. So think about like the kind of woman that you'd want for 2 weeks, right? And you just do a whole load of whatever in that 2 weeks. That archetype of woman is going to be very different to the woman that you want to marry and have children with.
you know, say, Jessica, that sounds good. It does. But I don't know if that's the way we interact with each other.
It definitely is, Platt. If you picture, right, your perfect woman for the night versus your wife, they're not going to be the same. For most men, I guarantee it won't be the same. One is going to be very lust based, and the other one is going to be more logic based.
But see, that's what I'm saying, Jessica. What you're saying is right. What you're saying, if in a room of people, adults, you're right. But I'm not sure that's how we interact with each other. That's all I'm saying. What you're saying is they don't want the lustful woman long term. Actually, they do. They don't want the lustful woman
Then
to
more
be,
for you end up like Kanye.
and that's why we have that. But isn't that we're more like, that's what we're going through, right?
Yeah, but then it's the same thing why you see women get caught up, right? Because they use their short-term brain but stay involved for way too long, or allow some sort of connection to form, whether it's children or whatever, right? That's a problem that people have. I don't think you can necessarily, you have to understand that like lust is a natural thing. Naturally, you're going to be attracted to certain facets in people, but they're not always good for you. So that's
Well,
something
we
that a
know that.
developed mind is going to recognize and notice, and okay, you take appropriate measures.
Look, Jessica, good for you. You that didn't interfere with your life. Good for you. But in the world I live, how about that? Not the real world. In the world I live in, they don't care about. It ain't about thinking. It's about acting. It's going with the way you feel, right, wrong, or indifferent. The women gonna go the way they want to feel, how they feel. When you talk about these porn dudes, there's a bunch of them. If a porn dude is in the club and he like, what's up, man? You be like, yo, man, this dude do porn. If the DJ say, okay, this dude do porn, yo, check him out. We got so and so and so. Now, is he gonna get the attention of all the women? No. But I promise you, if I If I say, yo, man, I'm finna stand to the back, man, you do your thing. He over there sitting by himself at the bar. I promise you, women gonna start peeling up there talking to him. All from
Yep.
nothing but the movies that he's seen, that they seen with him, because they want to get their backs blown out. I didn't say
Yeah,
they
but
want a husband.
that's exactly what I just said, Platt. How's that different?
You was talking about wife and all. I'm saying they're not even trying to get that in there. They're in the nightclub.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I said. There's somebody operating off of lust, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a
But we
lustful
do,
mindset.
and we struggle with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone does.
Chief said all of us do, right, Jessica?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Struggle a lot.
Lust is within everyone, Platt. It's
How
biological.
did you
You
know?
can't get rid of it.
How did you overcome it?
It's a daily.
You just act it out on the right person. It's as simple as that.
It's a daily fight. Like, there's no way you're not gonna see someone every day that you don't want to like smash. Like, you just fight it.
Okay, that's man mind, but I got you.
That's a man's mind.
So wait,
Yeah.
you're telling me you've never seen at least one guy a day that you found attractive?
No.
What? Where do you live? Like, you've never seen like on a daily at least one guy you'd be like, oh yeah, he's good looking. Never.
No. Not every
What?
day. But I realize in that sense, I'm kind of I would say like I'm hard to please in that sense, where I don't look at most guys and think, oh wow, you're so attractive. No. But I realize that's a bit of a me thing.
When did you start becoming like that? Like, okay, we got 18 to 25. You know, we're just young. When did you learn that you got to be careful with that? And now you have taken a different position as far as, like you say, you got to be real careful with men. You can't go by what they look like. You can't go by what they say. You got to know about them. When? What age?
Well, I think it helps that I'm not, like I said, I don't see someone, definitely not every day, and be like, oh my gosh, he's so attractive. I might get that once a month, if that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to see a guy that really stands out like that, it's not something that I encounter often. So that's not something that's been a struggle for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I realize that for me, that happens less frequently for me than it does for most women. But there's a reason. You go all over like TikTok and social media, and women say men just aren't attractive. Women don't see like attractive men. Like, you don't see men every day. You're like, he's hot, I'd sleep with him. No. For most women, you
No,
don't see like that.
Jessica, if you find women gonna fuck with you, almost like you a woman. Like I'm saying, if you're a dude and you chase women, if you find women gonna fuck with you, they're gonna come. They're gonna
Yeah, of
come and get in
course.
your face.
But
They're gonna ask you
that's
to
not the
come sit
experience for
down.
most men, Platt.
Yes, ma'am. That is not the life of most men. But
This is it, Platt. I think men, if it just came down to like sticking their willy in it, men would sleep with most women. Like, the majority of women, men would say, yeah. If it just me sleeping with her, I'd sleep with her. Women wouldn't sleep with the majority of most men. So our brains are kind of, they're
I
not the
disagree
same.
with that. No, Jessica, I got you. Respect to you as a woman. Nobody's trying to disrespect you. You're a lady, but women would sleep with most of the men they're attracted to. If
No,
they,
Platt, you put a prerequisite on there. You said that they're attracted to.
yeah, if they could,
I'm
they
talking
would.
about just listen to it, Platt. Men pick any man out. If you put the majority of women in front of him and said, listen, you get to hit, do you want to? They say, yeah, sure, why not? But if you put like the average woman and you put most men in front of her and said, oh, do you want to hit? She's going to say no.
Okay. I
We
follow
don't
you.
operate the same like that.
Most women are going to say no because they want to save face, though. So that's not really
No,
not a
because they
truthful
just
representation.
don't find you attractive.
No, they do. They just can't admit it. You've already said earlier how women have to, keep a lot of things under wraps with, how they behave, and I
But
understand that. But one of the biggest problems I see that a lot of people have is that guys think that you have to be so much of everything in order to date the right regular women, and that's just so not true. Women might not,
now I
they
think you
won't
guys are being
vocalize it, they won't
delusional.
admit it, but you know, trust me, I put it like this: I've never seen any woman with a man that had me like, wow, I see why she's with that guy. No, plenty of regular men are being dated by plenty of women on a regular basis. It's not unusual.
Yeah, but that's not just of attraction. That's of different facets of his character. It's not just like, yeah,
That
I
that
sleep
that's
with him
that's
simply
that's
because
part
he's
that's part of
attractive.
what attraction is, though. Attraction is not just
I'm
I
talking
see
about
you and
look.
it's
Yeah, no,
Because
hold
if
on,
I
hold on.
see you, so what Chief put out was like he sees someone every day that he'd sleep
Mm-hmm.
with. That's purely just looking at someone.
No, hold up, Jessica. And you got to be fair. You got to be fair, Jessica. Jessica, there could be a guy who you're not attracted to, who your friends make fun of, right? But over time, you grow to like enjoy this guy.
Yeah, but that's
You're
not
not.
looks.
Wait a minute. You're not sexually attracted to this man. But Jessica, you may say at some point, I'm gonna get this guy a shot. This guy's always been trying to talk to me. He's really not my type. I'm not attracted, but he wants to court me. He wants to romance me. Now, I'll give him a shot off the grid. In other words, not publicly.
Yeah.
The girls don't know it. Hold up. And guess what, Jessica? You like the guy over time. You learn to like him. You smash.
But you're proving my point, Plaid. You
How?
guys are both proving my point that most women don't operate off, well, just purely based on looks. Most women don't find most men that attractive. It's other parts of his character that you decide to give a chance to. Women aren't as lustful as men, not in that way. No,
that
you
that
can't
that
compare.
that is a whole lie. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. That is a whole lie.
It's
I'm not even
not.
gonna sit up here and let I'm not even gonna sit here and let you or any other woman say that. That is a complete lie.
So
It's
Women
just
not a
just
lie.
women just don't vocalize it. And again, I respect it. I understand it because women can't move as freely as men do. We get that. So I understand it. But we're not gonna sit here and just I'm not gonna sit here and let y'all be on this whole, oh well, women don't find most men. That's a lie. That
How
is
are
a
you
lie.
going to tell
Women
women how they think?
because I know women.
But you're not a woman. You could never tell a
I don't
woman
have to
how
be
they
a
think
woman
more
to, I
than a
don't need
woman
to be a
herself.
woman to know that women think. Women talk. I know women in real life. I talk to women behind the closed doors when they're not out in public and got to put on their front. When women drop their mask and their disguise, they're way more honest and they'll tell you what they like or who they're attracted to. And you'd be
I've seen
surprised
it.
most of the time.
And
That's just how
Jessica,
it goes.
I've seen it. I've seen how they act because when they deal with a nigga they don't like, they're a different woman. When they deal with a nigga they like, guess what? They change up. I've seen it.
What's that got to do
Quickly.
with my point, though, Platt?
Jessica, I've had dudes tell me, I said, yo, man, I tried to do this and A, B, C, and D, and she told me no. Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, partner, wait a minute, bro. She did? Yeah, I know her. Hold up, man. Just hold up. Just go with me, man. And the nigga walked me around that corner. Jessica, she see that nigga? All of a sudden, everything done switched. That nigga be like, yo, this my nigga right here. Fuck with him. What you doing? Talking about this and that. Oh, I ain't know. And they pulling out forms. Okay, fill his forms out. I'm so sorry. No, I would have never. I ain't, because they ain't know I knew him. I seen him do it, Jessica.
Again, Platt, what does that have to do with what I said?
When they don't like a nigga, they treat a nigga fucked up.
What does that have to do with what I said?
They are controlled by what they like.
Go back to the original premise. What was originally said?
You
I
said
think
they're not as lustful. If they don't want to fuck you, they're controlled by that.
We were talking about seeing someone every day that you'd sleep with. Now, I believe most men see a woman every day and be like, I'd bang. Of course, I believe that about men, but I don't believe most women operate that way. No. Most women aren't attracted to most men, but
That is
most
not
men are
true.
attracted to most women.
That just is Jessica. I don't, and Jessica, this is nothing against you, but I speak out against this because this is like the biggest issue I see in dating because so many guys when you read these different chat rooms and whatnot on these different shows, there's this belief that women are just so hard to obtain, and it's like that is just not true.
Mm-hmm.
It really isn't. And like I said, I understand why women have to say this. I get that, and I'm not mad at that. But Platt, excuse me, I know it's BS though, man. I'm sorry. I know women have to keep that. They have to keep that mask up. I get
Well,
that.
no.
But
They're just
We
being a
play
bit
the game.
delusional.
No. We play the game of respect. Right? We get that. No. I'm respectful. I get it. No, I'm not disrespecting you. I don't look at you as less. If we sleep together, it's our conversation. No, it's not for the world. And I get that. But you'd be amazed how many women will jump into bed with all the dinner dates and the bullshit. Because I see them do it.
Yeah, when
And
you're
guess,
attracted to someone, they don't have to do as much. But what I'm
you're
saying is
right.
that's not most men. It's not most
no,
men you do that for.
no,
The man that you do that
it's
for is the exception as
but
opposed to the rule.
it's a lot more men than women will ever admit though. The have a good night. The women like to say, like, if you got 10 guys, out of those 10 men, she might like one of those guys. When in reality, it's more like out of those 10 guys, she'd give 5 of those guys a look and probably be more so attracted to 3 of those guys out of that 10. It's a lot more than women will ever admit to.
Not so attracted that she'd sleep with them just off the way they look.
Yep, she would. Out of
Quick,
those
Nah.
3, yeah,
Jessica.
she would.
Jessica, quick question. Like, would you've seen the Pop the Balloon show, right?
Hmm.
Would you not say women are followers when it comes to this guy's hot or this guy's not?
Not followers. I just think most women are attracted to the same traits. So it ends up being the same men that most women find most attractive.
If you do know that
Mm,
some guys that are not necessarily top tier good looking, but there's enough women that have somehow been convinced that he's hot or he's the guy to get with, and women follow that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's based off looks. So put it this way, right? I think that men who are married or men that have a girlfriend, it gives them like an instant validation boost amongst women. But that's not based
mm,
on their looks. It's based on you putting certain characteristics on him because you say, if that woman wants him and that woman stayed with him for however amount of time, he's got something that we
mm,
want. So immediately he goes up in your like valuation. I think it's more that as opposed to
What
you
about
directly saying he's more good looking.
okay? So a woman,
mm,
if I'm a man and I got a girlfriend, not a wife, and I'm work with you, and you're a little bit interested, but you like you say, you could care less, but you're a little bit interested. Versus I'm a man who has no girlfriend, and I'm interested with you. You're more likely to lean toward the guy with the girlfriend.
No, not necessarily, Pat. There's too many facets that go
But
into
you
it.
just
But what? No. What I'm saying is because it depends whether you want to deal with a married guy
I didn't say I was married. No. I said married
or
was
a
never
guy
good.
that's got a girlfriend, whatever like
What?
situation you
But
want
you
to put
just
on
said
it.
having a girlfriend gives you more
But
validation.
immediately you put certain positive traits on him. Whereas if I met a guy and he told me, "Oh, I've been single for 5 years," your brain automatically says, there's a reason you've been single for 5 years, and you immediately start putting negative character traits on him. Even if he doesn't have it, you start applying that to him just because your brain says there must be something wrong. So it's
Mhm.
almost just the way that your brain works, where you start putting
So,
traits onto
so a
people, whether
guy,
they
hold
have it
up.
or
So a
not.
guy who's in a bad marriage or a bad relationship, you co-sign that, you green like that. But a guy who, like you said, who's been single for 5 years, you immediately put negative connotations to that.
It's not a hard and fast rule, but it's a phenomenon that happens. And like I say, it could be right or wrong. The guy could be the most trash boyfriend ever, but just people are going to make assumptions just because it's the way people's brains work. If
Mm-hmm.
you have a product in the store that's consistently sold out, your brain automatically kind of says this is a good product because people is
Mm-hmm.
buying it. Whereas if
Mm-hmm.
you've got a product like a food item in a shop that no one ever buys, You don't try it because you presume it's going to be shit. It's just immediately your brain
I
makes
got you.
assumptions.
You're right. There you go. What as men though? How do we process that though, Jessica? Because we're men. Women don't want to give us no play. Well,
No,
the
I
whole
think
incel stuff. How do we process that?
I think you just have to realize that for women, it's not completely reliant on looks. There are going to be other like character traits that you have to bring to the table. It's as simple as that. Most men are not going to have it like that, where they're just so good looking, women are just dropping their knickers for them. Most men don't have that life experience. It is where it is.
Wow.
Whereas for most women, if you offer to drop your knickers for a guy, he's going. That's all you have to do.
Hold up, Jessica. What would you tell a nephew, a family friend, 15 years old? He's about to enter manhood. What would you tell him?
About what, dating?
Yeah, about dating. Yeah.
I don't even
Dealing
think
with women. He's
50.
15 years old. He's about to enter that world.
I'd tell him focus on his education plan. Say you've got time for women.
I tell him to hit the gym as much as possible.
She's not being realistic again.
Hit the gym as much as possible, and get some money.
That's what you would tell him, Chief?
Yeah, hit the gym as much as possible and get some money.
Those are two good pieces of advice.
So he's trying to what? Is it about his health, or he's trying to build attraction by being physically fit?
Both.
I think it's both.
Both?
You will be more physically fit. You will tend to be more attractive. But also, if you improve your body, you have a better sense of self, a better sense of like self-confidence, and that's going to show when you present yourself to the dating world.
What? But you know what though, Chief, you know what I do?
Now, what would you do?
I accept it. When women like me and I need stuff, I get the stuff I need.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna date you, but we ain't made it to that point. But I do need these things, so I play into it. I laugh. And I get what I need, man. I said, well, I do need this. So, and no, it works, man. A lot of these women do a lot of extra shit for you.
True.
That you don't have to worry about. Oh, you need to come back tomorrow. Guess what? You ain't got to come back tomorrow. Old girl said she picked up the phone. Okay, and she trying to get in with you. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna take it. Why not? Why not? I got this chick right now. She's a nurse, man. That chick be breaking her neck to fuck with me. I have no idea why. I'm a regular nigga. Man, that chick be tripping. I be looking at her saying, damn, what's going on with you? I'm like, why you tripping? I just said, fuck it. And that's what I'm saying. I've hit a point where I said, fuck it. Give me the things I want. She gives me everything I want. All I do is go in and smile at her and stuff. And then she was like, hey, can we work out together? I said, well, I'll let you know. Because I said, if I say no, I'm going to be back in here tomorrow waiting in the line. I said, I'll let you know. Guess what? She took care of it. She got on the phone, called people. Guess what? I ain't got to come back in there. So I'll let you know. No, and the thing about it, I'm saying what's sad is I'm just not attracted to her. She's a good woman, not my type. But I need her. And she's accomplished too. She got money and stuff.
Why do you need her?
So I don't have to come in that motherfucker and stand in the lines.
So you're using her, Platt?
Yeah, that's the daily reality of every man that deals with most women. We get used, but we see it as part of the game, right? Part of the game. Like if you want to get close to this chick, she might want something, and if you don't give it to her, well, you might not get none.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It is like a daily reality for men that you just kind of have to accept.
I swear though, no, I'm being for real. Way I look at that is I look at her, I swear, I look at her as a good woman. And I say, I'm going to give her what I can. I do. I just say, hey.
I can't lie. You're down bad as a woman if that's how you.
What? That's down bad is what? You throwing me off. I didn't get it.
No,
Am I doing something wrong? Hold on. I'm doing something wrong?
Not necessarily, right? Because I think it is just part of reality. Like, listen, people are going to. It's like Chief said, right? It's almost like a daily reality for men. I don't think it's necessarily wrong. It's not a nice thing though for somebody to go through, but I think if that's how you get treated as a woman, it's different than if that's how you're treated as a man.
Yeah, but Jessica, what's wrong with a man? We got TD up here saying, hey, I'll give you what I can because A, no lines, all his everything set up, and it means something to her, not him. It means something to her, the back and forth, the fun, and and it don't reach to the point, let's go out. It's like she flirts with me, I just respond in a way. I could respond a different way, but I just do that because it benefits me and I give her what I can so she can have that. What's wrong with that?
Like, if you're a woman and you get treated like men do, you're down bad.
Wow.
You're down bad. You are. That's not where you want to be.
So that's the first time, or what? You learned that, or what?
What do you mean?
At what point do you acknowledge that? So when you're 35 or what? You're young, you're late, you 21, the nigga you date is a football player. He got a lot of women. Do you have that opinion there?
It's not an age thing. I don't look at that based on age. I just look at that as, listen, there's just because of the way we're hardwired, we don't have the same experience in society, right? It's more like men have to be the active pursuers and chasers. So if you're a woman and you find yourself in that position of a man, I feel like you're almost subverting biology, and you got to be down bad for that to happen.
So
That's why I say you're down bad.
So are you saying a friend-zoned woman is basically a man? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. You got like the experience of a man. Like that shit's horrible.
That's crazy.
I
That's
disagree with that, Jessica. No, I couldn't disagree with that more. Look, Jessica, if I can't, if I'm dealing with a woman and I can't give her what she wants, relationship, smash, and I give her a little bit because I know it makes her happy. I listen to her, I laugh with her. If she wants to call, I'll respond. I call, I text. We're platonic.
Yeah,
right?
but Pat, you know why she's doing all of that.
Why is she doing it? No, I don't. See, that's
She
what I'm
wants
saying.
a relationship or something.
Well, she's never said that.
Yeah, because listen, she knows she's down bad, but it's what we were saying before. Sometimes you don't want to voice things. She doesn't want to have to stoop to that level, but she knows
Jessica,
she
you know
knows
what,
that she's
bro?
there. And she's hoping that you take the initiative.
Yeah, Jessica, I'm everybody. I'm done. I can't take this no more. There's nothing wrong. Look at TD up here. There's nothing wrong with an attractive woman desiring TD, and TD simply saying, we'll see what happens. We're not gonna date. I'm not, oh, she's calling me. You're like, yo, man, hold up for a minute. Let me talk to her. You talk to her, and he's not ready. He said, well, you know what? My last relationship went left. I'm not ready for a relationship, but this chick, she's real friendly. I'm gonna get to know her. Why is he wrong? Why does he have to do it? How is that bad for her? That's not bad for a woman.
As long as I don't,
women.
as long as I'm not lying to her and I'm being upfront and honest with her, there's nothing wrong. Because as long as she still has the choice to either rock with it or not, I'm not doing anything wrong.
No, I that's why I said, do I think it's wrong? No, not necessarily, because the ball is in her court, right? She can either indulge or she can step back. So that's her choice. What I'm saying is she's down bad. That's what I'm saying.
How bad is she down, really?
Yeah,
for me, that would be like soul crushing.
She's not down bad. She's just really she's not down bad. She's just really attracted to that guy.
Hold up. What's down bad? No access to the nigga or controlled access to the nigga?
What do you mean by controlled access?
Like he said, well, TD said, we'll have fun.
I'd rather cut my ties and go somewhere else. I'm not having it. No, I'd cut my ties and go elsewhere. But that's me, right?
Mm-hmm.
For you to keep trying and try, like I said, you're down bad. That's like I said, if you're a woman and you're being treated like a man, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got to reevaluate some things. Either you need to take like a good hard look in the mirror and
Mm-hmm.
say, there's improvements that I need to make here.
What if that dude is in demand though, Jessica?
So then go find a dude that's not as in demand.
Oh wow! Hold up, hold
Oh
up?
no!
You telling the sisterhood to settle?
Don't do
It's
that.
not settling.
Wow! No,
Don't do that.
you said the sisterhood should settle.
If you're
Don't
all
do that.
fighting for the same man and you're not getting him, listen, it's stupid for you to keep trying. Go and find someone who's more on your level, that you're actually doing those things for, they appreciate, they reciprocate, and go be happy. Why are you just getting like rejected so that they can cut the line when they come to like
I
your food
disagree,
place?
Jessica. I disagree with you, Jessica. I think
Mm.
a man who got options, and I think a guy will give everybody a bite at the apple, and the one who's the best woman, that's who he'll choose. And a lot of women don't want that. See, that's now we getting into they don't competition. They don't want to be. They want you to come in and 100% with a wedding ring, and we finna get married next week. You know, that's what they want because they have all the power like that.
Yeah, but that's almost how it should be, right?
What?
Wrong.
Yeah, that's how it should be. If you look at like male female dynamics just in nature across the world, the little female will literally just sit there and just do her thing, while the guys, they come and they fight and they show their
No,
like their
that is
plumage
not what
and they
happens in nature.
dance
That
and
is not what happens in nature.
they
No, it
do
is
all
not.
of this stuff to get her attention, and then she's like, okay, do you know what, you've done enough, I pick you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Mm-mm.
Well, no, you're right. You're right, and we don't like to go there. But her analogy, if you look at the animals, and we are animals. I don't know why human beings are animals. I don't know why we don't want to deal with that. But within the animal kingdom, she's right. If
Yeah,
you
as
want
a
to,
woman you shouldn't have to be doing all of that. Like, you have
let me ask you this, though.
biology on
Let
your
me ask you
side
this.
in that
Let me ask
sense.
you this, young lady. Let me ask you this. You're a woman. I don't know. I might be using a bad example. Do you find a particular sensation when dudes fight over you?
Not particularly. Put it this way, Plaid.
In your life?
It depends on the context, right? So you could enjoy having multiple admirers because it shows
Uh-huh.
that you're in demand. It's a quick ego boost, isn't it?
Okay.
Most people are going to enjoy a quick ego
So you
boost.
do. So you do.
But no, because it's context. But then if I'm in a relationship with someone, do I want to see him scrapping and fighting? No.
Okay.
So it depends. Like, do I want to see my man fighting another man for me? No, I wouldn't put him in that position, because that's not what you do if you care about someone. You don't want the person that you care about to get into a fight, do you? Because there's a potential for them to get hurt. So it depends, like, on the context and the level of it. But if it's just like some random guys, like, both trying to get your attention, for most women that's going to be an ego boost.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. TD, go ahead.
No, I'm still listening.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
listening? Okay. What do you
yeah,
think about
I'm in
that,
here
Chief?
listening.
Yeah, there are some women who want to see two men cut each other's throats off, and the one who survives is who she visits in prison. Like, I've seen that. I've definitely seen that.
You think Jessica's like that?
I don't think Jessica's like that at all. She's already said she's not, so I take it.
Yeah, you know what? I think Jessica's like that, but she won't visit you in prison. I think that part.
No, Pat, do you know what I do have? So my thing is more like, like when you're watching a movie. I remember when I watched, like, do you guys know The Punisher?
Yeah, we know The Punisher.
So I watched, like, there was a scene of him in the prison, and he was like basically fighting the guards and the inmates, and he was fighting his way out, and he was just like, listen, he was demolishing everyone, and I was like, that's hot. So like when I see, like, you know, like the typical like hero kind of just beating everyone and defeating everyone, I can find that hot. But I think it's because it's distant from me. But if it was someone that I actually cared about, no, I don't want to. I don't
Or
want to
if
see that.
you cared about Jessica, but he's able to do that violence and not get hurt in the process, how do you feel about that?
Oh,
No, because then you have like you could go to jail, you could go to prison, you can get in trouble. I just don't think it's worth the drama. I'd rather just
okay. Well,
live
will
a
you
nice,
admit?
peaceful
Yeah.
little life.
Will you admit, Jessica, that women, black, white, candy stripe, London, Atlanta, women sort of require a man to show he's all in. Not the flowers, not the
That
dates, but no. Sometimes they want a man to will you die for me type. You got to whoop some niggas ass.
there's a quote that you said that I'll never forget, right?
Uh-huh.
And you said, sometimes you gotta knock a nigger out to turn a bitch on.
There you go. There you go.
And Pat, you're not wrong. There are a lot of women that operate
And
that way.
that applies to you, right?
No,
Thank you. Yeah, that's we'll take that as a yes.
Hold
it
on.
was funny though. It was funny.
Jessica,
You hear that? Y'all hear that? You hear what I'm saying? That and then when you have and Jessica also and
You're not wrong on that, Pat. I'll give you that. You're not wrong.
thank you. And Chief,
yeah,
when you have anything you have of value, somebody's gonna try to take from you, right?
yeah, that's part of life.
That's life. Hold up, that's this world, right? If you was in Idaho, with 2 acres, the guys who are around you with acres, if you have something of value, what are they gonna do? They're gonna try to take it, right?
Yeah, human nature.
There you go. So you got to stand up for it. So I'm saying it's never a point where a man don't have to deal with other men trying to take from him. You're making it. Hold up, now Jessica, I get it. You're the woman.
No.
It's the woman. It's everything, though. That's why, as a man, you got to fall down on niggas. Say you ain't taking shit from me, nigga.
No, Platt. Okay, so like, let's take it to real life, right? I'm with my partner. I've had people try and speak to me while I'm with my partner.
Mm-hmm.
I've had people make very like snide comments where you know what they're getting at, but you just keep on walking. You don't need to do too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just ignore them and keep walking, keep going about your business. At least that's our our mantra, or the way that we deal with things. I don't expect him to turn around and punch the guy in the face. No.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Question: If he gets punched in the face,
Uh-oh.
would you find less attractive? Dun dun dun. All right.
Uh-oh.
It depends, right? So if you're just like a complete, okay, I can't say the P word. What can I say? Like a complete fanny. That's not attractive.
Yeesh.
Right? It's not attractive. But it's a hard one, because I don't want to say I expect him to just get punched in the face and walk away.
Right.
But I prefer them not to fight. But I don't want someone that just is very weak either. So I think there's a middle ground of kind of, if you take it outside of the realm of like just straight violence, you know whether the person that you're with garners respect, like carries themselves that way, and doesn't have to. Because I almost feel like if you have to resort to violence at every turn, I feel that's almost a weakness. And then you're jeopardizing. Listen, I see videos where the guys start fighting, one of them might punch me in the face, you know? Like, you're bringing that up on me as well. So I don't expect you to just go around causing trouble and instigating fights. I feel like that's actually like a bit weak. But then also, you don't want someone that genuinely is just getting punked all the time.
Yeah,
I think it's how they handle it.
That's gonna mess with any relationship. And guys got to understand that. Do you want a relationship? If you do, you got to stand up not just for the woman but for yourself. And okay, I don't want to stand up for myself. Well, maybe you don't want a relationship. It comes, yeah.
It depends how you, because it's a hard one to articulate, because I feel like it's kind of, I don't feel like what I'm saying is hypocritical, but it's like back and forth. But yeah, I put it this way: I don't expect him to just go out and be randomly fighting. No.
And then as a black man, I'm a black man. Sometimes you date women from the hood, and it's not even saying that's what your intentions are. You just out there living your life. You like her, she pretty. Guess what? She lives in the ghetto, and you get a number, whatever. You hook up with her, say, hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm just at home, just chilling. And do say, I'm finna pull up. I'm gonna pull up. I'll hang out for a minute. You pull up, it's in the ghetto. And well, you say, okay, so because I'm not from here, I'm supposed to be afraid to come here. And then you say, all the little niggas standing out there say, bro, listen, this is my car. Don't fuck with my car. I don't care what you niggas do. Sell what you sell, but don't come over here fucking with my car. And yeah, I'm finna go upstairs and do what I do. I'm gonna do what I do. And see, that's what I'm saying. But see, a lot of these niggas, oh man, you scared. You can't come out here, man. You ain't supposed to come over here. What you doing coming over here? And that's what I'm saying. And then the woman looking at you too saying, is he scared?
But Platt, there's some nuance there, right? Because if you genuinely live in a shit area and you've got okay, you take it like to London, right? If you genuinely live in a shit area and you know that there are people that are willing to poke each other and use weapons and do all that, you don't want him getting involved in that. So you wouldn't, if you cared about someone, you wouldn't judge them for that. Now, if you didn't care about him, you don't really care if he gets hurt. You don't care what the consequences are. You don't even look that far into it because you just don't care. It's not a thought that crosses your mind. Your thought just says, don't be a fanny, right? But I think if you genuinely care about someone, there should be some nuance there. No?
Yeah, but Jessica, no, it don't work that way. I'm saying he met you. You live in the projects. What are he supposed to do? Move you out? He trying to come and visit. In the process, he gets fronted by street dudes. That's his
then
fault.
what do you want him to
How
do
is
in
it
that
his fault?
situation, Platt? You want him to start swinging?
He's getting out of his car. He's coming to visit you. Niggas is posted up to us. So what's up, nigga? Where you from?
Yeah, but I'm saying, what do you think his reaction should be in that situation?
Pull his shit out and pop them niggas?
Maybe in America. In
And
England,
then he goes to jail.
Where you go to jail? They threatening him.
Well, you pull up to a woman's in the neighborhood like that. If you're smart, you're gonna leave. You leave that woman alone.
Fuck that. I'm not going nowhere. I'm getting out.
She ain't gonna do nothing but bring your lifestyle and your credit score down.
Well, I've done that. I'm a different type of nigga. Now I'm not no tough nigga. I want you guys to know I'm a regular nigga. If I bleed, if I get shot, I bleed. I'm a regular nigga. I'm not Superman. But I walk through them niggas like, yo, what's up? Nigga like, yeah, looking at me, questioning me. Like, what you up here for? I'm for the bitch, nigga. And I walk right upstairs and I go inside. And I look out, I keep looking out the window while checking my car. I'm locked up. I hit that little thing, the fob, boop, boop, make sure my shit locked. Lights light up. I do it in front of niggas too to piss them off. I said, I don't care what you niggas do, man. Serve whoever you want to serve. But I'm here for the chick. And I enjoy my time with the chick. But then again, if I'm out there getting punked out and she got to come down there and save me, you're right, I don't get no play.
It's a fine line, you know. It's a fine line. It's not something that I envy that men have to go through, because as a woman you don't have to go through that, you know. It's not even something that you consider or goes through your mind. But yeah, I don't envy that.
You're right. You're on the right path.
But no, Platt, I was gonna say sometimes you might have to accept your man might get beaten up. Because if you think about it, like
But
realistically,
hold up, but hold up. If I get beaten up fighting for you, is that a bad thing?
no, even like outside of, like, say me, right? You're not
Women,
gonna
yeah.
win every fight, Platt. Like, there is no man that's gonna win a fight against everyone. That's just life. That's literally just life.
What if you
It's
decide?
gonna happen. If you have enough fights, you're gonna get beaten up. You're not gonna win them all. It's
What,
gonna be a rare man that wins every single fight that he's been in. And even then, even if you win it, you might come out with a pop lip or a black eye or, you know, some war wounds. You're not gonna win every fight that you're in. That's just like real life, you know.
we hear you, Jessica, but what if I'm trying to get you to fight?
I'm not fighting.
No, what if I get beat up? You see me, you said Platt should be winning, but I'm losing. You gonna come down there and fight? Nah, what if I'm trying to pull that out of you? It's in you, but you don't want to let it out. What I'm saying, I'm gonna get her. I get her. I'm like, oh, help,
One, I'm
you
not
gotta
a
come
big
out there.
woman.
No, you gotta Jessica come out there.
I don't know how much help I'd be in a fight, but do you know what? Realistically, right? If I saw my man fighting and the other person's got the upper hand, like he's on the floor and they're on top punching him, I think I probably would try to give the guy
Thank you.
I probably would try
bring
to
it
kick
out
him
of
in
you,
the head or something.
Jessica,
Give my
guess
man a
what?
fighting chance.
Jessica, you'll be surprised.
Because no, like if you're in a situation, Platt, but I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I
know you have, Jessica. I know.
I'd like to
That's my
think
whole
that
point.
I'd be able to do
That's my whole
something.
point. When it comes out of you, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna change. You're gonna see the world differently. Because this nigga bought some shit out of me that I didn't know I had.
But if it's a case of him trying to have me out there fighting women, hell no, Platt.
No, not that. I didn't say that. I'm saying, okay, look, I'm gonna be for real, Jessica. You gotta understand, people. This is the world we live in. Dudes who fuck, not me, not niggas you don't like. There's men out there who like you. No, you know, you off the market. Hypothetically, when you were on the market, there are men who like you, who gonna pull it out of you because they know it's in you. They know you got a little ghetto in you. They know you've been holding it back.
Unleash the beast.
Yeah, you got a little sexy red in you, but you've been holding it.
Listen, Platt, I can't promise anything. I'd like to think that I'd help though. But I don't know, Platt. I'm a bit of a freezer, you know? I'm a bit of a freezer. When I get in situations like that, I tend to freeze up, not...
Does Kim K have a little bit of ghetto in her?
Yeah, she fights her sisters all the time.
Yeah, didn't you see the fight that they had?
No, I'm asking, does she have it?
Yeah,
She's got the ability to
Kim
fight.
K,
You've seen it.
let me tell you something, Jessica. If I took Kim K to BET Studio, Kim K a clean all sexy red. Suki, she'd be sending them bitches out unconscious, sliding them. Bitch knocked out cold, slid to the front of the stage. Kim K whoop all them hoes ass. But y'all niggas don't want to bleed. I'll take, okay, she Kim K, she got a lot of money. And Beyonce, man, we had to shut the goddamn club down. Beyonce kick all them hoes ass.
Solange would.
No, Beyonce, y'all playing with Beyonce. Beyonce would serve.
Beyonce would too.
Beyonce would serve Sexy Red. She would serve Suki Hana. She would serve Glorilla. She served Megan and stuff. She served all of them bitches. Y'all playing with this shit.
I don't know about Megan now. I think she'd have a fight on her hands with Megan, but the rest of them, they Beyonce gonna clean them out. I don't know. I think Meg be the final boss.
Y'all playing with it. She serve them, man.
I can't lie. I agree with you there. See, I think Kim K is getting washed, Platt. She's too small.
By who?
All of them. Kim K's even shorter than I am.
You know what? You
like
tripping.
5 foot.
You tripping.
She's like 5 foot, Platt. She's getting washed. But
by
Beyonce,
who?
she's got a bit of size to her.
Glorilla?
You
By
know?
Glorilla? By Glorilla?
Glorilla's too scrappy. She's like a little chihuahua. She's small but scrappy.
A clean punch. Glorilla's out, slid up front. Out cold. He ain't got okay. What's the next one? Meg. She gonna get me. Yo, you know what? Beyonce is a Houston nigga. Ain't no way they gonna. No, y'all playing with that, man.
So I think
Yeah, but
Beyonce
so is
might be able to
Meg.
do a little something, but not against Meg though. Meg's too big. Meg's like 5'11",
She
and
looks.
she's
Meg's like
sturdy.
Meg's like 5'9" or 5'10", but
She got a soft chin though.
Yeah, but she's got weight.
If you get inside, you can knock.
yeah, but yeah, she got weight, but that don't mean she know how to use it though. I've seen plenty of big folks get laid out.
I can't lie. I believe she beat up Tory Lanez.
Probably.
I think Meg's got a little something about her.
She
Not gonna
beat
be an
up
easy
Kelsey.
fight.
That's why Kelsey had to
It's called
had to
Jessica.
reach out.
Jessica. It's called a box. She got a little something about it. Yes, she does.
Yep.
I'll tell you somebody who's under the radar as far as whooping ass. J-Lo.
Oh, Jenny from the Block.
J-Lo and
I can see that.
And Mariah.
They say that about most Puerto Rican women, though. That most Puerto Rican.
No, Mariah. If you let Mariah, if somebody told Mariah you good to go on all of them bitches, the glow, she man, she cleaned that motherfucker.
So I think those South American women are scrappy. You know.
Yeah.
They're scrappy.
She got hands. J-Lo got hands. They play with that. They look at her bank account, think she weak. Man, J-Lo will clean all them hoes about her.
Pat, what do you think of people getting onto Glorilla because she's basically changed up her appearance?
Glow has a particular look that she suppressed because of her, she's a rapper. I don't know about her appearance, like what she's done with the medical stuff. J-Lo's a freak. I'm a real nigga. J-Lo's a freak. J-Lo the type of nigga, not J-Lo, my fault. Glow the type of nigga you meet at the gas station. You said 20 on pump 3. Glow pull up and you look over there and you said, man, this chick, all her ass out. Who's this chick? Glow the type of nigga be like, yo, let's come back to the room. You go back there, they smoking already. They doing shit and then you smash that night. That's how I look at Glow. Like, it is what it is. Glow's a freak.
Chief, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Do you like ghetto women?
In small doses, like a Glorilla. Like something about Glorilla is hard to. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I couldn't want to have a kid with a ghetto chick. Like it would just be as pumping. A ghetto chick for me is like a thug for a woman, right? Like it's cool to smash one, but long term you don't really want nothing to do with that long term, right? So it's small doses, but I wouldn't go out of my way to be with a ghetto chick. Say that.
But short term, you can have some fun.
Short term, like 2 days. Like 2 days.
It's like that sometimes. Like you see someone, you're like, I could chill with you for the weekend, but after that, I'm going to need my space. And then I'll see you again in a month's time for a weekend.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Actually, it's just like that because you know that other person. If you someone, you're in college or whatever, you got a good job, the person you deal with, you have dinner with, lunch with, but they outside, of what they need to be. Right. It's just like that. You say, yo, I ain't, you into that. Hey, why don't you do this for me? Nah, I won't do that. But I'll have lunch with you and we can have fun. But anything that's involved with illegal shit, I don't want to know about. So and women do that too. Women be doing illegal shit. Guys know that. Be like, okay, look, check it out, babe. You tote niggas sack and stuff. Look, check it out. When you done with that, pull up. But don't pull up till you done with that. Don't have people come on my house looking for a sack, you know, and you do your shit right in my front yard. I don't do that.
Yeah,
You can do that. Yeah.
can't
No, I've
smash.
had that. I've had bitch sell a nigga a pound of dope on my couch. I'm like, what the fuck? You
Yeah,
need to do that shit outside. Don't do that shit in my house.
you can't be smashing them at the crib, Plat. You got to smash them somewhere else. Because you just
You
never.
know, my bed, I don't have bed will travel. My bed's at the crib.
No, Plat, book a hotel or something.
For what? For what? Hold up. I gotta get a hotel room because she's a criminal?
Man, yeah.
What the heck?
Yes.
No, that's okay.
Yes.
You don't deal your dope till after you leave. Then you can do whatever you want to do. I'll do it
Or
here.
don't deal with a chick that's a criminal.
It's the dilemma though, right? Because you see, like the thug bad boy type, they tend to be more fun, right? So,
Why?
and that's the temptation I think that people get into. And I can imagine for like the bad girl is the same thing. She's going to be more fun to hang around with short term. So no, like the bad boys are more fun, but you just can't get caught up in the lifestyle for too long. You have to end it quickly.
But as a woman, how do you, like, I'm listening to you, why are bad boys more fun? And I know they ain't really your lane. No, I
Because the
get it.
behavior is a bit more reckless. It gets your adrenaline going more.
Oh, okay.
It sends you on that like hormonal up and so it's that sort of feeling. That's why it's more fun, Plaid, versus the quote unquote good guy. He's not going to be as fun, but
So
he's better for you.
The bad boy make you wetter.
The bad boy is going to be more fun.
You saying more fun, but I'm saying I got you. We accept that. We'll stop right there. Now, not her. She ain't said she is, but you're right, man. A lot of these women, they get wetter when you that type of nigga. When you calling niggas out and shit like that. Now we know holistically we look at that as bad, but when you're a dude and you call a nigga out like, nigga, fuck you, nigga, what the fuck? Did I tell you, nigga, not to come out? Did I say this and all? When you're doing it, women, they don't want to admit it. That's what I'm saying. But they be getting wet behind that. When they see a nigga get sunned, they like that shit.
There was a video that was going viral a few years ago of a guy who just came fresh out of prison, and he goes to his baby mother's house, and there's another guy there already, and he has to check the guy, punk the guy, and tell the guy to get out of the house. I remember, if I could find the video, I'll send it to you, Plat. Like, it was viral for a good minute, and he was saying, I did this in jail, I did that in jail, I kill you, and the woman had another kid with the new guy in her house. Talking about he'd unalive him, the kid.
That's a no for me, bro. That's a no-go.
So and the woman was saying, no, stop. Obviously, she getting turned on by
this
that.
is my thing. When you deal with women like that, you got to already say, hey, look, that other nigga, he can't come over here while I'm over here. She got to know that up front, like her baby daddy.
Yeah.
He can't come here. As far as the kids, I adopted them, my kids now. So, talking about threatening me and coming over to my house, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, fresh out of jail, he had nothing to lose, I guess, and he had nowhere else to go.
And and that means what?
Oh no, like it's a do or die. I mean,
who cares? It's 19 degrees. If he freezes, who gives a fuck? You can't stay here though. Yeah, you can't stay here, my nigga. You can't stay. Hey, bro, you can't, bro. Get the fuck out of here. No, you can't. I want to sleep on your porch in a sleeping bag. I'll let him do that. Okay.
What if his pictures are still on the wall? His pictures are still on the wall in the crib. What about that? Like, he's like, oh,
well, that's up to her. See, if he coming off like that, that's up to her. I wouldn't put no pictures of him. I tell her, I said, why would you put pictures of a nigga like that? the nigga who sleep on our front porch right now. But that's up to her. And
He said he's
also,
sleeping on the front porch.
well, that's where he is at. He sleep. You need a place to stay. Jessica, that's better than sleeping outside.
The front porch is outside now.
Flat, do you know what?
No, it's not.
Is it not?
That's the front porch.
If it's enclosed in, technically it's not outside.
When I first moved out of my house, out of my parents' house, I lived in like how would you put it? Like a flat share, right? So it's like a house, but they rent out the different rooms, and then you all share, like, there was a kitchen and 2 bathrooms. So there was a friend that I had, and he's just a friend, like just platonic.
Mm-hmm.
But he got kicked out of his parents' house, and he was like, "Oh, can I come and stay with you for a bit?"
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "Okay, cool, right?" So he came and stayed with me for a bit. But then one night I had someone that I was interested in coming over. So I said to him, like, "Oh, you gotta leave, right? Like, I've got someone coming over. If you're here, it's gonna be awkward." So he was like, "All right, cool, I'm going."
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Huh? You say something?
He's on you, Chief.
No, go on.
Okay. No, so he was like, "All right, cool." He didn't have
No,
any problem with it,
go ahead.
right? So tell me why I opened my bedroom door to go to the bathroom. This guy was sleeping outside in the corridor on the floor with his jacket over.
He was inside? You said outside?
No, he was inside the house, but it's like,
Oh.
so with the house, it's like you have your room
Mm-hmm.
that's yours, and then you got like communal space. So he was sleeping in the corridor, like right outside my room, and he had his jacket over.
Yeah, that's to me.
He should have found somewhere to go for a couple.
Yeah, he got to go. No, when you say got to go, he got to go.
Do you know what? I didn't expect it, Flat. And I said, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't have anywhere to go." So I said, "You're just gonna sleep outside?" And he said, "Yeah." And then I felt bad for him, so I let him in, and then we all actually just chilled together, and we got along fine. But it's just, I'll never forget just opening my door and just seeing him.
What about the nigga there? What was the nigga there to break you off? What about him?
To break me off? Stop it, Platt. No, I told him, like, "Oh, listen, my friend's gonna come and chill with us." He saw him on the floor as well.
What?
I said he's gonna chill with us.
But hold on, Jessica. There are men in the house.
And he was like, "No." I said, "Listen, if that's
but
the case, then
Jessica, there are
leave."
there are men in the house. What are you talking about?
What do you mean there are men in the house?
You're a single woman. There's men. You said one dude you was feeling.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna let my friend sleep outside on the floor.
Oh, this
he
is
generally
you know
had
what?
nowhere to go.
I'm gonna get this. I'm done. You know what, TD? You hear that? You hear that, TD?
Yep, I heard it. I heard all of it.
Is that absolutely insane?
No, so I told him, "Listen, leave if you want," because I was like, "Oh, he's gonna come in." He's like, "No." And I said, like, "Yeah, he is. If you don't like it, you can go." And then we all ended up just chilling together. It was fine.
What do men? What do men mean to you, Jessica?
What do you mean?
What does a man mean to you? We going back before, this situation. When you were that moment that you brought up, what does a man mean to you, Jessica X?
What do you mean? What does he mean to? What did that guy mean to me?
Fun times and bullshit. A man can do other things.
What do you mean? Are you confused?
I'm done. I've quit. I'm done.
Listen, if you don't like it,
Jessica, you're asking like men can't do nothing but goofy gee. They could do more things for you.
What do you mean?
I'm done. Chief, can you help me?
Yeah, what's she talking about?
She doesn't understand a man has other purposes beside the goo gee stuff.
No,
what's goo geeky?
There's definitely other stuff, but in terms of your story, the guy really should have just stepped out for a couple of hours and came back. You know,
no, he really should have.
I would like. I couldn't. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
But I felt bad for him because I knew him from school. He was my friend.
Okay, that's cool. So this guy basically blocked you from having fun that night.
Listen, I wasn't planning to smash the guy that
The other
invited
guy was
over.
planning to smash you for sure.
He can plan whatever. That wasn't my intention. So I thought it would be awkward if they were there together, which is why I told my friend to go. But I'm not gonna have I opened my door. He was on the floor with his jacket over him. I felt bad. So I was like, I'm not gonna.
Hold up, you should not have felt bad for that.
No,
I did.
You know, no.
Like a
He was
puppy,
going
like,
through
on
it.
the
We were
floor with the
young.
coat.
Jessica, we get it. You're European. We get it. You had your own ways. If it's okay with you, we're a little bit different. We're offering you our analysis. And what I'm telling you, you shouldn't have felt bad. Jessica, you're a grown-ass woman. That's a grown-ass man. If y'all want to get intimate, that's y'all business. Some dude you went to school with, y'all friends, he got to respect you. Get your ass out of here, man.
Yeah, should have dipped up for a couple hours, like 2 hours.
Yeah, let that woman be a woman. What the fuck wrong? Oh, you come back, you want to give him some soup and shit. That's your friend. The other dude done bounced. You're a grown woman. But no, you don't cut that off. You don't cut that off because he's outside sleeping on the floor.
When I opened the door and I saw him there, I couldn't leave him there. No, that's mean. And if it came down to it, I'd pick my friend over the guy that came over.
She didn't really like the other guy that much, guys.
She didn't.
No, no, not that much. Not to where I'd pick you over my friend because we went to school together. I'd known you for years.
But he can't. He can't tap that thing like your friend, like the dude that you.
The other guy wasn't tapping it either.
Oh, get out! You know what? I'm gonna get out of here, man. Because we can't tell the truth, man. As a people.
I'd say if it was that, I'd say it was someone I was dating. It wasn't. Like we were just actually in the stages of like where we were getting to know each other.
But he was trying to.
It don't matter that he was trying. She wasn't trying.
But you say everybody's trying.
Every guy who's like investing any sort of energy into you wants to sleep with you. Like, what the hell?
No, that's not. No, don't do that. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Jessica, you can be cool with a very. I know from my experience, Jessica, I'm cool with a lot of pretty girls. Do I smash? No. Do niggas think I do? Yes. I'm very cool with them. Ain't nothing wrong with them. You know why? I respect their wishes. They're not interested in me. But I respect their wish. Okay, I'm done. I quit.
There's only ever been one guy that rejected me. One.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Any other guys, like you put it on them and they're going. And even the guy that rejected is because I was drunk. I was drunk as hell, Platt, and I think he was just.
Oh, he was a good guy then.
He really no. Do you know what? He really was a very, very good guy. Like he had good morals. Because most guys in that situation, basically what happened is I drank too much. I got super drunk, and I can't lie, I just threw myself at him, right?
Uh-huh.
And he just looked at me. I remember he looked at me like, "What the hell is going on?" I think because he knows it's not usually what I'm like. If anything, he looked a little bit turned off. And I remember I've never had my ego so bruised in my life.
Wow.
I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
But then it got restored because he still kept pursuing me afterwards. But it just came down to the fact that he could see that I was very drunk. It's not like me, and he didn't want things to happen like that. And no, he actually, like, I couldn't say a bad word about the guy. I couldn't. But that's the only time that I got rejected.
That's not
and I remember
good, though.
It hurt. I started questioning myself.
They do, Jessica. That rejections hurt, but you need more than one. You should have about 8 of them. Because hold up, Jessica, when you pull the carpet up and you done with dating, and you focus on family, all that stuff has got to be behind you.
No, do you know what, Platt? If I put myself out there more, I'm sure I would have got rejected more. Like, just odds are, of course, but I'm not one to put myself out there like that. I more let them make moves.
No, you said that. You're real reserved. You're real passive. And now, do I think that women should be? I don't think they should be that way. Women, and look, hold up. I don't like red and all that, but she's an aggressive woman. That's the way women are. Suki Hunter, that's the way women are. Glorilla, that's how women are. Women talk about men like men were women. So that's how they are. Should they be a certain kind of way? I don't know. They are what they are.
I don't. Honestly, I think depending on what you like, then that's how you kind of go after what you want. If you like a man that's like more feminine, sure, you can like pursue him. You could act like a guy and you can pursue him heavily and make all the moves. I don't like a feminine guy. It's not what I'm looking for.
There you go. There you go. Now look, we appreciate hold on. We appreciate you and Chief. I'm suspicious. I think that's your man right there, Chief, because he out of nowhere, this dude, he from London too. I think that's your man. That's your man, Jessica.
If that was the case, we'd be on the same mic.
I don't believe you. I don't believe
we'd be on
you.
the same. We wouldn't be on different mics. Like she's on her phone, I'm on her. It wouldn't make sense. Like we'd be on the same mic if that were the case.
Don't you think that's a hell of a coincidence? Two young people from London call.
I can't lie. It's nice to hear another like Londoner on a panel.
There you go. Cool. And ignore me, Chief. Look,
and it's not one that's embarrassing us. Sometimes you get the ones that come through and they're a bit embarrassing. This is a good one to have up, but it's not my man, Platt.
No. We don't know each other. We don't know each other. Yeah, we don't know each other.
Okay, now look. Well, we welcome you over here, man. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah, salute.
And we got to learn from each other. Now we got more information to give to each other. And we snowed in down here, man. I can't even walk out the house. We got 7 inches. It's blocked me in. I'm a little bit cabin fever. So, but Chief, don't be a stranger.
Oh no, I'll definitely call back in on one of these next shows you do for sure.
Did you hear what Chief said about London women, Jessica? They don't go.
Yeah, she did.
She ain't gonna talk about it. I know she.
Listen, there's definitely going to be women that are on go.
It's a lot of them in London, though.
If you got it like that, yeah.
What you mean, Chief? You got it like that?
Got what? Like what?
I don't know. That was she. That's how she speaks.
I mean, if you really, I mean, everyone's different, but I think if you're willing to put yourself out there, you're definitely gonna hook up with somebody. It's not that difficult. It's I would just say when it comes to being an American guy, being a Black American guy in London, I will say it's easier because I've got friends who they fly over here and I see it, like not just at bars and clubs. I mean, walking down Westfield, they'll just strike conversation with any random chick. And yeah, they get the number. I
got to go to London, and it's that easy.
Remember, he's told this woman, "I'm only in London for the weekend or for 2 weeks."
Wow!
Remember that. He's so in her mind, she's thinking 2 weeks. Like
so for me to get at Jessica X, all I got to do is say hello in American accent, and that's it. She gonna fold?
Platt, for me,
I know you off the mark.
I've heard you guys too much. I'm immune to the accent, but no, it definitely is. Like I said, it's a halo. It's a halo.
No,
it just opens so much conversation.
In person, Jessica, I think I could get you. I think I could crack it. I can crack that egg.
I'm literally married now, Platt. Like, what the hell?
You're right. That does get in the way. So no disrespect. You are a married woman. But what I'm saying, I'm listening to him. He's saying all I got to do.
Platt, there's a 10,000 me's in London. You can go crack on one of them. Okay.
I'm gonna do that. Then there you go. Thank you, babe. I'm gonna go down to 10,000 single women in London. So what I need to get on Tinder?
You don't even need to go on Tinder. It's like he said, Pat, if you just go up to people and strike up conversation, that's all you really need to do.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
So if I go and play basketball and I'm real loud, D up, nigga, D up.
No, Pat, stop with all the shouting.
Hold up, the women gonna
What's
pull up,
wrong
the
with
women gonna
you?
come up and fuck with me?
One, if you just go up and you just talk normally, it's going to flow so easily because your accent is just a conversation starter, just off rip. So it's going to create just a natural back and forth where you can get some sort of like rapport build.
Mhm.
And then two, I think if you're just there for 2 weeks, it almost helps you.
So
Because
hold up, so I could be their fantasy though, Jessica? They're gonna give
well,
it up
that's
to
going to
me?
cut. That's kind of what it's going to be. You're going to be a douche.
Oh,
But if you're
I'm
just there
on
for
my
2
way.
weeks,
I'm on my
right?
way. I'm on my way. Fuck that. I'm on my way.
It's not someone that you're going to see again.
Can I
It's
bring
not
TD?
someone that you have to worry like talking, or it makes you less reserved. So you just get to do all your crazy stuff in those 2 weeks, and there's going to be no ramifications. So
Make a
if
couple of babies.
anything, you're
Hold up,
going to
I
see
want
the
some babies
crazier
though.
side of her.
I want me a London baby who got that proper accent.
Yeah, but remember, you need to do the Denzel training day walk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, make sure you do the Denzel training day walk with the American accent and your Black American.
No, I want me a young baby, man. My kid coming up, and she got that hard London, that British accent. So when she goes around the people out here, she be like, "Oh yeah, I don't want a milk today. No milk."
Platt, are you good?
What'd you say?
Are you good?
I do. I want that though, my little. They be like, "Yo, that's your daughter, man. She in the 2nd grade. I don't want to milk today. Not today."
You're taking the piss, love.
Okay, that one's better. That's better.
I want to piss off the niggas here. I'm like, huh? Yo, man, she talk like she talk, man. What you know about? Flat,
You're taking the piss, love.
You did it on purpose, Flat. No, I didn't. Why would I do that? No, I like that. No, now you know Lennox Lewis though. There's a rumor he can't read and write. You guys know that, right? Lennox Lewis, the boxer.
Yeah. He can't read or write.
Do you know what?
They said,
I find no.
They said be careful of that proper British accent. They was like, yo, you hear him? He's British. He got that proper, for us, not you guys. For us, he sounds proper. But they said that dude can't read or write. And I said, wow. Because you don't associate that with Brits. You don't associate in illiteracy with Brits.
True.
But there are illiterate Brits, right?
There are illiterate Brits. There are illiterate
wow.
Brits. There are.
I feel like a lot of boxers can't read or write though. It's a common thing with them where they're just a bit like, whether they've dropped out of education early or I don't know why, but a lot of them struggle with those things.
And remember, they get hit in the head a lot. So that could add to it.
Yeah, a lot of boxers aren't known for literacy, seriously speaking.
Not a lot. Yeah.
But brother TD, Lennox Lewis, he's a great boxer.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that proper British accent when he does his press conferences.
Mm-hmm.
Lennox, I mean, my fault, TD, he can't read. What you think about Lennox now?
Same thing I thought about him before. I thought he was all right.
He can't read or write, brother.
Glad I get that, but again, he's a boxer. I'm serious. I've always known boxers to not be the sharpest knife in the drawer.
You associate that with Britain?
No, I associate that with boxers.
Boxers are illiterate?
There's a reason why a lot of boxers don't want their kids to grow up and be boxers.
Ain't that something we don't want? And you know what, TD? We got 2 Brits up here, and you don't want to be fair. You up here playing to them.
What? How am I playing to them?
Some Brits can't read or write. Why you scared to admit that?
Oh, well, yeah, some Brits can't read or write.
Okay, there you go. Now we talking. Chief, you agree with me?
You mean about the boxers that can't read or write?
No, not boxers, Brits.
Yeah, generally speaking, you see a Brit and you just, especially for Americans, they think we're way smarter than we are. Like, if I was to apply for a job in America,
brother.
I know I'd
Thank
get
you,
it.
brother.
I know I could get an American job easy if I was in the States. Easy. Because already they just assume we're intelligent because of the accent.
How do you know that though? You are British.
Correct. Born in Britain.
How do you know that?
Because my American friends think I'm smarter than I am as well.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we don't associate that with being illiterate when there are British. No, hold up. And it's crazy because they're just illiterate. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They just don't know how to read.
Yeah.
But we do not associate that with that accent. We don't.
Nope.
You hear that, Jessica? You hear that? Yeah, there you go. She done ran. Wait a minute. Jelly. You know, it's funny how people go dark, man, on certain subjects. She don't want to talk about that. She don't want to talk about that. Ain't that something?
I mean, it is 5 a.m. on this side, so maybe she just fell asleep. You know, she could have just fell asleep.
You think so? I don't think she sleeps. Who says she sleeps?
I would think she sleeps. She's human. Most people sleep.
I don't know, man. Y'all know some other shit. Y'all niggas is caping. That woman don't. Yeah, they don't have to sleep in Britain. They don't
Jack,
need
stop it. I could hear everything you were saying. I was in the kitchen making a cup of tea, but my phone is on charge.
Definitely.
What you
definitely
think about
British.
That, though, Jessica, a lot of people, you guys give us the impression that y'all literate, but there are actually, believe it or not, no, hold up, I'm in America, and Chief agreed. There are actually illiterate black people. I mean, my fault, British people.
Yeah, there are.
Of course. What do you mean? There's going to be some.
But we don't understand it. Why is that?
Stereotypes, accents.
Is it movies? Because in the movies, the Brit, they're always like that. The masterminds and stuff. They real smart.
Yeah, Bond villains and all of that stuff. Yeah,
yeah. Bond, James Bond, he's British.
Yeah.
007, he jumps out of a plane, hops on his parachute, lands at the yacht. Is a thought out there, makes him a drink. He smashes. Dun dun. I've never seen British portrayed as illiterate. The movie, hold up, the movie I'm talking about is Radio. There's a movie out called Radio.
I've seen Radio,
yeah. Is that a British dude?
Nah, that's Cuba Gooding Jr., isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he British?
Nah, he's American. Cuba's American. Cuba Gooding Jr. is American.
And that's why these women don't want to smash with black men, because they think that we all a bunch of radios.
That's hilarious.
It's so unfair, man. But that's what we living in. Lennox Lewis can't read.
I mean, neither can Floyd.
He could read better than Lennox.
You think?
I don't know about that.
You think? I don't know.
Lennox Lewis can't read. The only he was able to get away with that because he's a boxer.
Okay, you know, he's like a person on TV now who talks about boxing matches on a show. He did a show at one point, and he has to read off a teleprompter. Yeah, he's got to read off a teleprompter on that show.
Yeah.
So he can read.
He can?
He must be able to read.
No, he can't. If he spelled his name, he would be like lowercase Lennox L, and then all the other letters would be
uppercase.
No.
Just you like niggas like that. No, you know, just you can't get off to you like niggas like that. You like niggas who can't read and shit. Niggas spell his name all fucked up. You like that shit.
It's cute, Plat. It's cute.
You heard that? He said it's cute. A lot of women like niggas. They like slow niggas. And I get it, y'all want the pole and all that, but damn. Look, let me tell you something, man. Y'all got to get out of that. If that woman is only with you because of bedtime experiences, man, you got to say, hey, what do I need to do? You got to get out of that, man. You can't stay like that. It's going to hurt you as a man. And learn another language. If you dealing with America a lot, like a Linux, don't be him. Learn how to speak another language. If I would tell Tyson, learn how to speak Spanish. Okay, you speak English, learn how to speak Spanish. Because as you tour, that helps you.
Plat, if he can't master the English language, how's he going to learn Spanish?
You don't have to be perfect with Spanish.
He can't even get English. How's he going to get another language?
Ma'am, if I speak pidgin Spanish, I can get where I'm trying to go. What's wrong with that? Y'all, y'all niggas y'all be on some hating shit, man. Yeah. Look, that's how what I speak. I don't speak the language with clarity, but I can pluck and give you words, numbers. What hotel you at? 1404. But where? Numbers. The Frenchie. Okay, yeah, Frenchie. Yeah, I'm at there. Okay, we could take him back. Take him back to 1407, the Frenchie. What you talking? But what's wrong with that?
I mean, you can get by, you can get by, and that's all that really matters.
A lot of black women, they like niggas like that, though. They like niggas who sort of, hold up, let me ask you this, because she ain't going to be fair. Let me ask you this, Chief. Chief.
Yeah.
Do you think black women like short bus niggas over other niggas?
I think there's yes. Now,
Thank you.
my reason for saying yes is because there is an element of I can control this guy, like I can tell him anything. Now, I'm not saying all black, not all, but
most. Would you say most?
Chief, I got to give you a lot of respect. I like how you tried to hold back on it, though. But
there is. Let me put it this way, right? I think most women who are able to successfully manipulate a man or men in their lives, they view you as a short bus nigga anyway. Like if they can manipulate you, they view you as a short bus nigga.
Yes, sir. Chief. Go ahead, TD.
I was gonna say if they can manipulate you, you are a short bus dude.
Damn.
That's not even true. 99.9% of guys are manipulated. Like you're able to manipulate them.
99.9% of those dudes aren't the sharpest knives in the drawer.
Not
so
all guys.
99.9% of guys are dumb.
No, not all.
99.9% of those guys that could be easily manipulated by women, they're not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
I think basically
it's
all
the
guys
wording.
can be manipulated by women.
I don't know about all.
I don't think there's a guy that's immune to it. All it takes is the right woman and the right tactic.
Well, everybody has a price, so I don't see why not.
There we go.
But if that's the case, everybody can be manipulated by
Yeah,
something.
that means that's everyone then.
Yeah,
it's everybody.
I think guys are more susceptible to it, but everyone can be manipulated.
Yeah, I don't know about that part. I think that's an even Steven on that.
Yeah, I think there are women out there who actively look for short bus niggas and they exploit them. I do.
It's just because of like control,
Okay. You admit that. Hold up. Also, the sexual deviancy, they can make him do things regular dudes be looking at us saying, hey, we good, but no, I don't do that. I just met you.
Yeah,
You
like
know,
short
there
bus.
you go. You laughing about. You know what you be doing. You know what you be doing.
Yeah, a short bus guy will do all kinds of stuff. Suck toes.
Extra shit.
Yeah, all kinds.
Mm.
Suck toes. Probably wash her drawers in the sink. All kinds of madness.
Hey, wait. Hey,
TD's a toe sucker.
I think
Seriously,
not.
hold up.
Hold up. When he started talking about washing the drawers in the sink, I was like, wait a minute. You ain't got a wash machine? What the fuck?
She might just tell her to do that. Tell
No,
him to do that for entertainment. Like, yeah,
I was
wash my
gonna
drawers.
say you make him wash them in the sink just to know he will do it because you
Yeah,
told
yeah,
him to.
some entertainment.
Yeah, in other words, she playing in your face. Yeah, fall for that
Yep.
if you want to.
Yep.
You fall for that if you want to.
Got to go through that too, man. You short bus. You limited. Your people fucking with you. Then you go out here and find a chick, and she lie to you like she really like you, and she bring you in. She stick her fucking heel in your mouth. That's fucked up, man. Y'all niggas.
I'm trying not to laugh, but dang.
That's fucked up. Y'all niggas on some other shit, man.
That's a sad picture you just painted, though. Is that your people messing with you, the world treating you bad, that woman come up and lie like she really like you, and behind closed doors she put her heel in your mouth. God damn.
Yeah, probably tell him to lie down flat on the floor, get walked on. Like,
Oh
You gotta
Lord.
tell her you gotta chew on that dead skin, bro. All that dead skin.
Ah no.
And then she just go to sleep, man. You done chewed on her ankle. You done chewed on her ankle. You got a mouthful of fucking dead skin,
Oh.
and she lets you sleep right where you say, I'm finna go to sleep upstairs, you downstairs.
Sleeping outside the hall like Jessica's friend.
That's what they'll do to you, man. Y'all gotta stop playing. These women they'll do you wrong, man. They'll stick feet in your mouth, they'll do all of that.
Listen, Pat, a lot of guys like that. That's the biggest fetish there is like a foot fetish.
A foot fetish.
Yeah, they enjoy that.
the biggest? I don't know if the biggest.
Mm.
I'm the biggest.
Feet. Hold on. I'm not a feet nigga though, so I don't get it.
Pat, I don't get it either because I don't particularly like feet. But if you ask most guys what their fetish is, a lot of them say they like feet. Don't
Most
ask
would
me
say
why.
most guys would say 2 women at one time or a bunch of women at the same time. They're not gonna put that over feet.
I don't think that's a fetish though. I think that's more like a fantasy. I think a fetish is something that's like a bit taboo that you're not really meant to like, but you like. I'd say like a threesome is more just a fantasy. I think it's different.
Yeah, it is.
But threesomes happen though. It's not that much of a fantasy.
No,
Nah, not really.
it can come to light. It depends on the person. If there's a dude, he got a ranch. No, and we keep underestimating the black community. There are black men with ranches. He got a ranch, he got 100 heads of cattle, and you a freaky nigga. You can sit there and stage it up or whatever and put it out.
If you find yourself in the right situation, Pat, and you play it right,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you can.
Very true. Very, very true.
So we talking about Kanye, man. We don't know what's going to happen. He's trying to get back in white society. In my opinion, there's no place for him, especially with Trump. Especially all the things he said, those things, there's a cost with that. We did everything we can to try to help. If you don't want to listen, live your life, brother. But look, shout out to everybody who came up. We had Chief up. Oh, we still got my fault because I'm looking. We got Chief up here, Chief Wahaley, whoever that. I don't know where Chief Wahaley.
We hail.
Who are you, brother?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm just the guy from London. So the name is Chief, and then we hail, right?
We
WE.
hail. Okay. You on some Kanye West shit?
No.
Oh, Hitler. That
Nah.
nigga said we hell.
Nah.
Okay, well you welcome
He's
him.
got to add the other H at the end of it.
Well, we like you over here, brother. You're always welcome. Okay.
Salute, Plat. Salute.
Okay. We snowed in, so we got to go ahead and shut this down. My friend, I don't know what to call her. The heartbreaker. I don't know.
Oh gosh.
I don't know what to call. I don't
Thank
know.
you for having me out, Platt.
Yeah, she showed up off and on over time. I don't know what you call her, man. She's a good girl though. One thing she's a great woman. She's suspended her channel. You got to talk to her. Reach out to her. Hey, Jessica, do you have an email for regular people? Because not now, but next time if you have the time, come up, drop your email because people have questions. I can't answer that. Ramil was over here asking me about stuff. I said, Ramil, I don't know. Ramil, I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. So you need an email where people can, if they have a question, they can hit you up. I don't know. And then you can answer that. It's a lot going on. What? And I don't even know. I knew in your defense, young lady, you didn't know nothing about it. I invited you up. Ramil was up here, but in your defense, it ain't like you just joined because he was up here. I invited you. You had conversation because all of that stuff. He told me, I don't know if he's telling the truth. He said he gave you niggas everything you needed as far as y'all channel when y'all was having what's that Real Talk. He said he gave y'all a great subscription. All of that. He said you niggas fumbled the bag.
Platt, we already went over that. Like I said,
you're right. You did.
I made my money back plus more, and I dipped. So
I heard
it's
that
what
back.
it is.
Well, he was telling me though that y'all fumbled the bag. He was saying all y'all had to do was just do the right thing, but y'all niggas got into it and all of that shit.
Listen, Platt, honestly, I think the channel just had potential. I think it did. But whatever happened. It's out of my control. I stepped back gracefully and left it at that,
You did the right thing, babe. You did the right thing. And it did, but the people, and it happens, Jessica. It's just like you had that moment, but just everything and that's another thing. That's a lesson. You got to line up with the right people. You got to make sure you got the right people because if the people ain't right, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you got so many different characters coming together. It can make it hard.
And there you go, man. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Take care of yourself and don't be a stranger. We modded you up.
Okay, thank you, Platt.
Okay, whenever you had a time, we know you got to deal with your situations or whatever, but if you had a time, you're always welcome. Just remember that.
Thank you.
Okay. What's up with you, TD?
Waiting for this snow to melt, man. It's crazy out here.
I got $3. You gonna come in clean out my driveway?
I need to pay somebody else to clean out my driveway so I could come clean your driveway.
Okay.
I'm trapped in my driveway.
I know you want this 3-piece, man. Come on, you playing?
No, sir.
Buy yourself $2 worth of
look,
bologna, man. $2 worth of bologna? What you talking about?
Look, bro, I got stuck in the snow yesterday. The military had to pull me and the truck out.
That's wild, man.
Yeah. It's like powdered sugar on the ground, man. Real talk.
Well, we got you though, bro. We appreciate you, man. We out of here, man. We did everything we were supposed to, man. We gotta lock this down.